Get it. Miss Aquarius, are you proud of that spare? Because you should be.
I am.
Excellent. Oh, this is not good, folks. This is not good. Get it. Oh, what a beautiful spare. That was beautiful, if I do say so myself. That was beautiful. Absolutely proud of that one. But look at Miss Aquarius here. Look at Miss Aquarius here. All she needs to do is get this one.
No.
Oh, she kissed it. She kissed it and it moved over. Strike.
You win, I win. Good job, Rabbi.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Good job to you. Thank you.
Thank you. This is your week. You're getting your 200th win.
Yeah. Let my stomach. It's so good. I didn't know these songs was soft. I'm like, oh man. I just picked them up. I was hungry, so it is okay. My stomach hurting or nothing. What you gonna be doing, Rabbi? I be hearing you laughing and stuff, but I like it.
Yeah, I was laughing. Why was I laughing? Oh, I was laughing. Kind of a stupid reason. I was just reading something funny online, and it made me giggle.
It's okay. It's all right.
It made me.
Okay, in the morning, it's okay.
It made me giggle.
I know. I was like, oh, look at him having a good laugh. That's good.
Those are good. I love laughing.
I love hearing somebody. I mean, as long as I hear your podcast or I hear you, I'm good.
Yeah.
Something.
Absolutely.
I can be sleeping, I can hear y'all, but I be knocked out sleep, but I can hear you in the morning.
Right. Did you take your muscle relaxer yet?
Can't take it right now. I gotta wait. I'm waiting until my probably about 10:50. I'm waiting until my these chips digest. I don't want to lay down right now because I just had them sun chips called the garden salsa flavor. I don't want my stuff starting hurting. Water right now. So hold on 1 minute.
Okie doke. I got you. Now I understand.
What does Rabbi Akiva say? Rabbi Akiva does not extol the virtues of the Rebbe. What Akiva says is suffering is good. Suffering is good. Sa'ara lahem. Samchut Dasha Rabbi Akiva Tabu. So there's now this whole Rabbi Rothschild is like going down. He's saying all of the praise. And you know what's again? The praise, right? What does the praise mean? Fine. Rabbi Rothschild not going to go to his head. So what does Rabbi Akiva says? Suffering is good. Rabbi Rothschild says, come and sit up. Come and sit up. I want to hear exactly what it is that Akiva is saying. So the Gemara says, Samchut, right? Literally, how we sit up. The Ashman Rabbi Akiva coming. Shamar Habibi B'Sur. Allah Akiva. Zoom in on the so the Lord says, Akiva, where do you know this from? From where do we know that suffering is good? Amar, Mikra Amidorish. Rabbi Agash, the Pasuk, the statements in Shah, the Nashah of Baal, is Hamid Shah, the Kamish Shah, the Baal, the Sharayi. But Yas Harabi Nasha, King Menashe was reigning, what the longest serving monarch, he served for 55 years. So that happened. He was 10 generations of Menashe, right? He was 12 years into his reign, right? And also, again, we were doing the most terrible thing. Menashe was a tremendous singer on the bass. كان إذا نشتري شواشة تيجي عشان تسيان لا تنسى لكن تسكنا إذا طلع كله من الدورة ومن عشان لو قوم من الدورة so it's just different but right one the Nash's father Hiskiel right Hiskiel was it never again remember about Hiskiel or what do we know about Hiskiel number one what do we know about it because of Mashiach. There was no other kind of Jewish history. There was so much Jewish scholarship. Every man, woman, and child knew the halachos of Torah and Torah. Right? Everyone knew everything. So one says, what's that mean? So Hiskiah taught Torah the guy probably saw his own kid. He did it. Right? Hiskiah, Mashiach. He has a son like Menashe. Again, he had a tremendous Russia, only back over Zara. So the Gemara says,
good evening, my fellow Goyim. How's that? I've decided that when you guys actually move to elect me the dictator of the United States, the dictator of the world, that's how I will greet you guys every night and bring you the news. I don't know how your weekend went, but I was marked safe from being in the Epstein files. Me, Yay, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, we were marked safe. Boy, oh boy, were we right. We were so right. This podcast, can I just say that it's actually aging like fine wine? Because this was me on like Thursday of last week. Take a listen. This is the synagogue of Satan. I do not go halfway with defending pedophiles. Goodbye. Are you out of your minds? I hate all of you. I think you guys are all a part of the same demonic entity. Your God is Satan. You guys are Baal worshippers. You will continue to kill and sacrifice children until you feel that demon rewards you. And I stand against you. Yeah, this is how I feel about these people. They are satanic right and left at the top. I'm kind of feeling like I actually didn't go hard enough. Anyway, today we are going max like always. Welcome back to Candace. Start with the obligatory question. Are we still talking about the Epstein files? Are we still talking about those Epstein files? Yes, actually, we are Trump. We are, man. I can't believe you're tangled up in this, that you would keep this a secret to protect the others knowing what you most definitely know that they are up to. Because if we know, how could you not know? You know who was not surprised at all while reading through the Epstein files? Any person that's been watching this show, and of course the people, especially the people that are in my book club. Shout out to the people that are in the book club, because the book that we are currently reading is so on time right now. Quite literally, we're completing this book on Friday, Sigmund Freud and the Jewish Mystical Tradition. After having read previously The Assault on Truth, those people were not surprised at all, because I took you through it. What Sigmund Freud and his B'nai B'rith Freemason boys actually believe about you, what they believe, how they have accomplished things, this false dialectic, their means to accomplish running Western society, breaking apart Christian empires. Yes, he hated Christians. It's a fact. He wrote about it extensively. He hated Catholics. And yes, they perform rituals. That is not imagination. It's not a conspiracy. The only conspiracy are those that are colluding to hide those facts. And now we can really stick our noses down at them. And no, I want to be clear. This is not Judaism. This isn't your grandma's Judaism. It's a cult mysticism. That's the way that it's able to move through seemingly all the faiths, right? Aleister Crowley. Well, how could you have the Star of David once upon a time? What was it, before 1914? That was the flag of Morocco. That's weird. It's not a Jewish nation. What does it actually symbolize? Occult mysticism. That's why it's on the cover of Aleister Crowley's books. If you're going to perform magic and rituals. And yes, sorry guys, gotta wake up. It's a Monday. We gotta get you there. They deem children to be a necessary part of their initiation rituals. This I'm going to read from you is actually a direct quotation from Sigmund Freud. Okay? Person that was hailed as a hero. We were in high school and middle school. He's the father of modern psychology. Yeah, guys, that's kind of the problem. That is kind of the problem, actually. Anyway, to contextualize this, he's writing a letter to his best friend, also the person he was having a gay affair with, who mentored him, Wilhelm Fliess. Now, I should skip to the part and tell you Wilhelm Fliess also molested his own son, Robert Fliess. Robert Fliess spoke about that when he got older. But Sigmund Freud is writing to Wilhelm Fliess after he gets initiated, because they wait until you're 36 to initiate you into the occult mystic Kabbalah. Okay, I'm going to read you what he writes. He's referring to a patient who he previously hadn't understood before his initiation, who came in, and she spoke to him about what she experienced when she was a child. He writes, imagine I obtained a scene, which means a patient was speaking about this, about the circumcision of a girl, the cutting of a piece of her labia, sucking up the blood, following which the child was given a piece of the skin to eat. He then fast forwards and he says, I dream therefore of a primeval devil religion whose rites are carried on secretly, and I understand the harsh therapy of the witches' judges. And then he speaks about this. Freud is implying here, by the way, we are so anti-Semitism proof. This book was written by a guy who was the director of the Freud archives. He read Freud's unpublished works and determined that, yeah, Freud knew that the children were being abused in Vienna, and he created a social science, psychology, to help gaslight those children. This is what you got to be aware of. This is all real. It's not imagined. These are not kooky people on the internet that are telling you this. Quite the opposite. And then this guy, Jason Masson, who writes this book, writes that Freud is implying here that the Sabbats were real events, part of a ritualized religion in which sexual perversions were acted out. So he was aware that this was happening. And in case you are not aware, Sigmund Freud, the background story there is wild. Right? He was once an outcast in the very tight-knit, perverted psychology club in Vienna because he told the truth. He went to the morgue. He examined children who had died after they were horrifically murdered and sexually assaulted. And then he also saw patients who were children who were still alive, who were telling him these stories about what they lived through. And he had determined after speaking to these children that they were all telling the truth. And so he gets ostracized from the psychology community. He's like, no, this is actually happening, and it's also incestuous. And they go, get out of here. You can't be with us. You can't publish this paper. Oh no, what would the goyim think? He actually did publish his findings. And like I said, the pervert turned on him. Then remarkably, at the age of 36, he partakes in a ritual during which he's welcomed into the club, and he changes his mind, and he writes to Wilhelm Fliess that he now understands. Okay, so that's what I just read to you. Like he now understands what is happening. And that is why you need to wake up and recognize that this is what is happening in our world. And what he's referring to are ancient pagan festivals and ceremonies that center around the earth's cycles of death and rebirth. And so to make this extra clear to you, we are not in a war between monotheistic faiths. The people that we are fighting are effectively pagan gypsies who have been wearing the cloak of Judaism, I would say, since the fall of the missing Khazarian Empire. Khazars were a nomadic Turkic tribe who adopted Judaism in the 8th century. Now, Freud, this part is important. We're going to get to what's in Epstein's emails because, man, if I didn't tell you guys the truth, Freud himself was a racist, okay? He was a part, like I said, of the Freemason group in Ibarith, which had, if you don't know what B'nai B'rith is, you got to wake up, especially if you're in America, okay? That lodge, it's Jewish supremacists. They had everything to do with the Civil War in America. They excel at creating the false dialectic, the North versus the South, the left versus the right. Ulysses S. Grant notoriously expelled Jews from his military district, Tennessee, Mississippi, Kentucky. You think he was just like what, another white supremacist? Everyone's just a white supremacist. I mean, they would have called him a white supremacist, or he was anti-Semitic. Everybody's just anti-Semitic. No, this had everything to do with what they were cooking up at these lodges, B'nai B'rith. That then subsequently became the ADL after the ritualistic murder of a Catholic girl named Mary Fagan. There is no hiding that anymore. I don't care if Dennis Prager's going to write another letter and say, that's not true. This case is not real. It's happened so many times during the same dates, the same holiday season, all throughout history, that is getting ridiculous to not acknowledge that this is true and this is real. And the Epstein files create an opportunity for us to discuss this, to hear the way they speak about us behind closed doors, exactly how Sigmund Freud spoke. It's racist, right? I want to make it clear that this is, for them, a religious philosophy, a racist perspective that we are goyim, meaning cattle, that are meant to be herded and ruled over. I said to the end of last year, I said this is how I am being treated because I don't listen to them. Hence their psychotic, obsessive, and frankly, their evil manner in which they have confronted me simply trying to move on in my life after realizing I don't want to work for Zionist psychopaths. I just don't want to do that if that's cool. To them, that's akin to a buck that won't break. How dare you? They feel as maybe you or I would feel if an animal beat us at a game of chess. That's what it feels like when Candace is just like, peace, I'm out, and her life is not subsequently ruined and over. And they will keep publishing things and calling me names. Everything she's saying is an anti-Semitic conspiracy until the emails drop, and Jeffrey Epstein, who worked on behalf of the Rothschilds, according to him, wrote that in an email, the Rothschilds, who credit themselves with having created which nation state? Oh, right, Israel. Israel, the same nation state that is having a bunch of women say that they were ritualistically abused in a forest by rabbis. That's happening in the Knesset right now, that nation state, saying that they were 3-4 years old when this happened. He's saying, those are my bosses, the Rothschilds. And here is a brief, but by no means an extensive coverage video that was put together by, I assume this guy must be Goy, right? Goy? Is he Goy? TikToker, Contrarian put this together. Take a listen.
Israel is mentioned twice as much as Donald Trump in the new documents. Here he is discussing with Roger Schenck, a Jewish-American academic and hedge fund worker, saying Jews create vast fortunes by manipulating markets and creating financial speculation and exploiting labor. He says, let the Goyim deal in the real world. In a discussion with the Rothschild family, Epstein says if they overthrew the Ukrainian government, there would be great opportunities. The Rothschild family paid Epstein $25 million for certain algorithms. While talking to Peggy Seigel, August 7th of 2010, she asks if an event is going to be 100% Jewish. He says no, they'll have Goyim in abundance. But don't worry, they're just brilliant wasps from JP Morgan. Joshua Finkelstein, BlackRock's Larry Finkelstein's son, is accused of not having any respect for non-Jews, seeing them as not human. This is from his ex-girlfriend, Svetlana. He pressures her to have an abortion. In 2017, Epstein has a conversation talking about if you want to hire the best people, you have to hire only Jews. Only hire those who can prove they are genetically Jewish. Maria Farmer, one of the first victims to come out and name Epstein.
I wasn't allowed. When I called Elon and asked why I could be there, she said, it's a Jewish country club. You're not Jewish. They're not going to serve you. They, honest to God, think their DNA is better than everybody else.
Said that their operation was motivated by Jewish supremacy.
Anybody gonna say that that's not real anymore? A really bad time, Rob McCoy, who wrote a public letter accusing me of being anti-Semite. Can you some of that energy towards Israel, your masters? Because I won't have them be mine. I can't. I recognize it for what it is. It's using muddy finances to whip people into shape, so to speak. I know, like I said, the true history of the slave trade, and the amazing ability to write themselves out every time is really special. It's super unique. And like I said, if you want to know what happened to America, you have to start to trace the lineage of the B'nai B'rith lodges. Look at probably books obviously that you would never ever be able to read in high school. You have to start to conduct research independently. Ben Shapiro's family ancestors, B'nai B'rith, okay, Barry Weiss, B'nai B'rith. That's why when you see these differences and amongst Jewish people, they want you to make the mistake of thinking that this is what all Jews are doing, and it's not true. Okay, there's such a fundamental difference between a Dave Smith and a Ben Shapiro. I have a suspicion that I could quit working. Like if I just texted Dave Smith and I said I don't want to be friends or ever work together in any capacity ever again, I gotta feel like he would just let me move on in my life. I got this suspicion that he wouldn't, but you can see that there's like something else brewing when it comes to people like Barry Weiss and Ben Shapiro. They can't let these things go because they view themselves as supposed to be over us, right? And they also will criticize people like Jeffrey Epstein. Now, in case you did not pay attention to what was termed Pizzagate back in 2016, the short of it is that the DNC email server got hacked, and off of those emails, they were published publicly by Julian Assange and WikiLeaks, and there was a strange amount of references to pizza parties, grown adult men, government employees, men, referring to pizza in ways and within a context that made it seem as though they obviously were not referring to literal pizza, having had parties on ranches and referring to pizza. I'm going to give you an example here. This email went to John Podesta. It was sent to him from someone named Catherine Tate. These are very old, obviously, or else we would have hidden her email. She writes, "Hi, John. The realtor found a handkerchief. I think it has a map that seems pizza related. Is it yours? They can send it if you want. I know you're busy, so feel free not to respond if it's not yours or you don't want it. Also, weird specific orders of pizza and hot dogs." That was the beginning of that entire scandal that they tried to downplay and pretend that it was crazy. Well, I should let you know the FBI has already formally acknowledged that pizza is used as a code word amongst pedophiles. So that's not an illusion. That's real. No conspiracy needed. Epstein emails, put that back in there. What are we to make of these 900 plus emails referring to pizza in real ways? You guys can look through these yourself, okay? Of course, there are the Jeffrey Epstein emails, some emails which we're never going to see, and photos that we're never going to see regarding murder, killing people, calls to kill people. I'm sure they're going to explain this away. Everybody's joking all the time. Todd Blanche has already come out and said that they're sparing us the videos. So we should just assume that there are graphic videos that pertain to death based on his statement. And I'm going to pivot here to just one example of a very strange email, which was covered by James Lee. Take a listen.
Why is this name redacted? You would think the DOJ would want to investigate someone who sent an email to Jeffrey Epstein saying, quote, "I give you permission to kill him." Well, thankfully for all of us, the DOJ sucks at their job. And there's actually another version of that email that is less redacted, or more accurately, poorly redacted. Check this out. "I give you permission to kill him. He is apparently with Olga. He lied to you. He lied to me." And you can kind of make out the name here to be one Susan Hamblin. Here's an enhanced image. You can read right there, Susan Hamblin. So who is Susan Hamblin? Well, she is evidently a financial advisor and founder of the adoption agency Kids to Families. Looks like the agency no longer exists, but I was able to find this archive in the Wayback Machine. At this point, we still don't know who Olga is, but according to reporting, it says that the only time the name has come up in the Epstein case is when his former lawyer, Alan Dershowitz, recounted getting a massage from a woman of the same name at Epstein's place. Now, interestingly, a few years ago, Susan Hamblin sued News Group Newspapers, the publisher of The Sun, who had printed that Susan Hamlin had groomed and procured a 16-year-old woman to be sexually abused by Epstein and told her that Epstein would kill her and her family if she told anyone what Epstein had done. They've since removed those articles and agreed to pay her a substantial compensation. But one Sue Hamlin can be seen in this photo with Jeffrey Epstein describing her to be his alleged assistant, as well as this photo of her leaving Jeffrey Epstein's New York City apartment, describing her as a long-term confidant. A lot of stuff going on here, but the lesson is that this is all information that the DOJ wants to hide from us, but thank goodness the internet is still undefeated.
Also, I love that he's wearing a CIA t-shirt. James, great work. And so many independent journalists, thankfully, or independent journalists, or this would have all been buried. I mean, if you just look to what the public was trying to say, they've even been trying to rehabilitate some of these people. Alan Dershowitz, it's unbelievable that this man has gone through so many people like Mark Levin, and of course, Barry Weiss, always the staunch defenders of Israel. Nothing to see here, nothing to look at. People, this was going viral this weekend. People rightfully going back and examining Aaron Shapiro once again working diligently as he did with Pizzagate to tell people to dismiss the Epstein emails because he had sources and everything we need to know was already out. Take a listen.
She went out there and claimed there were tens of thousands of hours of tape. There are, by the way, but they are child pornography. The reason the FBI is not releasing them is because those tapes do not include underage people with third parties on Epstein Island. That is not what the tapes are. And I also have sources in the federal government who are covering this stuff and have seen the documents. Those tapes are just child porn. That's all. That's what they are. That's why the FBI is not releasing them. As far as the Epstein list, what I have been told by my sources is that there is no Epstein list. That basically there's a black book of Jeffrey Epstein contacts. And the vast majority of those contacts are already out there publicly. That's why you know names like Prince Andrew or Alan Dershowitz or some of the names that have been mentioned here. Those contacts, there's no evidence, according to the DOJ and the FBI, and that's public. There's no evidence that any of those third parties were having girls trafficked to them. And that is not evidence that was made clear, certainly, to the DOJ or the FBI. Here is Tucker then asserting that it was actually Mossad. Again, without evidence, not a shock. Of course, this is where Tucker was going. This has become the hot speculation on the internet, is without evidence. You say that Mossad was running Jeffrey Epstein. When I say without evidence, I mean without evidence. Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli prime minister, said, quote, "As a former Israeli prime minister, with the Mossad having reported directly to me, I say to you with 100% certainty, the accusation that Jeffrey Epstein somehow worked for Israel or the Mossad running a blackmail ring is categorically and totally false. This accusation is a lie being peddled by prominent online personalities such as Tucker Carlson, pretending they know things they don't." And in fact, I followed up with the former Prime Minister Naftali Bennett, and what he told me is that Mossad has not been active in the United States since the war against the United States, since the Jonathan Pollard scandal of 1987, when a U.S. Army contract position with the Navy revealed classified information to the Israeli government. He was prosecuted by the United States government and ended up in prison.
I didn't watch this whole clip. This is hilarious.
And so Israel since then has not spied on the United States with Mossad.
Okay, guys. Well, there you have it. I don't know how he does it with a straight face. I just like... Well, anyway, guys, there's millions of emails, but don't even it's like, Mossad hasn't been doing nothing. I know it seems weird because BB's always here or whatever, and we seem to be doing their thing everywhere. But the Mossad just said in 9 days, they were like, I'm a chill. And they haven't done a single thing here at all. I know it might look that way. Miriam Adelson, she doesn't even know their names. She doesn't know who they are, actually. She's doing her thing and just giving Trump $200 million, but it ain't got nothing to do with the Mossad. So I just wanted to bring you that stunning report from Ben Shapiro. Thank you for clarifying, Benjamin. Nicki Minaj also went off in a series of tweets after it was revealed that Jay-Z was mentioned in one of the emails. Now, I'm going to wait for a little more information regarding this email because I don't want to be first to publish, because they are now saying that some of these emails came in later when people were allowed to then just flood the FBI with reports. That might not be right either, so just give me some more time to look into it. But the point is Jay-Z was mentioned here, and it was in the context of being with Harvey Weinstein, watching somebody be assaulted. I'll definitely have more for you guys. And basically a bunch of people rightfully unfollowed Jay-Z. I have not been a Jay-Z fan for a very long time. It is very obvious. He sold us out to the feds. He's clearly working for the feds. I have always believed that the individual that came forward and was honest about what was happening with Diddy and Kaz and talking about how the feds do deal with rappers, they give them tons of money and then they move drugs in, that just felt like the correct thing, like my assumption when it came to Jay-Z was obviously what he was involved in. And so, Nicki Minaj had a lot to say because she feels vindicated in many ways about speaking about how the hip-hop industry works, that you have to get involved with a lot of this stuff, and if you don't, they will essentially blackball you. And you know what? Ye has spoken about how he got blackballed in the industry. He was obviously too sleepy and never got to those tweets that he was going to author. He was very tired, he was a nap, but he was about to let loose on a bunch of people who were doing the blackballing, and I do very much believe that Jay-Z is a part of that. That, like I said, feels to me like common sense, and I think more will come out, and people are unfollowing him. Anyways, here's what Nicki Minaj had to say. She wrote, "Your favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up." And yeah, she's
We're not expressing proper gratitude, taking proper permission. Well, takes back some of the bracha. So it's still the problem stuff. The only thing that he's a partner ultimately again to the Ishmash, this who is a destructive individual, who Yerabah ben Nebat. Was that the Ishmash is a destructive individual, that is Yerabah ben Nebat. This is Yisrael Lavim Shabashamayim. Because he ultimately again destroyed Klal Yisrael's relationship between HaKadosh Baruch Hu and Klal Yisrael. By Yidam, the Ariyah, so was like, it's actually really amazing. What you want to say with there was like, is that if a person goes ahead, the idea is that partake of the soul without making a bracha. Essentially, the first thing over here is you're an imprint. Which Baruch Hu gives you everything. All he asks is that you recognize his role. All he asks is that you recognize his role in providing that which you have, And if you don't do that, then you're no better than your Rabbi Ben Nebat. So we say, what does Rabbi Ben Nebat now call? Rabbi Ben Nebat was handed the honor out of the mind soul. Rabbi Ben Nebat shows the mind which Baruch Hu and what does he? He allows his power. He allows his power to go to his head. He becomes about Gaivan. He all becomes about the head. It literally cuts like the Baruch Hu out of the picture. When you partake of something in this way, you don't make a bracha. You are cutting the Baruch Hu out of the picture. So Mabish like I become like Yerabah ben Nebat. Very dramatic Gemara. Vayidach Yerabah ben Nebat is Yom HaKadosh and then Tiyam Chagad Yoga. Yerabah ben Nebat caused the Klal Yisrael to be like HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and he caused them to sin a great sin. Amar Rabbi Chaim, Kishtei Maklos Matizos Suez. It's like two sticks. When you bang them against each other, they both are propelled back in opposite directions. The Baruch Hu, Yerabah ben Nebat caused the Klal Yisrael and the Baruch Hu to go in two separate directions. But these are how. So now we're jumping back to the eagle, which is long. Now that we mentioned the golden calves. Rabbi Ben Nebat was spending a few moments speaking about the golden calves, the golden calf in the desert. These are. So remember again in the beginning of Chumash Devarim, one of the places that the Torah says that Klal Yisrael that they stayed in was a place called Dizahab. There's only one problem. There's no place called Dizahab. So what is Dizahab mean? So Moshe has been excited to defend Klal Yisrael in the aftermath of the big day. And what they say is, God, I don't want to assign blame for this on the golden calf, but it's your fault. Why is it your fault? Because you let them leave Egypt with so much money, so much gold, so much silver, and what? Of course, they were going to mess up. It was like, they were saying to Baruch, it's like giving $1 million trust fund to an 18-year-old. What do you think is going to happen, right? What do you think is going to happen? So here, these lower slaves, you let them leave, not just with money, but fabulously wealthy. So they had this excess of gold, excess of silver, and it was only a matter of time until they messed up in some dramatic way. So Marshall, Gemara says, gives Marshall, in Ari Doris, when we talk to Marshall Devin, and we talk to Marshall Basar. The lion only roars. Not when he's eating from a trough filled with straw, but only when he's eating from a trough filled with wheat. The idea is that the roar of the lion is an expression of his satiety. So the idea is he only becomes a Baal Gaiva when he's got meat in his belly. You give Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is that in a Rashi? Even more dramatic Marshall Rashi in Polish gives dramatic Marshall that if a man gives his son a purse filled with gold coins and places it at the entrance of a brothel, what do you think is going to occur? So the Shlomo should told them to go ahead and he gave Klal Yisrael, or it's not going to be giving tzedakah, that we know. Right? So at the end of the day, you gave Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is going to happen? Moshe says, unfortunately, Klal Yisrael literally the only things they were nursing. It's only to deal with the fallout of one golden calf. And now, unfortunately, after Yoram and Nevat, we've got 2 or 3 golden calves. I'm going to get started. In the Chol Kopor, this is very dramatic. In the Chol Kopor, Rosh Hashanah, Olam, Shein Ba Echad Me'esim V'Arba V'Achrei Lish Rosh Hashanah Igla Rishon. I say, Gemara section 2 says, every single calamity that befalls Klal Yisrael, there's some little bit of it that is linked to the Egel, that is linked to the golden calf. And literally, it means 1/24 of the weight of the measure that's used in measuring out dry measurements. Remember, we saw in our Baba Kama days that if you're a merchant and you're measuring out the dry measures, you always take the scales a little bit in favor of the customer. Lest again there's to be some kind of weight erosion on your weights and measures. So that's called the literal. So what the Gemara is saying is it's a small amount, but every single calamity that befalls Klal Yisrael, there's some element of retribution to the golden calf. Or Rabbi Rothschild is the sin of the golden calf was such a dramatic and traumatic mistake that we are still to a certain degree suffering the fallout of it to this very day. Hold on, from this very day. So the Gemara says, "Shenei Maro Bion Pakio Makarim Galei Hakasem." Rabbi Chanina, La'achar Esed Arvadoros thinks about Bosnia. Rabbi Chanina says, no, in fact, the debt for the golden calf has already been paid after 24 generations. We have already paid our debt for this. Say, Marat, Ikrabot, Bosnai, called Dodo, they mark, Kirgu Bogdos, and your Bish Komish Hasbion. Achara Barbasem. So the word is like this. Achara Barbasem, no Shadi Rabba Midar Kwara. Even after all of these things, Rabba and Nebat did not issue. My Achra, what does that mean? So we'll say, get ready for this. Get ready for this. This will say, okay, so you're just running our program now. I draw your attention to the last 3 lines of the book, Beis Hamadar. For both sides, a dramatic Gemara. Achar Svark will show you Rabba Midar Kwara. Achar Shetavstak of the Shbaruch will be Rabba Medikam. We'll say, listen to this. The Rebbe Shalom grabbed Yerabam ben Nevat by his bench, right? He grabbed him ultimately again by the lapels of his clothing. And he says, Va'arlo, Chazar B'cham. We'll say, he says, Yerabam ben Nevat, do Shuvah. We'll say, Yerabam ben Nevat was a great tzaddik. He was chosen by the Shbaruch because he was a great man. So the Shbaruch can be up on grabs Yerabam ben Nevat and he says, do Shuvah, what are you doing? Why? I'm giving you everything. I'm giving you power. I'm giving you wealth. I'm giving you dominion. The Malchus is yours. Just be a tzaddik. Listen to this. The Ani, the Atu, the Yishai, the title began Eden means you and David Hamelech in the afterlife. We will walk together in Gan Eden. The Rebbe Shalom is inviting you to a front row seat in Gan Eden along with David Hamelech. I want to see Rabbi Ben Nevat say, Amrlo, Umi Barosh, tell me. Who's first in line? Right? Who walks first? Like the 3 of us not going to walk in a straight row. And who walks first? I got it. Good guy, you're out to go in front. Right? But after you, who goes first? Me or David Hamelech? So he says, Ben Yishai. He says, listen, you're not a good guy, don't get me wrong. Right? But you know David Hamelech, right? I know David Hamelech. You know David Hamelech, right? So meaning at the end of the day, David Hamelech is going to go first. So we help me. Nobody. Okay, no thank you. No thank you. No second. You see the color of the say, I am Rabbi Ben Nevat. No second. Every single day. I send the volume up. not going to satisfy my ego. No, thank you. I'm not first. I'm not most important. I'm not prominent. I'm not dominant. No, thank you. I was about you can't simply first. You can't simply switch. You can't simply switch. It's not about you. You know, it's not right. Oh, you haven't been about. That only gives up all the hammer. Rather than the back to up the opportunity, which the evolution show of why? Because the other MLS gets first on. I was saying he was down. Because at the end of the day, the ability to read activity with the control was the greatest gift. I will say, unfortunately, you don't get the back to condemns himself to a lifetime of I don't know what. I don't know what happens to him in the back. All because all I will say because again, you got everyone's understand something. This is just an aside and no time for this. Listen, understand by the way that people are ridiculous, dominant guys, ridiculous arrogant. Because they know where that comes from. It comes from insecurity. Remember, at the end of the day, why did you run offended about to do what he did? All of these stems, remember how this whole downward spiral begins? No downward spiral begins from the two golden calves, which initially wasn't even supposed to be Avodah Zarah. It was supposed to be worship of the Shmarah, who just this will be the base of Mikdash, because he was scared of losing his power. He was scared of losing his power. He was scared they would go to David and he was scared that they would go ahead and they would accept. Instead, what he should have said was, listen, you know what? I can't control what people do. Good guy can't control the type of leader I am. I'm going to be a good leader. I'm going to love my people. I'm going to be a beneficent ruler. I'm going to devote myself to build my kingdom. If they stay, if they go, whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen. About his ability to be a leader, that he creates this ripple effect because of the golden calf, and then he puts the life idolatry. All what? All in an effort to simply hold on to his power. He was insecure about his ability to hold on to it as a mesh. He becomes a 99 strength. And he told I can't hold on to it. If I'm a Yori Hashem, it's has to do these other things. But unfortunately, again, it becomes very ugly. Could have been a great king. Could have been a great man who would have held on to his monarchy. Who would have held on to his constituents. Even with being a great tzaddik. And even if they would have gone to Yerushalayim 3 times a year, he still would have held on to his monarchy. But he was so insecure that he overcompensated by becoming a ridiculous about guy. Because it was very important because sometimes for a little bit guy thing, we have to realize that really what it is insecurity. There's a little boy in there that
not the first person in Hollywood to say that. I mean, every time we show you things, even when we showed you the CERN activity that was happening, where somebody caught on tape, they just came out and were like, "Oh, we were just faking." That was just like fun. That's what scientists do. They dress up in the middle of the night and pretend to stab women before a statue of Shiva. That's kind of what they told us about CERN. I just don't know how much can be in our face anymore before we wake up and realize people are ruling over us and they win when we're fighting with each other. That's just reality. I really don't see how you can have a ton of success in Hollywood and not be in the club, because Hollywood was founded upon this. Hollywood Babylon spoke to you about this. In our book club, they quite literally imported people from Vienna, where Sigmund Freud was, where his boys were. They imported them, and they made them directors, they made them actors, they made them actresses, and they were tasked with destroying Christianity, just as they were doing upon the European continent. I don't have time to tell you guys about World War II. Just assume that everything that they told you is incorrect and upside down. They're lying about what happened yesterday. They sure as hell are not telling us the truth about what happened during World War II. And I just don't really care what you call me. It's time for everyone to wake up. And we're not getting all these files. Obviously, they are protecting a ton of people. The fact that you can't find like the Adelsons in here is completely ridiculous. People that are still in power, like they're active agents in America today, are all being protected, which is why it was super interesting to see them sort of throw Peter Thiel under the bus. That was interesting. Like I said, you can trace this stuff through politics, through Hollywood, Jewish occultists, the Jewish occultists, mystics that established these industries. But Peter Thiel, his emails went up there, and it ain't good for J.D. Vance. I'll tell you that right away. I think this is plausibly the biggest scandal to come out of I guess I should say, the most consequential thing to come out of these emails that I can see right now. There's millions to go through. So we'll have more, and we're reporting on more. But J.D. Vance, he was kind of, they had him there, right? like he's going to be running in 2028. He's not been leaning super into the Zionist stuff. He seems to be abstaining. Has been quiet
in the 50s
during
by that
the
point, and
whole
you see
Epstein
we
thing.
move
He
into the
definitely didn't seem like he agreed with it. But everyone knows that Peter Thiel effectively funded J.D. Vance's career. He probably had something to do with J.D. Vance getting the deal with Netflix to do his book, A Hillbilly Elegy, I think it was called. And Peter Thiel, who was mentioned early on as being someone who was friends with Epstein, went on to Rogan at the end of last year and sort of intimated that he really didn't know Epstein that well, but spoke to him mainly just about math because he knew about taxes and how to avoid them. Take a listen.
I met Epstein a few times as well, and I think
How'd you get introduced?
it was Reid Hoffman at Silicon Valley introduced us in 2014, but it was basically and I didn't didn't ask enough questions about it.
When you were introduced to him, how was he described to you?
He was described as one of the smartest tax people in the world.
Interesting.
And I probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known back then? He had never been arrested.
And this was 2014. It was post arrest.
Oh, so his arrest was the first arrest, right?
Yeah,
Which was like 2007,
07, 08.
Okay. Okay. And so,
But you assume he didn't go to jail for that long.
right.
It was probably not as serious as alleged. There certainly was the illusion through all these other people that I trusted. Reid, who introduced us, was he started LinkedIn. He was maybe too focused on business networking, but I thought he always had good judgment in people.
When this went down and Epstein gets arrested for the second time, we're like, oh, well, there you go.
I've thought about it. I thought a lot about it as a result.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I thought about it, he did, because he was emailing Jeffrey Epstein a lot, meeting up with him a lot. Definitely sounds like they were very close, inviting him to the island. Basically, this guy's going to be here from Europe. Also, you should come this weekend. They were together all throughout New York, constantly messaging each other. It is not a good look. There is no question these two were friends. And I do not accept that the person who's effectively spying on all of us, he's got to deal with the military through Palantir, by the way, should be clear. He also, Palantir boys were put onto Fort Huachuca Air Base in July. We'll get into that later. And now we're supposed to believe that he just I couldn't look in any further. I had no context to figure out what Epstein was accused of. And I decided to still be friends with him, despite all the allegations, despite him admitting to what he did, right? He got a plea deal via Acosta, who was told to leave Epstein alone. If Acosta is to be believed, that's the reason why he had to basically give him a slap on the wrist. We're supposed to believe Peter Thiel, with all of his resources, just went to trust me, bro. I'm not buying it. And this is now a major problem for J.D. Vance. It is. Just there's no other way to say it. J.D. Vance is going to have to answer for this. This is not going to be something he can wiggle around. And I don't think he is going to make a statement on Peter Thiel. I think that's going to be interesting. That is going to be very interesting, the implications of that. But also interesting that they threw Peter Thiel under the bus. Because they're protecting the other homies. Like I said, I expect the Kushners to be in here. Obviously, his connections to the Mossad. I mean, there's a little bit. He's setting up meetings, BB.net, Yahoo, Hood Rocks all over it. He's writing emails and making kind of some jokes, which suggest about Robert Maxwell and things of that nature. But they've cleaned this up majorly. I also expected to see some other names, which would bring us a little closer to solving the Charlie Kirk murder, in my opinion. So we're getting something. We are not getting anywhere near everything. And that's why Thomas Massey is demanding for there to be more release. And also, these should be unredacted. You're talking about murdering people. You should be allowed to see that. You should be able to see exactly who is sending all of these emails when you're speaking about children and the things that you are doing to children in ritualistic acts. Anyways, the next thing I want to say, interestingly enough, is that last week on Thursday, the timing of this is incredible, but Andrew Colvett and alleged Mikey McCoy and his wife went down to be with the White House, and they wanted the public to think that they were in Arizona. They ran this interview with Kash Patel on Charlie Kirk's show, which is supposed to be live every day. You can fake a live, you can make it a pre-record, but it's interesting that they were actually meeting with top brass at the White House. I'm looking for details about what that meeting was about, because I just need to know. There's a lot about pageantry in these emails. It seems like Jeffrey Epstein was practically picking these girls to win pageants. There's obviously a lot about his real estate empire, and they have conveniently redacted the names of some of these beauty queens, which I find to be a little bit suspicious. With what I know about Jeffrey Epstein and the way that he was moving with Jean-Luc Brunel and going to these industries like Victoria's Secret, like Miss Universe, and I think that that's how Trump is caught up into it and is also being rinsed out of these files. They were trafficking through these organizations. We know this for a fact, modeling organizations like M Model Management with Jean-Luc Brunel. And so I'm going to need that all redacted. I want to know who are all these pageant queens that he was speaking to. He was asking to see portfolios of women virtually at all the schools in New York. He was basically running New York City. I want to know everything. Which brings me to Erica Kirk, of course, because she made it clear that she first and foremost launched J.D. Vance in the White House. That was kind of a bizarre push at AmFest right away. And we have been working to verify her Fort Huachuca alibi. We're having some major problems. More about that when we get back from a quick sponsor break. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year, Preborn helped rescue over 80,000 babies, and today you can help save even more. Every single day, thousands of women hear the same devastating lie that abortion is their only option, that they're alone, and that there's no hope. But everything changes the moment a mother in crisis walks into a Preborn Network clinic and sees her baby on an ultrasound. That one moment doubles her chance of choosing life. So it's not just an image on a screen, it's actually hearing her baby's heartbeat, maybe even for the very first time. And in that moment, she suddenly realizes that life is growing inside of her, and it's not a problem that needs to be solved, it's actually a life that needs to be protected. Let's be there for her in that beautiful moment with love, prayer, and support. For just $28, you can provide one life-saving ultrasound, and $140 provides 5 ultrasounds and 5 chances for life. This year, let's make it the biggest baby-saving year in history. Take a stand, be bold, speak for those who cannot speak for themselves. To donate, dial #250 and say the keyword baby, or visit preborn.com/Candace. Again, that's preborn.com/Candace. Also remind you guys about Mimi Skincare. You know I love them. One of the reasons I have stayed with them is that it makes consistency really easy. There's so much noise around skincare, new launches, new routines, new promises, and most of it just encourages people to keep switching. I don't think that helps anyone in the long run. I stick with Mimi because it's clean, simple, and it's built for long-term use. January is already overwhelming for a lot of people because your skin is dealing with the cold air and the dry heat. Your schedule is probably packed and everything feels louder than usual. That's not the time to complicate things. It's time to stay consistent. Mimi Skincare is made here in America and built around that same idea of discipline over trends. So make Mimi your friend in skincare. Visit MimiSkincare.com today. Make sure to use my code Candace10 at checkout to save an additional 10% off your order. That's NIMISkincare.com. Do you guys ever wonder why Hillary Clinton in those WikiLeaks emails was asking a few days before we invaded Iraq? She was trying to locate Gilgamesh's tomb. I don't know if you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh. I certainly did when I was at university. Effectively, it has been long suspected that Gilgamesh was actually Nimrod in the Bible. Okay, so think of the Tower of Babel. We can build society. We're greater than God. Why would Hillary Clinton be looking for that tomb in Iraq? That's what Gilgamesh is featured in Iraq, present-day Iraq. Yeah, okay, so you gotta wake up, guys. It's all real. They made you think, but this was hocus pocus. It's not. They are practicing ancient witchcraft. Who knows what they were going to attempt to do with that? But a lot of our activities in the Middle East have nothing to do with a war on terror. In fact, kind of are the terrorists. Being honest, the CIA's been up to kind of are the terrorists. That's how you kill 1 million Iraqis by just lying and saying they're weapons of mass destruction. No, they just mass murdered people, but they are also destroying ancient sites. The reason for that is because you cannot, as they want to be, this is what the AI future is about, they want there to be no past, and they will control the ever present, right? You say this happened yesterday, they'll delete a file. It didn't happen yesterday anymore. So they want to go back and they want to destroy all of these relics. That's why there's this obsession with getting into Armenia, which they're working on right now. Iraq, Iran, that's exactly what I think. Iran is another place where there's so much history. But they have not been successful in destroying the ancient temples, which show you that the Star of David, it was never associated with Judaism. Jews, please wake up. The Kiddush cup, that is the traditional symbol of Judaism. It even says this on Wikipedia that this did not emerge until the 17th century, right? 1666 was when that guy who was a mystic declared himself to be the Messiah, and they adopted this symbol because it's actually from Solomon's seal. People that believed that Solomon's ring held power. And I want to show you this because they have done a very good job of destroying a lot of these relics of these Baal temples, but they have not done a complete job. They are making sacrifices to Baal. That is the sacrifice that these pagans are making with constant bloodshed of children. Now, I want to show you this. I don't know if you have pulled this in yet, Skylar. Some of these relics, like in Baalbek, Lebanon. Yeah, here we go. This is still present today, but they're obviously Israel is trying to take over Lebanon right now. That won't be here for a very long time. And then we have another Baal temple where you can see that Star of David, which is also all over Aleister Crowley, not a Jew, all over his books on ritualistic magic, is the quote-unquote Star of David. You have to know this. The symbolism means everything to them. And I implore the Jewish community, you're so diligent at learning history. It's sitting right there. Start with Sigmund Freud, something recent, if you will, and then just start working backward. That's kind of what I did when I recognized these fringe movements. The Frankist cult, long speculated that Jacob Frank was funded by the Rothschild family. Well, we certainly know Jeffrey Epstein was, according to him. He was funded by the Rothschild family. So all these rumors about the Rothschilds, probably not rumors. They just have a lot of money and they pay people off. It's how you get these pastors to lie, these all across all religions that will lie and dissuade their people. And again, nobody can give you a reason as to why the Moroccan flag of Morocco, was a 6-pointed Star of David. Now it's 5 stars, but it was 6 stars when the Alawite dynasty, I hope I'm saying that right, saying that right, the Alawite dynasty, probably not saying it right, began to take over. What have they been doing in Morocco, guys? They have been. Aleister Crowley, why do you think they all traveled to Morocco? Going back to Macron, he loved Andre Gide. They were molesting Muslim kids. That's the reason, and that still goes on today. If you're following the Brigitte story, right, it runs right through to Morocco. Anyways, just wanted to get that off because I feel that this is a very important episode because it's time for everybody to wake up around the world, okay? Turn around, the person next to you, the monotheistic faiths, they have all been infiltrated in one way or another by these Satanists. That's what they are. Cutting back into the Charlie Kirk story, something amazing, and I cannot believe I missed this, okay? So I suddenly thought, let me just try to work through actually every minute and every hour of the last 48 hours leading up to September 10th for both Erica and Charlie. I started with Charlie, and just trying to confirm what had been said, public statements that were made from people in his inner circle about his whereabouts, also Erica's whereabouts, and unbelievably, I did not catch this, probably because nobody actually watches or listens to Josh Hammer, but he came out once I released the text message. I said it was on September 8th that he texted and said, I'm abandoning the pro-Israel cause. Well, Josh Hammer came out and clarified that actually Charlie sent that text message on September 9th, the day before he died. Here's what Josh Hammer said in his own words. Take a listen.
Candace Owens seized on this totally out of context screenshot of Charlie Kirk being very upset that a Jewish donor was withholding his $2 million donation. And she used this as an attempt to say, oh, Josh Hammer's lying, that Charlie Kirk remained pro-Israel until his final moments. But she's also holding aside that 2 hours after this screenshot, if you look at the timestamps, 2 hours after that, I and a few others were in a small Zoom chat, a small Zoom call with Charlie Kirk the night before he was killed that Charlie organized. Charlie organized this Zoom call for the express purpose of trying to make sure that he had all the best answers, the best messaging advice for how to speak about Jewish-Christian relations and the Israel question on college campuses.
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to say he's so full of crap. The idea that Charlie had just gotten back from Korea and was like, oh, please help me, Josh Hammer, you're a complete idiot. Please help me learn how to speak to college students. Josh Hammer and a rabbi who lives in Israel. Like, there was nobody else available. You know what time it must have been in Israel for him to organize this call? Why is he doing it with this rabbi, was it Wojcicki, whatever his last name is? He's not going to just call it Dennis Prager, who you're apparently writing a Shabbat Shalom book with. It seems a little suspect. So you're actually clarifying for us something that's amazing. This is a stunning admission, okay? Because we know that when Charlie got off of this phone call, he texts that evening a text message to Dan Flood and Andrew Colbeck saying, they're going to kill me. You should have left it at September 8th because now the September 9th schedule is looking a little bit suspect. Let's pull that up. I want you guys to see this. Let's go to September 9th first. Okay? So we know, which I've been able to confirm, that Charlie had an appearance in the Will Kane show. That's from his TPUSA office. Erica said that Charlie had the call with Josh Hammer around this time. This is, guys, just so you know, this is Arizona time, okay? That she was getting her nails done around this time. That's what she told me in person. Well, 3:54 p.m., she must have been, she's referring to the chat. Charlie sends out that text message regarding leaving the pro-Israel cause. 6 o'clock p.m., again, this is according to Josh Hammer, because he says 2 hours later, which would have been 5:54 p.m., 6 o'clock p.m., Josh Hammer and this rabbi that literally is based in Israel have a Zoom call with Charlie. So he sends a message, the chat explodes, people are pulling out their money, he's saying, I have no choice to abandon the pro-Israel cause. Then this rabbi stays up and Josh Hammer stays up. They have a call with Charlie about talking points to do what he's done his entire career because he doesn't know how to do this himself. He's trying to get Josh Hammer, who he does not have a great relationship with, to help him massage out his points. Okay. He's getting messages from Bob Shillman. Everyone's pulling out their money. And then we know that after that, he's going to have dinner with Erica and the kids and a priest to pray over him, according to Erica. We are told that prayer is related to a Jezebel article that published. By the way, I actually don't believe that at all. I'm just going to put that out there. Just because of my relationship with Charlie and how much we texted about ridiculous articles and laughed at them, for me to think that suddenly on some feminist website somebody wrote something saying they bought an Etsy spell and that would send him so over the edge that he would call a priest doesn't pass the sniff test for me. But we just look at the schedule. He's fighting with Jewish donors. They're taking out his money. Bob Shillman takes out his money. He then schedules this call with a rabbi and Josh Hammer. No, they were talking him off of the cliff. He's in the chat. He's saying, I want Candace back. Confirmed. This happened on September 9th now. I want Candace back. I want to have her. He's also texting other people saying, I want to have Candace back. Confirmed on September 9th. Now you got, a panic call. Come on, let's talk through this. Don't bring Tucker and Candace. Let's talk through this. He's not looking to debate with a rabbi. This is asinine. They want us to believe he hated a rabbi, a priest, and a pastor in the last 24 hours of his life, all helping him with talking points? Okay. So then, get that schedule back up. He ends this call. He has to have dinner in this hour, which I've confirmed. He did have dinner with his family and the priest to pray over him, this priest, at dinner. And then he messages Dan Flood and Andrew and says they're going to kill me. But he was obviously talking about the trannies. His day was being impacted by Israel. He was referring to Israel when he said that. He was referring to Israel. And I have one more thing to tell you. And this is really going to knock your socks off. This is crazy. I clocked Erica on another lie. A big lie. I went back to my source. Remember I told you when I broke the story that she had to admit that she texted Dan Flood. First she said, he never texted Dan Flood whenever I have his phone. And then I was like, Andrew Colbeck told me and my source had access to Dan Flood's messages. Well, Dan Flood, then she admitted he did receive a message, but she said she received that message on a chat that clears, like a Telegram chat. Well, guess what? I went back to that source, and they said it was an iMessage. She's lying. We said again for you. She's now twice lied about Stan Flood message. First, she said it didn't exist. Then she said maybe it did exist, but actually it was on Telegram, which Charlie had set to clear, and that's why she never saw it. That's a lie. It was sent an iMessage between him and Dan Flood, according to my source, who I trust a lot more than I trust Erica, because I clocked her on too many big lies. So, not okay. So get back to the 8th. Let's go to the 8th, September 8th, and Tim was problematic. I had to put together what people said happened on this day, and here's what I've been able to confirm thus far. I have from 10 o'clock a.m. to 11 o'clock a.m., Charlie appears from his home studio. Again, this is all reflecting Arizona local time. On the Charlie Kirk show, that's a full hour on the Salem network. Then Erica told me that she woke up Charlie from his nap. Makes sense, because he had just gotten back late the night before from Korea. Okay? Makes sense that he would be napping. She said she woke him up from a nap before his Fox News hit. Again, that's just according to Erica. But the timing of him, the idea of him sleeping at this time makes sense to me, is what I'm saying. Then we know Charlie Kirk appears from his home studio, Remangle, and the show, he shoots it from his house. So he's not going to the office because he's exhausted and jet lagged. This is also the day that the article appears in Jezebel regarding that witch's curse. At 5:24 p.m., Erica's alibi to me was that she was just arriving back home, presumably with groceries, but just arriving back home. 6:06 p.m., she texts Charlie and says dinner is ready. And per Frank, and I want to listen to what Frank Turek says here. He says that he went on a walk with Charlie this day at 8 o'clock p.m. He says that earlier in the day he had been with Charlie, but they then went on this long walk again because he needed advice about how to debate. I don't know what happened. Charlie suddenly was a day old at debates, and he needed to consult. This sounds to be like a joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi. It literally sounds like the beginning of a joke. A pastor, a priest, and a rabbi walked into a bar. Like, this is what they're all saying, though. Listen to what Frank Turek says on Megyn Kelly's show.
You know, the last walk we went on, Megan, was Monday night, so the terrible day was Wednesday. And so we spent some time Monday, and then we both went to dinner. We wanted to have dinner with the family, which is, he's a family man. So he said, hey, can you come back at about 8 and go on a walk? I said, yeah, okay. So I came back down at 8. I texted him. I said, okay, I'm about here. He said, coming out. And then later he said, shortly, Gigi just got up. So he was obviously taking care of the baby, taking care of his daughter, because that's the kind of person he was. And then we went on this long walk, and there were two major issues that kept coming up that he wanted to be better at.
He then goes on to say that Charlie was asking for him advice for how to speak to the college kids about, questions about Christ. So again, he's got so many spiritual advisors to help him contend with it. You would think they might have different answers. So you got the rabbi believe in Christ, but he needs to consult him about the big questions. Then he's got Frank Turek, doesn't even have a priest. Anyways, it's all very confusing. But the interesting part that from that statement is that he says that Charlie had to deal with the kids. Now, I'm not trying to read too much into it, but if he's late coming out for this walk because he has to deal with that Gigi got up and he's got to deal with because his great dad wasn't Erica home? Was Erica back down and you had an appointment to make? Perhaps, maybe she was like, no, it's your turn, you deal with it. But the problem I'm having is I have now confirmed with people that live where they live, because they live in a building, that they all saw Charlie. They also saw Charlie on a walk. I have one person who lives there. She ran into Charlie, and he certainly was on a walk, not with Frank Turek, with a tall person who she does not recognize. Charlie stopped. They spoke about her dog, and he told her, I'm starting my tour tomorrow. They had a brief chat. Got that on record statements. Now, it's possible Charlie was at first walking with Frank, and Frank then left, so I'm not dismissing that as in Frank's lying, but I am just noting that the person who confirmed they saw Charlie, he confirmed that they saw Charlie and where they saw Charlie and Erica eating on the night. Seeing Charlie in an elevator, everything about Charlie is adding up. I cannot get a single person to confirm if they saw Erica, who's apparently out and about. I then thought, wouldn't it make sense? She screams in the middle of a parking lot. She screams in the middle of a doctor's office. Everybody kind of knows where they were when Charlie got shot. Okay,
Sick bro, perfect video.
There's going to be someone who said, hey, I
Are
heard
you
a giant
amazing?
scream
You
at
super
my doctor's
amazing.
office. Amazing.
Amazing.
And then I looked at my phone,
Dog,
and 15
who are
minutes
you?
later, I learned that Charlie got shot. No. She also says that she collapsed in the parking lot. No one thus far has seen that. Nobody in her building has and they all know each other. It's a building. Has
Sick, bro.
McCoy. That people have said I've seen Mikey McCoy on this date. Blah blah blah. No one can confirm that they saw Erica
Perfect video.
on this date, where she was being super shady and just giving me a very straightforward alibi and pretending I didn't understand the instructions of this alibi before Machuca. Something else was going on. I don't buy any of these stories. I don't buy Charlie suddenly needed advice from a pastor, a priest, a rabbi. It sounds ridiculous. Okay? I think something was happening. I think Charlie was fearful of his life. I don't think it was about the Jezebel curse. I think everything that was going on in his day reveals that Charlie was stressed out about pressure that was being put on him regarding Israel, and he was instructing to his team that he was done with them and he was happy to lose money. So it would not track that then, after dealing with this, having a call with the rabbi who should be asleep in Israel, but is staying up to give you advice on a debate, like this couldn't have been a freaking email, it would follow that he then sent to Andrew Colbetts and Dan Flood that they, meaning the Jews, were going to kill him. That's what I believe. That's what I believe happened on that day. And as far as why Erica is lying and covering for Dan Flood, we're gonna need to get to the bottom of that. These are not little lies; these are huge lies. These are big lies. She's covering up for bad people. It doesn't make any sense. She's welcoming bad people into the fray of Turning Point USA for money. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I don't give a shit about who wants to cut me on Instagram and say, oh my God, the heart, I can't believe it. Oh my God, how could you? How could you? How could you? How could any of you continue to stand by this sort of stuff? And this society that we live in, where good men are being cut down, killed, children are being harmed, people are lying about who Charlie was, what he was going through in the final days, and look up at the people who still have a soul and question their motives. If you are, giving into money, and the rest of you guys are joining Team Baal worship, that's cool. The rest of us, we'd rather not. Take a break and we'll get to some of your comments. All right, you guys, for just $25 a month, Pure Talk gives you unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data. Now compare that to Big Wireless. They'd rather charge your family hundreds every month. Pure Talk is an American wireless company who supports our veterans and invests in a U.S.-only customer service team so that when you call, you are talking to someone right here at home. Pure Talk uses the same towers as the big carriers, so enjoy superior 5G coverage without the inflated price. Just $25 a month for talk, text, and plenty of data. There's no contract, no cancellation fee. So what are you waiting for? Head to puretalk.com/Owens and you'll get 50% off your first month. Again, that's puretalk.com/Owens to make the switch to Pure Talk. Also remind you guys about American financing, because between the grocery store and those skyrocketing insurance premiums, even with a steady job, more families are being forced to rely on high interest credit cards to cover expenses. Well, if you're a homeowner caught in that cycle, carrying balances with interest rates in the 20s or even 30s, it's time to get some relief. Right now, mortgage rates are at a 3-year low, and my friends at American Financing are helping homeowners pay off that high interest debt at rates in the low 5s. Their salary-based mortgage consultants don't just push loans, they build exit strategies from debt. On average, they're saving their customers $800 a month. Plus, if you start today, you may even delay the next 2 mortgage payments. There are no upfront fees or obligations to find out how much you could be saving. America's home for home loans is American Financing. Call 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210, or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. These are belly creatures, ladies and gentlemen. Snakes. They just slide right up, right? They're talking in your ear, offer you money. Here's all you gotta do, right? And I'll tell you, I'll kind of like beat you with murdering Charlie. Give some money. And if murdering Charlie, give me a lot of money on the line. And there was a lot of money on the line when I told you. Another confirmed fact with all of these recent firings, a big money check coming in. The Pierre. Erica knows who Pierre is. I'll tell you that for free. Maybe she could tell us, enlighten us. Are they going to accept the money? If so, why can't you just tell us who it is? You guys just tell us who Pierre is. That's fine. If he has nothing to do with anything, why are we all being weird about that? Who's Pierre? Who's the $1 billion check that was on the line? Was that how BB was going to get money into Turning Point USA, or were we still playing stupid? We're still playing, like, we don't, he just wanted to call Charlie because he ain't busy. And he just was like, hey, what's up? See you at the Athens house. Yeah, how's the weather? It's nice this time of year. Well, over here, we're just, like, murdering more children, sacrificing souls to Baal. And we'll talk to you later. Love you, BB. I don't think that's like that. Those of you who would like to support our work, you can head to the website, kansas.com. We have new merch up on the website always. You can also buy the hard copy and bundle, both of our books, my books, Pardon, Make Him a Sandwich, and Blackout, both of them. And you will enjoy Make Him a Sandwich, by the way. If you have not received that gift yet from your boyfriend, tell him what you want for Valentine's Day, which is around the corner. We've also merged our subscription tiers into one club Candace tier for $11.99 a month, $420 for a year, and of course join the book club because you guys are late. We didn't even need the Epstein files. We already knew what was going on, and we are looking at the icons and the symbols and knowing what they mean. And a lot more to do. We'll be wrapping that up on Friday, that book, which we took our time on for a reason, and I'm glad we did. It's like a perfect week to wrap that up. We're going to win, guys. I want you to know that as well. We are going to win. God wins in the end. They know that. We know that. And I feel bad for these people that are selling their souls for money. It just doesn't. It's your whole soul, man. It's like your whole soul. I wouldn't want to burn in hell for some cash, but that's me. I'm always saying. Anyway, this person, the top comment from
Rabbi, how you say Rochel? Many spice peddlers have gotten beaten up. There was the Shana Rochel, spice peddlers or perfume peddlers. What's the chap? Either way, these were guys who went house to house, and often were they interacting with women. So what would happen? A man would come home, he'd find this spice peddler, this perfumer in his house. He would not take the guy off.
No matter the consequences, I would love to see Ye on your show. Jesus is King. We are due for Candace and Ye. I would 3.0, 6.0, 7.0, 7.0 discussion. I like 7.
One of the
We
most
should have him back. I'll reach out.
fucking amazing sneezes.
I'm really going to invite him over. Like, hey, do you want to go over? And then make him like record the intro. That's my plan. Sorry. Don't tell him. Don't click that. Don't tell him. Yes, speaking the truth, you guys, boldly and being willing to accept the consequence, that is important. The awareness is important. Having people constantly say the truth. I really do believe it's resonating literally. I feel like we have the devil by the tail. I really do. And now when they're lying, it's just hitting different. Like, I genuinely found that Ben thing to be hilarious. I didn't watch the whole clip. I didn't know he was going to say, like, the Mossad hasn't done anything since the 80s. It's fun. It's very fun. He's a fun guy. A funny guy. IRO writes, the $65,000 hot dog party that Obama had in the White House was in the WikiLeaks files. Hillary alerted him that he should be more careful. He should have a chat with Julian Assange. Yeah. He was emailing about hot dog parties and pizza parties, and she did tell him he should be more careful. Why would you have to be careful to have a pizza party? Shyla writes, Candace, you are the ultimate truth seeker and right fighter. You have my support all the way. Christ is king indeed. Jesus Christ. Thank you. And they are constantly plotting in shadows. They hate light. They hate light. That's the ultimate thing. Mahoney writes, as a Catholic, I'd love to hear you share with the world what the true Jewish faith was and is now. The guests, instead of those who would have converted it for evil purposes, have turned it into. Let them call that anti-Semitic. Yeah, it's important. And I keep saying this, we have to have that discussion. I think you see that sticker just like government to win. It's such a good one. But regardless of Mahoney's version, yeah, we do have to understand that all of the faiths have been infiltrated at different times, and they have always been pagan, and that's why when people are trying to point at this or that, it's like, no, guys, they are very good at wearing different masks and creating a false dialectic, and so you are losing when you can't separate Dave Smiths from the heroes. That's precisely what the wrong is, and pretend that it's just anything. You have to be more precise in understanding the specifics and the theology and guiding them, because just like you would never take opposite as the same as evangelical Zionism, there are different sects all throughout what they claim purport to be the Jewish mysticism is entirely different. This is the Chabad, Lubavitchers, they freaked out when we mentioned that. That's Jewish mysticism, very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition, and it is there are different sects all throughout what they claim purport to be the Judaic faith, and Jewish mysticism is entirely different. This gets into the Chabad, the Lubavitchers, they freaked out when we mentioned that. That's Jewish mysticism, very important book, Sigmund Freud, and the Jewish mystical tradition, and it is crazy. Any person that is suggesting that these people do not outwardly hate Christians, who they view as goyim, is a liar. Leave your church if they're telling you that they are actually brainwashing you to accept. How can people just not come online and go, wait, this is weird, why do I have to accept racism? That's weird. Oh, look at it. You should just be like, we're better than you because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better than you. It's God who chose that. That's what happened.
What's your favorite
It's
position?
ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive, 2026. We will now write this research in Charleston, South Carolina, which is known as Little Jerusalem. It is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Checkmate. Have to accept racism. That's weird. Oh, look at it. You should just be like, we're better than you because we're this color. Now we're like, oh, God says we're better than you. It's God who chose that. That's what happened. It's ridiculous, guys. Wake up. Look alive. It's 2026, anyway. We Woke Now writes research Charleston, South Carolina, which was known as Little Jerusalem. It is home of the very first Jewish lodge. The entire city is a literal chessboard. Checkmate is the slave market. Yes, I actually recently went there for the first time and was very interested to learn a lot about the history and also the ties to France. Can't talk about kids without talking about France. Ain't that right, Brigitte? What's up, dude? What up, my dude? How you doing? Just gonna sue me for knowing this? This is their new thing. We're supposed to sue you for knowing. We'll sue you for knowing that we're devil worshippers. You're not allowed to know that we're satanic. Hey, well, guess what? My God is not Satan. My God is not money. So good luck with that. See you guys tomorrow.
That is a really hot chick. I don't agree with everything that she has. What she says, but she could be a model.
This refers to those who learn Gemara. Listen, this is fascinating. Why? This Gemara is very strict. This Gemara is very arduous, right? There's like a lot of effort. So constant and perpetual effort makes life a little bit difficult. So and who has, right? Who is always rejoicing. Ilubali Mishnah. Let's learn Mishnah. But this Mishnah is easy. Right? Again, learn a Mishnah. It's straightforward, right? There's a halacha, there's a snippet. There's no real back and forth. So Rabbi Rothschild says, Ibchad, just the opposite. I heard that it's just the opposite. So in other words, Mishnah is nice, but the problem is Mishnah, you learn it, you don't know what to do. You're an ani, right? You're intellectually impoverished because you're going to have concepts that you don't know what to do. Gemara, on the other hand, again, I know what to do. Really? I know what to do. Okay, you know a little bit more what to do. Gemara says, what does it mean that he who quarries stones will ultimately again be saddened by them? As well say, if you quarry stones and you want to make a fire, it's not going to help you. Right? So the Mishnah, learning Mishnah is like quarrying stones. Now, on the other hand, the stones can be very helpful for structures, right? But they can't give you heat. On the other hand, the he who cuts up wood and warm himself by the wood.
Yeah, she was pretty hot down.
Because at the end of the day, again, with Gemara, you have things that you can utilize for your life. Kalina says, all the days of the proper are bad. This refers to someone who has a bad life. By the way, you see from here, it's interesting that if a person has a bad marriage, that a person is doing Chazal said, you're a pauper. You have all the money in the world. But if I don't have shalom bayis, I am impoverished. Listen, you know this from me. So like, if you have shalom bias, you pretty much have everything. You have everything. Even if you don't have everything, you'll figure out a way to get everything. Don't have shalom bias, ultimately again a person is fundamentally impoverished. זה מי שיש לו איש הרע. בטוב בית משנה תמיד, זה שיש לו איש הטובה. And what does it mean when it says that again, tov lev, a person with a happy heart is constantly rejoicing. That refers to a person who has a good wife. That refers to a person who has shalom bias. Incredible. Rabbi Yana says, what does it mean all the days of the proper abed? So say this refers to a person who's very sensitive. That doesn't mean not like emotionally. Right? It's like a person who just he can't stand any type of physical discomfort. Like if he can't stand any type of physical discomfort, then again, everything is bothersome. It's too cold. I can't look at this. I can't be kissed. I can't be treated. Everything is a problem. So again, a person like that is perpetually uncomfortable, and therefore life is bad. On the other hand, the Tov Lev Mishneh Tamid Zeh Shedaito Yafa. They will say it's such an incredible Gemara. What does it mean, Daito Yafa? You know what Daito Yafa means? About saying, what Daito Yafa means? It's a person who knows how to roll with it. You don't need everything exact. Right? And there are people like this. Everything has to be call them yappers, right? Everything has to be like this, right? Everything has to be sorry. Right, you go. But it's true. Everything has to be so we'll say something again. When you like that, you're like very disgruntled, right? Because everything is in life, nothing is always exactly as it should. So there's disgruntled. The person just goes through life accepting a heightened level of imperfection. In general, like everything, you go with it. You go with it, and you're absolutely fine. Incredible. The Gemara goes like that. So the Gemara says, good. Yochanan says, "Call me ani right." Zerach money. This is what does it mean? All the days of the pauper are bad. What does that refer to? Zerach money. We're going to say this refers to someone who's very compassionate. We'll say, sometimes that there's a double-edged sword to being a feeling and compassionate person. On one hand, to be a feeling and compassionate person allows you to connect with all kinds of people and allows you to experience life on a different level. On the other hand, being a feeling compassionate person, sometimes you are overwhelmed by just the ability of the pain, the sadness, and the heartbreak that surrounds you on any given day. Right? You look around the world, you look around the group of people, and again, especially when you know what's going on in people's lives, the amount of heartbreak that generally fills any given room is overwhelming. So the Gemara says, on one hand, as powerful as it is to be a compassionate, empathic, and feeling person, heavy. Life is heavy. So they call you make money, right? What does it mean all the days of the farm robber? That's an empathic, compassionate person who feels the pain of others. He himself or she herself is always in a constant state of pain. There's the Gemara says, the Tov Lev Mishneh Tamid Zeh sorry. It's fascinating. There's the Tov Lev Mishneh Tamid, and good, right? Good, happy is the one, right? Or Tov Lev Mishneh Tamid, that it is good for the one whose heart is always rejoicing. What is that? That's an achsa. Now let's say, the word achsa is a very strong word. Achsa usually means what? Someone who's cruel and indifferent. Now, obviously, you can't see praising someone who's cruel and indifferent. What it's saying is someone who knows how to almost like disassociate a little bit. Or someone who can feel the such a little bit. And maybe not feel the pain.
Oh, I talked to this guy before.
How you living, big dog?
Yeah, he talked to me, but I don't really listen to him.
All right, well, that's your issue.
Dude, this one guy? Hold on, let me see.
So this is kind of exciting and amazing to say. Google's Genie, the real-time world simulator, has released. And thanks to our friends at Google, I've had the chance to play around with it for the last few days. And I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of blown away. So today we're going to go over what it is, how it works, what it can do, and I've got a few use cases. Plus, we do have an exclusive interview with some of the DeepMind Genie team with some information that, well, you're not going to hear anywhere else. All right, let's go build a world. So kicking off with just kind of a brief history of Genie. We first saw Genie 1 in February of 2024. This was a model that was capable of generating games, mainly like 2D platformers at a pretty small resolution. It actually was only able to do so for about 1 second. So yeah, we were pretty early in here. Surprisingly though, about 10 months later, in December of 2024, we got a look at the blockbuster sequel, Genie 2. Big improvements had been made by as we had moved into the 3D world, but there were still issues with run times around 20 to 30 seconds and a lot of problems with object permanency.
What do you people do?
You see a thing,
What the
you turn
hell? Why do
around,
you have so
you
much
look back,
stuff?
the thing is
You
gone.
have so much stuff.
Dog, we're doing stuff.
No need. There's no need.
You want memes? Go to a meme server, dog. That's not what I do.
What do you do?
Dog, we've already talked. I've already been through it, and you said that you didn't pay attention to me. If you want to learn about me, go to the About Me part. I've already talked to you.
How do you know that? How do you know you talked to me before?
Because you said it.
Do you believe me?
Dog, I'm not here to play games, my friend.
Oh, they hate me.
When it comes to Shabbos now, he has more food, more drink. That change is actually difficult for him. What's the takeaway message over here? Change is difficult. Change is difficult, and change is often a shock to the system.
Your last name is Rothschild?
100%, big dog.
Your normal rights on WhatsApp access.
No way, that's not real. There's no way you're a Rothschild.
Dog, my ID's online, my man.
And you're Jewish too?
100%, dog.
You're my mom. She okay, so some people tell me that they don't believe in Jesus, and I got other people they talk too much about that name. They say it too much. And like they go to church and stuff like that. But for those of you who have read the Bible and studied it, the Torah, and the Tanakh, because I realize that you're listening to me. And some people, they call those conversations. It's not just one person talking to his or herself. There's it's like ping pong. Anyway, so she was I think it's Zechariah. It's in the book of Zechariah. It talks about the son of Nun, or Nun, and whatever. Have you seen that show, Whatever?
No, what's whatever?
It's like a podcast with this guy.
Oh yeah. At whatever. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Oh, I have my. It's all right. Sometimes it's. I myself don't have any issues with any of the things that people do in the world. Unfortunately, take somebody like Charlie Kirk, where they just blow up, they shoot him in the neck, and it's like, some of us want to be careful with not just with what we say, but with what we do, because we don't want to be killed for our faith. Regardless, you got some people that they don't have it, they lack faith in God. And so there are other ones that are talking about how, oh, God's given us His Holy Spirit. And, so you have all sorts of kinds of people that create different ways to talk and think. Like, even with the Joe Rogan podcast, if you take something that's really stable, right? Joe Rogan, we all know where he lives. Like everybody knows somebody. It's almost like singing a song. Or like listening to a song. And but yeah, I've seen you here in the server. There was another guy. There was like you meet a lot of people in the world, and being here on Discord, and a lot of people, we think that because people are listening to us that they're our friends. Like for example, you. Like we would think, this is something that you would think. You would think that somebody who's engaging in a conversation with you is friendly to you is actually a friend of you. And that this is how Satan lies to us. And a lot of people claim to know Satan. In fact, you got a lot of people who are like Satanists or they're satanic. But like I talk to somebody, I talk to this person, and she's telling me, she said, "Oh no, I'm a Satanist, but I'm not obedient to Satan." So they tell you, like another way to say this is, I was reading the Bible for myself, and what you see, what you hear, and what you say are not in alignment with the will of God, or with God's will, or with God Himself. And I've been, so some of us we want to treasure like people. Like when you find somebody that's similar to you, you want to treasure them, or cherish them, or form some sort of relationship with them. And some things are sad. Things are really sad and depressing, but this is where we have some of these people. They say it's wisdom is. There's no point in crying over spilled milk. Somebody spilled the milk, and crying is not going to fix it. It's not going to fix it. It doesn't help at all. And some say, well, you should just be a psychiatrist. Anyway, I'm almost done here.
You're good, big dog.
Because I had these people in my life, like people that I guess they were visitors. I don't really know what they were. I just know that they were
Visitors from where?
And,
what are you talking about?
like relatives. Like I think it was my uncle. I had like two uncles, and one he didn't speak any English, and the other one I never really even talked to him. He told me about Jesus, and like I had Jesus Christ, man. I had joined like a bunch of servers, okay, and I joined like that there's scammers out there, right? There, like if you pull up YouTube videos of scammers and like people having conversations with like hackers, people who can actually hack computers and run code and inject malware, and like just there's this one guy you actually might know him. His name was Fresh Pepper Jack. He lives in Iceland, and it's just like some of us think that others of us are strange because we aren't them. It's almost like I'm not you. So I really don't have it. It really isn't right for me even to talk about you. And some people say, yeah, but people talk about us behind our backs all the time. So what matters is not what people say about us. And then on top of that, you have other people like it's like the same. It's like there's a stream. Okay, you know how like you pull up on the stream, like somebody says they're broadcasting images of themselves into the world, into the ether, and Or like the Good Samaritan. You know, there's Jesus spoke in ways where in which people are trying to determine what they don't even know what he's saying. And so that's where people talk interpreters. Like, for example, you take these operating systems like Bill Gates, Windows, Microsoft, Apple, Macintosh operating systems. You take all these computers, like this is somebody's life. You know, they put their life's work into all these computers and all this, and even with AI. You know, AI is just the name of a city in Israel. That's just the name of a house in Israel. And a lot, by the way, a lot of these people are in prison. And
You cut out there for a second. What did you say was the name of a city in Israel?
AI.
Okay.
As the name of a city in Israel. And so, like, people are thinking, like, okay, for example, you know, if you think somebody like Kanye West, for example, and how people think that he's mentally ill. There are people, I don't actually believe that. So, we have to stop propagating lies. And one of the ways they're talking about it is like,
so there was a particular star, and so apparently was versed in shading.
It was Jesus, probably Jesus.
I see the shade Hamas. The shade Hamas, that's all over you. Okay?
You know, I'll just tell you about these people. Okay.
Hit me with
Some of
it.
them, they're called brother. Huh?
Hit me with it. Go ahead.
It's always important to understand this as follows.
Yeah, like brothers and sisters. In fact, you might know one of these other guys. Like, some of these people, this guy, he mailed me the internet, this little internet. So that's all. I'm able to contact you because of him. And if it were it not for him, I wouldn't be able to contact you. So he's giving me this internet, and then you know, it's like take the atheist, right? Like the Alex O'Connor atheist from the UK, where God cannot be understood with a human mind or with a wisdom of man. You know, some of them are talking about how they're saying that Jesus is God. And then other ones are saying that I think you know what it is? I think those are divided houses. You know, a house divided. If Satan's house is divided amongst his own self, then Jesus' question to us is, how can it stand? He's not saying that it can't stand. He's asking us how it can. So in a way, if we interpret what he's saying, he's basically saying that it can stand. But then another way to read it is he says that to Peter, what does he say? He says, "Get behind me, Satan." And then he says, he asks Peter who he is. He says, Jesus says to Peter, "Who am I? Who do you say I am?" Peter says, "You're Jesus Christ, you're the Messiah." And then Jesus says to him, "And upon this what? Upon this rock," which, because we're translating from Aramaic to Hebrew to Greek to English to Arabic. So you have to go through several languages just for us to even be able to communicate with each other about somebody about a book, about what's written in a book. And this is where people lack faith in God. And no wonder they're all going to burn in hell. I think these are all idols. The way you look at it, if you look at St. Paul, a lot of this scene just seems like an idol. Because people talk about jobs. Anyway, they says, "Upon this rock, my church will be built, and the gates of hell will not prevail against it." And I know you have people who they just read the Bible and they just repeat the Bible, and they don't have any originality of their own. They don't even have their own brain cells. Like they can't cook a plate of spaghetti with meatballs. You know, they can't. They're just basically babies, spiritually speaking to you. Okay, which means you just feed them and you clothe them and you house them, you shelter them and you love them. They grow old and they die. But then they talk about the soul. What happens to your soul? Like this is like the only thing that matters. Like people. I've been banned, by the way. They banned me from every server. This is why I've had to create, you know, one of them. So John, right? You have John the Baptist, same John the Baptist one. He had his head chopped off. They chopped his head, beheaded him, just like St. Paul. Paul, I don't know if to say Paul, St. Paul. From the Bible, Paul the Apostle. The Holy Scriptures. And
why'd they ban you from all these servers?
A lot of people, but you don't have to worry about it. Listen, don't worry about that.
No. I want to know. I'm curious, dog.
There's a lot. In fact, there's a lot of people. It's more than one server, and it's more than one person.
Okay, what did you do? What did you do?
This, I'll be there. Like, okay. So when you accept, like, think about Charlie Kirk, right? By the way, they try to assassinate Donald John Trump. Why? Like, you try to think about things that matter to you. Like, you're gonna live your life for you. I understand that there are people who live their life for God. Like they don't live it for themselves; they live for Jesus, and like they completely given their lives over to Jesus. They don't live for you or whatever. I don't know. But so anyway, to answer your question, like a lot of these servers. So what I did is, because I like not everybody knows how to use a computer and like password like. Everything about, by the way, okay, when we're talking about specifically Windows, Microsoft, because if I talk up to you about Apple, it's a different operating system, but it's still a computer. It's still a software, which came from a human mind. That's what all of this came from. Everything, you know, a good example, a good way to think about this is the Matrix movie. Where Neo, right, he's Jewish. What do we know about Jesus? Jesus is Jewish.
What up,
So
Zoo?
there's 1 and 1. Jesus is Jewish, and Neo from the Matrix is Jewish. So that's 1 and 1. That's, if we're playing tennis, you got 1 score, Neo has 1 score, Jesus has 1 score. Okay? So that's a draw. Anyway, the other thing is, right, he's sitting at the computer, and Morpheus, now the lie, there's a lot of lies that came out of Israel. And there are reasons why people are atheists. I don't believe in Jesus. Jesus doesn't need you to believe in him in order for Jesus to exist. The only thing that determines what happens to your soul is whether or not Jesus believes in you, not whether you believe in Jesus. It's like I have to lie to you for you to receive the truth of God.
Okay, well, we've got some other people here, so it's been, interesting conversation. Zoo, how you living, pimp? All right, Zoo, are you ready to lose? All right. So very cool. Well, all right. Well, you guys, that's cool. You should know, to my man, you're always welcome here. So feel free to come in whenever you want and just chill. Get a lot of people in here who do that. And I hope you don't get banned in any other servers. Sound good?
Yeah. I mean, even if I do, there's is that me? That's me. God. Okay. I don't allow myself, or I don't become, I don't feel, it's almost like, robots, like these robots and AI, Like, you know who? I was gonna ask you if you know who Cliff Nettle was.
Just one moment. Hey, Zoot, you have an invitation. Please enlighten me on who you just mentioned.
Yeah, like there's a lot. Like, okay, so I have all these people. I live in a house. I live in more than one house. It's almost like I'm a spirit, right? Like if you took the Holy Spirit, right, the concept of what a spirit is. So there are some spirits that are evil or satanic, and they want like the, you know, some of them say that what happened to Charlie Kirk was good. And some people or some spirits say that, right, they have this giant, massive funeral for him, and people are sad. I mean, I kind of see everything from a biblical perspective, where you have people who claim not to believe in Jesus Christ, but that they are Jesus Christ. And so they become martyrs. And they die for their faith in a God. And this God, you know, if you think about or you compare, which I know this sounds, it sounds like it's Lucifer to me. That's how I hear it. But you compare Islam with Christianity, you know, there's a lot of people who get like really famous. And then we have to remind them that there is nobody more famous than Jesus Christ, and there will never be anybody more famous than Jesus Christ.
All right.
That's why they're saying that I'm a neuropathological liar.
All right. Well, like, isn't it arguable that like Muhammad's more famous?
Right. Exactly. Listen. Yes. This is what we tell them.
Okay.
What you gain by engaging in conversations with fools is that you yourself will become a fool. So then, better not to engage in a conversation with a fool. It's not about arguments. It's about engagement.
Okay.
So just get ready for this, by the way. Get ready for this. Who was
like if I talk to myself a bit,
right? Remember about Hiskiel? Or what do we know about Hiskiel? Never told her about him.
Listen, so these people, right? So like people, like these people are brainwashed by the internet. Like they don't have an understanding of any type of reality outside of the realm of this internet. So they think that these people, like Joe Rogan and Cliff Nettle and all these other people that you can name all sorts of kinds, you know, anybody can name any sort of kind of name, but they don't understand that they don't know that there is a reality outside of the internet. Because they don't know God, they don't know Jesus. And so they're saying, okay, it's my job as somebody who is a Christian, it's your job to provide them with grace. You know,
he's not talking to you. He's not talking to you. He's talking to me in this game. All right. I'm a dumb question, but I'm gonna ask it. So why does Mr. Beast have more views than like Muhammad or JC or somebody?
All right, this is great. I love when they ask me questions like this. They used to ask me like a bunch of them back in the day, like thousands of years ago. Okay, so Jesus Christ is still alive today. Muhammad is not. And Jesus is possessed of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is inside of Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast is able to promote not just himself, but Jesus Christ. And you have to keep in mind that in the Bible, Christ crucified. Muhammad, Islam itself does recognize Jesus, but it denies his godhood. And yeah, let me join on the other. I have a computer here.
Sure. I just have a question for Zoo. What in the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you playing this game? All right, cool story, dog.
I'm winning.
Zoo, you're not. That's the thing, though. You're not.
I just have the best shot that we've ever seen.
Incorrect, dog. Incorrect.
You've been in these servers for so long.
All right, what do you want me to do about it, baby? When Discord sends out their annual wrap up, I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not in the top 0.1%. I'm in the top 0.1%. I'm the biggest Discord user on earth.
I think that's what, by the way, that isn't just what we're looking, like the entire world and everybody that lives in it is looking for those kinds of stuff or things. That's what they're looking for. Is this the right account? This isn't even the right account.
Yeah, baby. Zoo, are you gonna go or are you gonna jerk yourself off?
We're gonna go again.
Pardon me.
Rabbi, I'm better than you at trick shot.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I beat you the last time we played. I beat baby. No, you don't. And I beat you the last time we played. Zoot, you suck absolute donkey dick. You're maybe one of the worst players in the history of pool. Dude, that was a terrible, terrible shot. Of all the shots in the history of the human people, your shot will be remembered as one of the worst, if not the worst shots ever. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up and everybody's waiting on you. Dog, are you going to go? Zoot, it's your turn. Zoot, go. Zoot. Oh, what an amazing shot. You scratched, but you made it. I know. Baby, I'm still good.
Rabbi, you just gave me the easiest trick shot of all time.
Incorrect, dog.
Why is that guy going into a rabbi's chat?
Dog, not my job. I don't know, dog. I just listened.
What's your name? Rothschild? Is that what you wanted to call it?
No, no. Rabbi. Oh, Zoot, what a shot. Zoot, what a shot. Zoot, 140-point shot, son. Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot. We're playing pool. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah.
What?
I think it's a terrible show.
Zoot, you know it's one of the best shots you've ever seen, son.
Why did you do that?
Because I'm sexy.
In the freight and the flow over there.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you are done, son. It's over for you. Do you see this lead I've amassed? Zoot, do you see? Oh, what a shot. Zoot, that was amazing. Zoot, you're done. You're done.
Dude, he's trying to probably milk this cow. I think that's what he's doing.
Zoot.
Have the best shot.
I'd probably be doing the same thing, honestly.
Why did you do that?
Because I'm gonna get rid of all the balls, so you can't, like, there's a very low possibility of you beating me. It's a very good strategy.
Let's see what he says.
What the?
No way. Zoot.
How about that?
I think we're running out. I cannot even hold on to any of this.
Zoot, that was amazing.
How about that? That was the greatest trick shot I ever done.
Are you sure?
Would you agree that that was like a 10 out of 10?
What the hell is that?
No, dog.
Here's Ellie. I don't see what are we doing. Dude, how many servers are there?
2 minutes. Rabbi, you need to school.
Like,
Zoot.
too many people,
Zoot.
too many servers.
I know what I have to do.
Especially this night.
I know.
Zoot. Zoot, is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Go.
These are probably fake accounts. I just don't believe in them.
What did you say?
Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no?
What did you say?
Is it time to buy Bitcoin? Yes or no? Both of them.
Yeah.
That.
No, not yet.
And the silence is. I never even got into the silence.
Bitcoin's gonna go down another 50 cents.
No way. Maybe Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 he knew.
What is this one? You think this is a good one? That's ID lock. I got an ID lock.
Zoot. Hit the Zoot. Hit the shot. Zoot. Hit the shot. That's a miss. Oh, it almost went in.
Alright, the jungle. So this one.
Did you like that shot?
I think they have a bot.
Yo, JC, if you're not talking to us, mute yourself, please. Yo, JC, can you not hear me?
How come I couldn't message this guy?
Dog, I'm gonna mute you if you don't.
Why can't I message that guy?
What up, Zoot?
Rabbi. Yeah.
I will.
What else we got? Yeah.
Zoot, you know you're gonna lose. Zoot, you know you're gonna lose, son.
Scrapyard. And this one.
Yo, JC, are you talking to us?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, dog. If you're not talking with us, please mute yourself. You're more than welcome to be here, though. All right, well, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't know what the fuck that conversation was. I have no idea. All I know is that I'm about to beat Zoot, and everybody knows it. Zoot. That was garbage. Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh! Gotcha, bitch! Zoot, what'd you think of that, son? What'd you think of that, son? What'd you think of that, son?
Rabbi, your the best shot actually sucks.
It was my shot because it was sexy. Dog, what'd you think of that last shot, baby? One of the best shots. Dog, you know that was amazing, don't you? You know that was amazing, don't you? Zoot, you know that that was an amazing shot, and I won by 10. Yo, everybody's waiting on you, dog. Zoot, are you going to go? Or are you going to jerk yourself off raw?
I'm not even in the game yet.
Oh, yes, you are, son.
Gotcha, son.
I know it's my turn. And I'm about to have the greatest...
Yeah, every single ball win is no trick shot.
Then it doesn't count.
Would that be a trick shot if you got every single one?
No.
Greatest shot of all time.
Baby, there's no way. Are you ready for this? Big dog. Ain't nothing difficult in this world.
You just gave me the easiest trick shot of all time.
Incorrect.
Oh, ready? You ready for the easiest trick shot of all time?
That's not a trick shot. That sucks. That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's one of the worst shots in the history of humankind. Dog. Look at this move.
Did that scratch?
No one knows, and no one cares.
I'm going to do the greatest shot you've ever seen.
I'm ready for it, and everybody's going to laugh at you because your shot sucks. Oh, dude, that was a sick scratch, dog. One of the sickest scratches in the history of humankind. Big dog. Yeah, baby.
Do you think?
Are you going to go? Dog, do you know how much time you're taking? With just guard, you're wasting people's time with those kind of shots. Dog, that was one of the worst
Do you think
shots.
there's any possibility that Bill Cosby was innocent?
Oh, what a shot, dog. Did you see that, son?
Rabbi, do you think there's any possibility that Bill Cosby was innocent?
Maybe he was hypnotized to do all that shit.
He was hypnotized to do all that shit.
Yeah, dog, you heard me. Yeah, why are you laughing, son? Hypnotism's a thing. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's freaky. It's freaky shit.
Do you think that happens? They hypnotize people to rape people?
Maybe. Just salute. Just this. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, everybody wants to know, what are you gonna do? Zoot, I'm just gonna be honest with you. That was one of the worst shots we've ever seen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That shot sucked.
Baby, did you know that was one of the sickest shots in the history of humankind? Dog, everybody's waiting on you.
It's the greatest shot of all time.
Incorrect.
That was nearly when you...
Yo, dog. Have you ever seen Zoot, have you ever seen Pinky in the Brain?
Yeah. Try to run them up.
Yeah, dog. Well, you're fucking Pinky, and I'm the Brain.
Trying to take over the world.
Yeah, let's see your fucking shot. Pinky's the dumb one. Oh, fuck you, Zoot. That was amazing. Zoot, that was amazing.
Do you think Pinky was evil, or do you think the Brain was just evil?
The latter. Dog, that was amazing. Make this. Dude, that was fucking phenomenal. What a way to fucking end it. That was fucking phenomenal, dog. That was fucking phenomenal. Absolutely fucking amazing. Dude, that was absolutely fucking amazing. Dog, one of the greatest endings to any game we've ever seen. Dude, do you hear me clapping? Do you recognize how fucking good that was? Zoot, do you recognize how fucking good that was?
You know what game we've never played before?
What's that, baby?
Sorry?
What's that? I like how you say that you have more wins than I do, and I have 34 wins and you have 17 wins.
We never played Go.
Dude, we play Go.
We played Go once.
And what happened?
I won.
Are you ready to play Go, son?
Sorry?
Are you ready to play Go?
Yeah.
All right, big dog. As you wish.
How do you play Go?
Dog, no one knows. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to quit sitting on your thumb and play? Or are you going to suck your own dick? Dog, you're up. Dog, you're up. One of the worst shots, one of the worst things you've ever seen. Fuck you, dude. Oh, I know whose turn it is, baby. You're up, Zoot. Zoot, did you watch the Olympic opening games? Opening ceremonies? Zoot, you're getting dumb. Zoot, did you know you're getting dumb?
I don't understand how to play.
I mean, is that my fault? Was it my job on this earth to teach you how to play Go?
Yeah.
No, that's incorrect.
How are you winning?
Because I'm dominant.
Rabbi, you didn't know how to play.
Zoot, you know I'm dominating you. This is a dominant performance, son. This is a dominant performance, son. Zoot, this is a dominant performance. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, go. Zoot. Zoot, are you there? Zoot, go. Zoot, you're jerking yourself off live on a Discord call. All I want you to do is go. Go. Go, Zoot. Zoot. Fucking finally, dog. Zoot, this is an absolute ass kicking. Zoot, did you know that I won? Are you ready to get your ass kicked again? Zoot. Zoot.
How do you play Go?
Okay, why don't you read the rules? Why don't you read the rules? And read them aloud. I want to hear you read the rules aloud. Zoot, read the rules. It says board. Go is a two-player game, usually played. Okay, do you see that where it says that, dog? Dog, what are you doing? Zoot is fucking sucking semen through a straw right now. Dog, come on.
Go is a two-player game usually played on a board of 19 horizontal and 19 as shown as below. One player uses the black stone. The object of the game is to get the most points by surrounding territory and intersections in opposing places.
Opposing pieces. Now go to gameplay, son.
Beginning with black, each player in turn places a stone on an empty intersection or point. Once placed, the stone is never moved, although it is removed if the opponent catches it. If any stones become completely surrounded by opposing pieces, they are captured and removed as shown in the example of the white stone below. A stone or group is completely surrounded when it is not adjacent in any horizontal or vertical direction to any empty intersections. Any empty intersection adjacent to a stone or group is called the liberty of that group. In the above example, what stone has only one liberty, the point marked X black place there. White stone is captured in, for example, solid connect group of 4 white stones has one liberty, the black player captures the group. Okay, I got it.
No.
Captured stones or prisoners are kept aside and counted at the end of the game.
Keep going.
Rabbi, I know how to play.
You don't know how to play shit. You don't know how to play shit. Finish reading.
The above position, in the above position, both white and black can make a capture by playing at point marked X's. White makes a capture, the position will be shown in the second diagram. If black makes this capture, this position will look like third diagram will look like The corner point would catch up all 5 black stones, showing the black captured was a waste of time. More than one group may be captured as the result of a single play. In the example below, a white player X will capture 3 black stones.
Go to endgame, son. Zoot, it's
Players determine play stones in any neutral points intersections adjacent to both players. Stones, also known as the dam, pronounced Demay, next dead stones, so that's nothing to this around. Have to be captured. Finally, all players add up their scores, players to for each vacant intersection surrounded by us. These are hot stones known as players' territory, 1 point for each prisoner. He or she captured whoever has the most points. Next, in position on the board below 4 points marked X are down with the either side. After removing the white stone inside black upper right territory, black has 7 points in the upper right, 2 points in the left and 1 for remaining prisoners. For a total, white has 5 in the left, 2 in the right, 2 for the captured box. So total white wins 1 point. I see should cry back. White composition, combing to offset advantage. Going first to explain below. If a player has surrendered completely, he or she will lose intersection that was surrounding. Previous example, black would need 2 stones inside black territory to dead white stone in the upper right, changing the outcome again. So alpha bias is simply remove dead stones after play stones fast and true points of being true game.
other rules. Go.
Ski occasionally adjacent opposing groups will come surrounded while neither group has 2 eyes and 1 group actually produces capture the other and ski or draw life is likely sort of back in the below picture. The black group is the wall left is so safe to 2 black groups in the corner, the top 1 each the corner, but not safe because the black cannot play with point marked X without black to capture the white stones. Meanwhile, the white stones on the right are large, black group at the bottom, both eyeless, both groups are safe because neither player can occupy either of the points marked white without allowing opponent to play on one white and capture them. Neither player can approach the various groups with fewer than 2 eyes on a light weapon ski. In the below picture, black can capture 1 white stone, playing an X, the resulting position is shown. Black plays the white, the form of agreement is restored, however, white may very good at playing somewhere else. Suicide move of the stone cannot be placed in such a variable where it has no library shown these. So there are such suicide moves. It has just slayed or group part of it was captured. Right. Where occasionally such moves can be useful. Co-threat, this is illustrated by the low position in white. Move that X could cause 2 white stones to be removed, but would now threaten to play at X, again making blacks right to the left. Both sides. Black has an advantage of go because making the first move to offset the advantage. Bands white is composition or coming most often in the. Yep.
Yo, how about you finish reading?
Amount of 5.5 cents for some point. Sometimes as much as 7.5. This is compensation out of white scores at the end of the game, since white score will not be a whole number. Ties are impossible territory. Prisons are counted automatically, but it's players that composition and determine the winner for even games. It is recommended that column be fixed at 5.5, regardless whether the board is 19x19, 13x, 13x, 999x.
Are you ready to lose?
All right, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you read that like a fucking pro, baby.
I know how to play now.
Yeah, because I fucking ensured that you read all the rules. But we're gonna play not on a big board, still small boards.
Do you think in 20 years from now people are going to be like, oh, this is how you play Go, and they're going to play my stage?
100,000%.
I still don't understand.
No one does, Zoot. All they know is that it's your fucking turn. How about you fucking go, dog? You know why it's called go? Because it's your fucking turn to go.
Yeah, I'm in front.
Yeah, because you got the Comey, bitch.
What does that mean?
You got 6.5 points to start off because I went first. How about you fucking go, dog?
Is that a bad move?
Yeah, it was the worst move in the history of humankind. Next question. You're up, big dog. Big dog, it's your turn.
I see what you're trying to do.
Oh, yeah, do you?
Maybe I'm doing it a little bit better.
Zoot, you're doing terribly.
Scoreboard. I just gave you easy mode.
Maybe. What do you want me to do about it?
Scoreboard.
The thing is, you haven't scored yet.
Scoreboard. Rabbi, I'm very much in front right now.
No, you're not.
How do you score?
Dog, you just read the fucking instructions for like 10 hours, dog. Are you gonna go?
What
Whoa,
the fuck?
you got a huge lead. How the fuck did you get such a big lead? Dude, F
Because I'm dominating the board.
dog, F this, man.
Neither of us know how to play this shit.
Dog, look at your lead, son. Look at that fucking lead of yours. Gone. Gone, son. Gone.
Yeah.
Because I'm sexy.
I don't understand how you took the lead.
Because I mean, do you need me to say it again? Because I'm sexy. Hey, scoreboard, big dog. Scoreboard, big dog.
How do you score?
By putting points on the board. How else do you think you score, son? Thanks for the free points. Big dog. You're up, big man.
Rabbi,
Yeah, dog.
I'm performing tomorrow. And I'm going to a protest tomorrow.
Oh, is it a protest on being funny? Because you've been doing that your whole career. That is a fucking zinger, dog.
It's a protest of it's a protest of to not let the Prime Minister of Israel into Australia.
Okay, well, that's kind of controversial, but I mean, do whatever makes you happy, baby.
But I'd rather not. Yeah.
So you're not going to do that. What, are you going to go up there and just be like, hey, as opposed to trying to be funny, I'm going to come to the realization that you've all come to and not be funny? Zoot.
I've got a good joke tomorrow.
Yeah, it's called I was eating out my grandmother and then I tasted horse cum. I figured that's how she died.
No, it's that. So, cerebral. I went on a walk date with a girl with cerebral palsy.
Zoot, you know you haven't scored yet?
Yeah, I just scored.
Yeah, yes, you did. Zoot, you're losing.
How the fuck did that happen?
Because you're just getting your ass handed to you.
Good thing is,
that I am still winning.
So who do you think I'm going to see tomorrow night?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, probably Ali.
Do you think you're going to munch Chelsea's box?
No.
Do you think there's any chance of it?
Maybe if I do a French show.
There you go, big dog. Dude, quit with your fucking black cat. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son. Zoot, look at the scoreboard, son.
Let me ask you a question. Who's built that career? Who's like the number one person to open for the get a career out of opening for them?
It doesn't usually work that way.
Does it?
No, because opening doesn't like pay that well.
Yeah, but it gets you exposure.
Yeah, but people would rather make money. I mean, like a headliner might make, I don't know, $10,000 a night, and openers are going to make like $500 a night. It's just not worth it. If people like you, they're eventually going to want you to do your own shows. I can tell you this, dude. I can tell you this, dude. How about I just tell you what's up? All right. So there's a guy named Tom Papa, and he's kind of made a career out of opening for Jerry Seinfeld. But he's also done his own shit.
Yeah, I had Shane Gillis say he's open like 20 grand a show.
All right. Are you trying to get in on that?
Yeah, but that's because he's selling out arenas.
Weird, dog. Dude, did you know that you lost again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go listen to music for a bit.
All right. Well, it was fun whooping your ass, and I look forward to doing it in about 2 hours. Sound good?
Hey.
Excellent.
Do you like Olivia Dean?
Do I like Olivia Dean? I mean, are you asking what I eat or box?
Are you saying what she looks like?
This bitch better be hot as fuck, dog. Don't bring her into my world if she ain't hot.
She can sing.
Oh, that's a bad sign. You're asking me would I eat this British singer's box? Yeah, she could get it so long as she's 18.
She's 26.
Yeah, then consider her box on the list of boxes that I'm gonna munch.
Yeah,
Peace, baby. Champion, motherfuckers. What is this?
So as I said, there's a picture. So just before the end. This way is 20 hours by now. Now we're saying it's 2. So you have to keep on the coffee music up. The difference talking about the windows. There was also the entrance ways because they're going to be so tall, we want air circulation. The air ducts are supposed to be at a height of 20 hours. But the gates themselves will actually be much taller. Keep it like that. So my value of the truth up, going back to the street and the other color shahadashi, those mean that the leaves that grow from the street will be for medicinal purposes. One will say that consuming those leaves, the person is weak, will give them the ability to speak. Others say that if a woman is barren, so it's acting like a fertility treatment. So if your says mamish for medicinal purposes, what does this mean? The Torah, and ultimately again it will make even more handsome, even more beautiful. That's what we're going to see. Whoever blackens his face over words of Torah in this one, what does this mean, blacken my face? What it means is that these are statements of declaration. Generally, again, a person doesn't eat the way they're supposed to eat, so the complexion becomes like a little bit ashy. So the idea over here is a person who indulges a little bit less, prides himself a little bit more in order to put his focus on Torah. So therefore, again, I don't have the full measure of physical enjoyment in this world because I'm devoting myself to Torah. So I think that the Baruch not take the Siva from the Olam Haba. Don't show using for brilliant confidence in the world to come. So literally again, a person literally translated starves himself in Torah. What does that mean? That means that literally again, my whole focus is gone to the point that I neglect or I just don't focus on certain material things. The Gemara says, the Baruch Hu must know the Olam Haba. So if I'm missing meals, so to speak, for Torah in this world, the Baruch Hu will satiate me in the world to come. You're being Yashin Sefa, the Necha, and the Necha Sashtu. So let's say, again, what's the key right here? What I said before, to grow spiritually requires sacrifice. Because we have to give up certain things. Whatever those things may be, a lot of times, it's things in the material. And let's say, destroy every aspect of our mission. Let's say, can you imagine, by the way, imagine for a moment, if you didn't have to pay tuition, or imagine, just imagine if you have to pay tuition. Like, just imagine for your lifestyle. What that would look like. What that would look like, right? We haven't got the yachts, right? To say like that, you know. Imagine what it would look like. Listen, and again, it's not just true for tuition. There's a lot of things in our Yiddishkeit that really cause us to sacrifice. What the Gemara is telling us is just understand, whatever sacrifice you make for your Yiddishkeit in this world, the Rosh will give it back to you. Just understand, right? So in other words, we give up time to learn Torah. We give up other things to learn Torah. We give up our money for tzedakah. And again, I will say, sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's really difficult. Just understand, whatever you sacrifice for the Rosh in this world, He will give you back multifold in the world to come. It's incredible. The goes like this. Also, in the future, right? Also, the future will give us a handful of bracha from Him. Baruch Hashem Yom Yom Ya'amos Yom HaKadosh Yisrael Salam Ba'Yidei Shalom Aleichem Baruch V'Kitzim Baruch V'Ne'emar Madav B'Shalom Ma'im B'Shamayim 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 B'Zeretz Navim. So the Gemara says, Baruch Hu gives us a handful. Rosh's handful is massive. So how can you get Rosh's handful in your handful? I can't contain this handful. Ellen Yersa Amar My Kamala Shlichas B'Garata. Why did you not show up for Shir? In Shir, we're learning about Agarata. Rabbi said, I'm Shmei Rabbi. I said, we can call Tzadik Tzadik. People, they have the Asar Tzolamos. In the future, we also will give every single Tzadik 310 worlds. Shir Amar, the Hanchil are they Yesh, both will say Amalei. Yesh, the Gematria Plus, we have our song. So I'll say whatever this means, one of the most things in the world, once again, what it means is it's understood that the tzaddik lives a life of deprivation. I will say that all of us are tzaddik. And we all know that to grow is hard to grow. It's only that Hashem have to sacrifice. And when they do sacrifices, consistently and daily. I promise you, whatever you sacrifice here, I will absolutely give back to you. Kind of there on the Rebbe says, the leader shall the motive is most. The way in which you act, proper acts towards you. You didn't have any of the sin, the saw, the shall come to your name. I'm going to be sure that you have some of the case is that possible, but you are some other notes in the also the only one that don't say no more also the only one. So it's a good idea that if I get a handful to a proper in this world, Hashem gives me a handful back and we have to come back to sin. Hashem, I desire nothing. A handful that comes from was so much more than mine. So in other words, if you see me that you're going to know what that means is whatever I give, I'll get. But if I give anybody a handful in this world, I get back so much more than which they must say, I'm to get over game. Is we the Muruba, we the Tolomida inside. Is we the Muruba, we the Tolomida, we the Poronis. So as I said again, remember, even we say, like a Muruba, like there's reciprocity. At the end of the day, for what is there a greater measure of reciprocity? For good or for bad, on the days, and I'll say, on the days, having a flying, having Omer, Mida, Toba, Muruba, Medidas, Poronis. So say, we know, real answer to this. That Mida, Toba, always equals to your Poronis. There's always reciprocity. There's always reciprocity. But when it comes to reciprocity for bad, or if I do bad, it's one of them, it's a bad about me. That's the way it works. But the reciprocity for that is a much more equal manner. On the other hand, when I go ahead and I do good things, the reciprocity for that is even more. Because I can give me back more than I have given. The Gemara says, "We don't know about sin, but it's sad. It's shocking now." The Daltei Shamayim Pesach, Vayamter Aleim, Lechol, Rebelitis, Amei, Horace Omer, Darubas Hashem, Nitachul, Yes, Horace said, Vayetzu, Bro, the bigger support. So he wants to see over here that the Nida Tova is even greater than the other scripture. When I was in the Horace said, Vayetzu, when you figure out Joshua Hoshin, he don't tell us on the Samos, but Hashem will sit there. Volume below, Nicole Bassa. I was it's talking about the return of Mashiach. We're all going to again after we see the arrival of Mashiach. We're going to see there's going to be a valley of corpses where all of those who died in the war of Lov will be part of the Mashiach. Other than Ocean and Saul, but otherwise that. The person sticks his finger in fire in this world, he's burned immediately. Alakashim shows that the travel proper shall come from himself. No said was travel proper because of how it's awesome. Those are beautiful. In the same way that the Polish Shola gives the clock for a show to receive their punishment, Polish Shola gives clock as it gets to receive their reward. But I will say the incredible part of here is as follows: that even though we believe in this system, we don't believe in reciprocity. Right? Reciprocity for good is much greater than the measure of reciprocity for bad. In other words, I know that when I do Averos, there's going to be a punishment for those Averos. So that's the way it works. So whatever I do in this world, there's going to be reciprocity for it in the world to come. So whatever I do wrong, there's going to be reciprocal punishment for my disease, assuming that I didn't do tshuva. If I do tshuva, then a person can already set me free. But assuming I didn't do tshuva, there's reciprocity. But for tova, for good, I will say, it's not just simple like direct reciprocity. Whatever good I do in this world, the Goshen gives me a reward, and the reward I get from it far outweighs the good that I've done in this world. Incredible. That's why the people over at the garden Sarah Kitzonim, so also the keeper says, even Sarah reads, Sarah Kitzonim is called Rabbi Rothschild. What is Sarah Kitzonim? Tana the Sifri, sorry, Tana the Sifri Tzidus. It refers to the books of its when they get rid of its it's speaking of people who do not believe in Shabbat. But Yosef Amar the sacred that Sira Nani also the great. So again, what Yosef says, it applies also to the book of Ben Sira. As you want to see, the book of Ben Sira was a book of knowledge that was compiled by this guy Ben Sira. So the Gemara suggests something that's also called apikarsis. So the Gemara, I'm going to buy it. My timer. Now what's so bad about the book of Ben Sira? Right? What is it that it has in there that's so bad? So maybe it means, because it says, do not skin a fish, right? Don't take the skin off of a fish. Rashi says, don't put Rashi on the right hand side. Let's see, check the button all day. Don't peel off the skin of the fish. Because if you peel off the skin of the fish, you're going to waste the skin. All right, Neurosite, good morning. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors.
Oh, it's Bad Bunny time, son. Is it? Oh, for sure.
Terry and Steve Sin, in loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch, Ben Yosef HaKohen, and the Ziv of Levin and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv Zeb Shmuel Ben Yisrael's from the Rabbi Rothschild and Merit. Allah Artam Torah, all of the Neshamos had on the earth, the families in the Chama, all of those who need a refuah, Shtefan, Gilles, Kol Chole Yisrael. We want Shem Shlomo should bring home all of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful. B'chol Maaseh Yedeihem. Well, so with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today.
World is brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. How you guys feeling tonight? Good? Feels good in here. Feels real good. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kiltony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kiltony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We are braving the freezing weather, and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Ingram. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, buddy. Hi, buddy. Freebird is out now on Netflix. It is one of the top shows on planet Earth. Welcome back, Bert Kreischer.
It's good to be here. I've been here all fucking week. And I will be here all week because of this goddamn storm. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened in kitchens this Thursday before the storm came in? They were like, hey, ice is coming. Like, oh, fuck. Thank you. That joke's dead after a week, so I might as well get it out.
Work out that double entendre while you can. Exactly. Rick Ingram's new special, Crowd Pleaser, is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Kiltony fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1 of Kiltony. Wow. Before it even had its name. It was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
No, but there's a lot of people who said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Kiltony necessary.
It's true. It got the pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the running?
That was another
Brian Redman's second podcast.
Yeah, second. It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redman experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him. So it's funny how these things turn out.
The privilege.
Oh, what an amazing privilege it is.
We love him. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? I mean, just adorable.
Yeah.
He had to roll the cat hair off of him earlier. He said, quote, "The cat slept on my shirt. This is my business partner," everybody. You guys know how the show works. Over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting bar next door, hoping and praying that they get pulled out of this bucket. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first name out of the bucket. Congratulations.
I can't believe she's here.
It's amazing the people that travel here for this show. It's absolutely incredible.
Still just as hot as you are.
So while we go,
Brother's not here.
while we go wrangle that first comedian, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's very angry tonight, even though he likes the cold weather. He's very, very angry. While we go wrangle that first comedian, we have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only, ladies and gentlemen, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kemp.
Hope you guys are staying warm, driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road, not just the good kind. Not just the brave men and women who are trying to make sure these sex Latinas don't suck our cocks. But the bad kind that enters your home without a warrant. My only problem with ICE is that they're going after every minority group except black people. I mean, you're trying to reduce crime. You're just giving them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to deport black people? Yeah, I'm actually training for the 3-gun competition right now. That's where you shoot a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun in under 3 minutes. Just in case I get carjacked at an Antifa rally. And a flock of quail fly by. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
All right, Ron. Yeah. Go. Bert, you grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ice situation, so it was nice that you brought levity to it.
Thank you.
I'm kidding. I've been laughing all weekend.
Hans, fun set. I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing that happens?
Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around boys.
It felt like a very specific type of racism that only he knows about. But he is Asian, so that's the highest level of racist.
That is, not a lot of people know this. Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back in 2021. Turns out nobody fucking knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it all at once. And I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian. And
This wasn't the Asian?
No, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian that we were talking about?
No, it
I was like, there's no way Tony ever went for 2.
I mean, only one can replace the other. He was the Yao to my Ming, so it worked amazingly. Your life is good, right, Hans?
Yeah, of course, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm doing great. I went camping recently in Big Bend, just out there by myself, just enjoying the Texas countryside, just soaking it in.
You went by yourself?
Some serial killer shit.
Yeah, it's like meditative, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about.
Were you on your phone out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans?
I smoked a joint, did some mushrooms.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Dangerous. Those eyes closed all the way. Out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, or Helen Keller.
That is correct.
I love it.
So Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for?
4 days, 3 nights.
Wow.
I know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of.
You couldn't find it. His eyes are closed. He's got chopsticks down there going, Keep telling me more about this camping trip.
So you didn't jerk off at all 4 days?
I did once.
Can you explain to us how that went down exactly?
Can you imagine you're hiking through the Texas woods and you come across what at first you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's an Asian guy masturbating on mushrooms? You expect that in Oklahoma. You don't expect that here.
And the best part is he can't see you. So you and your family just circle around him and wait till he's done. He's hiding shit, his eyes are closed, he's looking for his dick. And your youngest is like in between your legs. I want to hear more about you.
Yeah, I had a great time. Amazing.
Why was he away for a while? Why by yourself also?
It's easier to jerk off that way.
I brought you guys out here to watch me get high and jerk off.
This is what friends do.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people?
I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was it they were following the general rule of it's not as creepy if there's more than one?
Yeah, they were a proud boy of men.
Four dudes in tactical gear come upon an Asian in the woods. And they're like, you want to go old school and hunt him?
What, Charlie references?
Oh, yeah.
We used to fight Asian millennials.
You will again soon.
Hansi boy. All right, Hans, another great new set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Everybody. And now we rotate over to the Deer Insane Bucket of Destiny, where we actually meet people. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I haven't had a chance to get medicated yet tonight. Does anybody have a spare Ozempic they could throw up on stage? I could really use that shit. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping.
Why does the card tell me about the daughter of Lotan, who became...
I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me was she found game in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up. That was hard. It was even rougher that I had her aunt in my phone as Tortilla. Alright guys, that's been my time. I'm Big Vinny.
Big Vinny. It's even in his name, folks. His entire identity is his weight. Meanwhile, he's the third fattest guy up here right now.
I lost it.
Sorry, Bert.
We know those jokes in LA.
We know Red Band's number one, Bert number two, and Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes.
So, yeah, slightly less Big Vinny is what I've been going by on the street.
I'm kidding, Bert. You're not that fat. You seem like you're
No. Oh, Manjaro, I lost 40 fucking pounds. I shit blood in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1?
No drugs for me, just running and eating right. And fucking.
Okay, I'm a cheater again. Fuck you. I'm gonna be shit.
Eating right, he says. Just did a minute of fat joke. What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since this morning?
I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich. Yeah, I made myself.
Wow. Did you put grapes in it? Did you put grapes in it?
Yo, what up?
There's a lot of sugar.
Trey's Way.
Damn, jeez, I'm getting health advice from Big.
Long time no speak. What? Oh, slanging dick like it's going out of style. I have a question for you, though. A very serious question. Has your absence been due to the fact that you've gotten your ass kicked so badly in pool, or can you please provide an explanation? Dog, yeah. Okay, I'll take even. Are you ready to lose? Oh, layup. Okay. Like when? Baby, I'm up all night. I'm going to pull an all-nighter just to whoop your ass.
About 7 hours from now.
7 hours? You need me to wait 7 hours to beat your ass when I could beat your ass good and ready right now? Doug, how about you just play right now? How about you don't plan your fucking life around playing pool and you just do the needful right now?
6:41 in the morning. Yes. Yeah.
Dog, 6:41. There's never been a better time in the entire world than 6:41 to be able to play pool. Barry, how have you been, girl? GM. How are your doggies? Excellent. All right, back to my man. Excellent, as always, absolutely. Back to my man Traceway. So Traceway, how about you just lose right now, get it out of the way, and then you can recover for the next 4 months or whatever the fuck it's been since I've last whooped your ass. Baby. Look, I'm just gonna summarize this for you as best I can. All right, concisely, efficiently. Let's play right now, not in 7 hours. How about that? Baby, I'm just giving you an opportunity to get your ass kicked sooner rather than later. Dog, you need me to get out my calendar to play you. I'm ready to play right now, anytime, anywhere. You're over here like, hey, when the moon and the stars align. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Come on.
Anytime, anywhere, just not 7 hours.
7 hours, I could be asleep. I could be in the middle of beating somebody else's ass. Right now, I have the opportunity to take you to the woodshed. And let's be honest, it's your time. There's never been a better time in the entire world than right now to get your ass kicked. I mean, I'm positive of it. So how about I send you an invitation right now, you accept it, and then you get thrashed. No one does. It's just part of how the cookie crumbles. All right, next question. Are you ready for the Winter Olympics, big dog? All right, what's your favorite sport and why? Doug, winter sports.
I'd say either the downhill skiing or the bobsleigh.
Okay, those work. Why isn't there a spring and or a winter, spring and or a fall Olympics?
Say that one more time.
Why isn't there a spring and or a fall Olympics? I'll wait. I think they should have one. I think we should start it. And the first sport that we could add to the lineup is pool.
Guess what? They play pool in the Summer Olympics.
They play pool in the Summer Olympics. Okay.
Or they used to.
Oh, they used to. They should start that back up.
It used to be an Olympic sport because I remember watching it when I was younger.
That's baller. Now we're going to have to learn all of the history of pool in the Olympics. So thank you, Barry. Pool Olympics. Let's see. I bet it's going to give me swimming. No, we want billiards. Okay, here we go. Has it ever been in the, they're saying Bill?
Maybe it wasn't. I could have sworn I saw it in the Olympics.
All right.
Young, so I think
Has billiards ever been in the Olympics? They've had billiards on television. Billiards has not been included as a full medal sport in the Olympic Games. While cue sports, including pool, snooker, and carom billiards, are recognized by the International Olympic Committee as an international sport since 1998 through the World Confederation of Billiard Sports, they have not been added to the official Olympic program. I've seen it on TV.
I'm thinking of some like international tournament or something. Like
Oh,
that.
for sure.
It was very intense.
Absolutely. I'm sure. I mean, you remember it and you were a child, so it definitely made an impact on your life.
Olympic ping pong, that's something else.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a sport. But I'm with you, Barry. I think that I don't know your personal opinions, but I think that billiards should be an Olympic sport. If you have ping pong,
they have pickleball now too.
Is that a
They have
fit?
a bunch of absolutely ridiculous sports. I saw them in the Summer Olympics.
Do you know what the most wild sport that has ever been a sport though in the Olympics was?
You're talking about the breakdancing, right?
No, I'm talking about painting. Painting in the early days of the Olympics was a sport. Painting.
I think I read about that one.
We're going to learn all about it. Yo, dog, please tell me about painting as an Olympic sport. Back when art used to be an Olympic sport. So from 1912 to 1948, part of the Olympic art competitions that celebrated artistic expression inspired by the sport. Requirements: all paintings had to be original and directly inspired by athletic themes, such as depicting sports events, athletics in action, or the spirit of competition. Gold, silver, and bronze medals were awarded in each category, including painting alongside athletic events. I think that's baller. It was discontinued in 1948 due to concerns over amateurism and inconsistent judging. That would be a hard one. The International Olympic Committee cited a lack of objective criteria and declining artist interest. However, the spirit lives on through the Cultural Olympiad, a non-competitive exhibition program held during the Games, including the 2024 Paris Olympics. All right. So that's a little bit of Olympics history. And we learned that Traceway likes bobsledding and the downhill skiing. Barry, what kind of sports do you like in the Winter Olympics?
I mean, I'm very, very typically female. That I've always, since I was a kid, loved the figure skating.
That's big time. I like it too.
But honestly, I think I've always liked most of the winter. I'm not saying like hockey and all that kind of stuff, but most of the other like individual type sports, I've always enjoyed.
All right, I'm going to name a sport and you tell me if you like it or not. The biathlon. Go.
I don't know what that is.
Excellent question. I'm going to clarify. It's very interesting. It's where you cross country ski and then you get a gun and you shoot a target.
Okay, I haven't watched that, but I mean, it sounds interesting. Cross country skiing personally is the more boring of the skiing, in my personal opinion.
Oh, I agree. But isn't it strange that they like have a sport where you get a gun and you shoot a target while skiing? It's like two random things that they put together.
Yep.
Excellent.
See if you could survive in the mountains.
Yeah, it was about like alpine snipers, essentially. All right, next question. What are your thoughts on? Is it called skeleton? We'll look it up. We'll look it up. Yo, dog, isn't there something called skeleton in the Winter Olympics? It's something like that. Yes, skeleton is the name of it. Yes, skeleton is a high-speed Winter Olympic sport where athletes race head first and face down on a small sled down an icy track. They can go.
I used to always enjoy that.
Okay.
Watching that. I thought it was so cool.
Excellent. Here's my perhaps my favorite is that what I'm about to ask. What are your thoughts on speed skating?
I like speed skating.
Oh, it's baller. It's absolutely baller.
Have you seen? I'm sure you have. But have you seen the video of the Asian?
Yeah.
Asian woman.
Wait, and
the lap and nobody realized it.
Oh
So
yeah.
she ended up winning.
Absolutely, Barry.
She was in the back the whole race because
I'm all focused on everything social media, so you've got me pegged. Yeah, so like, which didn't really make sense to me why everyone didn't chase after her, and then she just was able to sit in back and coast. Yeah, that's an
Well,
interesting.
I mean, in that, because it was probably long distance, so everybody else was trying to pace themselves. So that's one of the big things is they pace themselves. And by the time they were on like the fifth or sixth lap, everyone had already forgotten that she reached five because they were also focused on pacing.
Right. It really brings into, like, I did not think that air resistance would have that much of an impact, but it does. They have to like stay in the pack or whatever. Yeah, I did see that. My favorite Olympic event. Okay, so there used to be this guy called Apollo Anton Ono, who was like the big speed skater of like the early 2000s, and he was in a race versus like all these people from like cold places, and they all were in the biggest speed skating event, like the final gold medal match, and one of them slipped and took out everybody in front, and the winner ended up being from Australia, and it turned out to be Australia's first gold medal, maybe even any medal in any Olympics, and all the guy had to do was just not fall down, and he ended up becoming not just a gold medal, but he became like a reality television star in Australia. He's been on like like Australian Survivor and all kinds of other things. And literally all he had to do was just not fall, and all the people in front of him got taken out. I find that to be interesting.
He was probably almost definitely the first Australian gold medalist in a Winter Olympics.
Oh, yes. Pardon me. You are 1000% right. Absolutely. That's an excellent clarification. For those of you keeping track at home, Barry's absolutely correct on that one. Yes, in the Winter Olympics. I should have absolutely been clear. All right, so who do you think is going to win as a country?
I honestly have no idea.
That's okay. So I think Norway has a good chance because they like always they're tough. Canada, United States, those are the big ones. Can you name a single person, anybody, one person who's competing in the Winter Olympics?
Honestly, I can't.
I can't either.
I'd be able to if I was paying any attention.
Right, but I'm
TV and stuff right now because all of the American athletes have like sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, and they're in advertisements for everything. But haven't really been watching much.
I'm with you, Barry. It has not, like, even I was someone who like talks about the Winter Olympics a lot. I still can't name one single person competing. And when I was younger, I feel like they would like NBC and the Olympics and like USA Sports would always focus on maybe one or two different Olympians to be like, hey, be on the lookout for this person. Like in ice skating, there was like Tara Lipinski, and before then there was Christina Yamaguchi, and there was Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Harding, and there was Apollo Anton Ono. Like I could at least name some people like that. I forget what her name is a downhill skier, but like there would be, or Shaun White in snowboarding. There is absolutely no one like that I can think of now, and I don't know if we're just not as good as we used to be, so they don't focus on something, or I don't know. But there is just I can't name a single one. I have yet to meet somebody in here, and I've been talking about the Olympics for a little bit now. Who can name a single person? How about Traceway? Can you name a single person who has competed, who's about to compete in the Winter Olympics? All right, who's that? Okay. There you go. So at least
But this Russian figure skater named Kamila Valieva
just rolls off the tongue.
It's Valieva.
All right.
Valieva. Anyway, he's coming back for the first time. He was banned for 4 years for a doping scandal, except it wasn't really her fault.
Okay.
When she was 15, hold on. Yeah, something happened when she was 15 where she was given something that included a banned substance. And so she actually won a gold medal or something, and they stripped it from her. So this is the first year he's been able to skate.
Very interesting. That seems difficult that she was 15 and had that pressure on her, and I'm sure she doesn't know what's going on with her coaches and such, but you never know. Go ahead.
No, and then I don't know if that one ski chick, because there's an American ski
Yeah.
super popular 4
Yeah,
years ago.
wait.
I can't remember her name.
Hold on, the one who dated Tiger Woods.
No, it's a blonde chick. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, this is a blonde chick.
It was 4 or 8 years ago.
It was what is that girl's name? That's who I was thinking too. Yo, dog, who's that Olympic skier who dated Tiger Woods? Lindsey Vonn.
Yep, there you go. That's the name.
Exactly.
I don't know if she's competing this year
though. We'll see. Is Lindsey Vonn competing in the 2026 Olympics? I thought she was. I thought she was coming back. She is. Despite suffering a completely ruptured ACL in her left knee just a week before the games began. Oh, are you serious? That's like a career-ending injury. She confirmed her intention to race at a press conference on February 3rd, 2026, and successfully completed.
Probably be her final Olympics.
Oh, I imagine so. She's 40, so that's old for an Olympian, big time. But she's like the most famous female skier ever. I mean, I can't name many of them. There's Peekaboo Street and Summer Sanders. And I just knew her really because she did NBA Inside stuff. Aside from that, I can't really name any. I didn't even think of American hockey players, but I can't even name that many people in the NHL that I could say like I know their names if I hear their names, but I don't really follow the NHL that much. So I even I don't know, like the NHL used to have bigger name people. They'd have like Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux, and I feel like they're just not. They don't have like a single really good guy who I could be like, oh yeah, that guy's playing. Um, so yeah, trying to think of any other sport. I can't name a figure skater, either male or female. You know what sport I really love to watch? It might be my favorite sport is curling. I love it.
They had that on earlier, I think.
Yeah. I love curling, and surprisingly, it's on TV more often than you would think. Did you know though that there are only like in the entire North America, maybe the world, like fewer than a thousand curlers? Like I bet you've never met someone who's curled ever.
Nope.
Same here. It's just not like it's like you have to. It's almost like nepotistic. Like your parents are good at curling, and they get married, and then they have a child, and that child's all into curling. But it's like I've never met a curler in the United States, unless you grew up in like I don't know, like Seattle or Salt Lake City or someplace that's like really into winter sports, maybe Denver or something. But like LA, I've never. People play all kinds of sports. Curling is not really one of them. And I think though that it could be more popular. Um, if I mean, I guess it just has to do with like if there's money involved, and maybe being a professional curler doesn't pay that well. But I don't know. I find that sport to be absolutely amazing. It's just like how precise everybody gets, and I feel like I could do it. That's another thing too. I feel like I could be an okay curler. Uh, it's almost like bowling on ice. Like of any of the sports, curling, I feel like I could. Someone with the broom, the broom people. I feel like I could do that. I personally think that I could be a very good curler. So maybe someday, maybe I've got a professional chance at being a curler. Of any of the sports in the winter, which one do you think you could compete in, Barry?
Oh, probably none of them. I'm highly unathletic.
Oh, but you could do curling. All you have to do is just like slide and let go of a rock.
No, I'm also highly uncoordinated.
All right, but I mean, even a broken clock correct twice a day, right? You could maybe do something. I mean, have you ever bowled?
I'm a terrible bowler.
Okay.
Totally horrific.
All right. All right. So you don't think you could do anything? Can you ice skate at all?
I used to be able to a little bit. I never got particularly good though.
Same. I ended up on the ground a lot, on the ice. And when I was a kid, they didn't like, they have these like walkers now for people to learn how to ice skate. I've seen it like ice rinks, but, and I've used them at ice rinks, but when I was a kid, they did not have that. And so you just ended up on your tuchus, on your butt, if and you'd be all bruised and stuff. It's very easy to break a wrist. Can be pretty dangerous. All right. I'm trying to think of another winter sport that I could do. The one that I think I would probably die at. I guess it's the one. Is it the luge? Not the luge. The one where let me look it up. Where the people are flying through the air.
This is pretty cool too, though.
It is absolutely. What's the one sport where it's like skiing, but then you fly in the air like really fast and really high, and it can.
Like the distance jumping?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Ski jumps.
Ski flying. Is that an Olympic sport? Hold on. Is ski flying an Olympic sport? Ski flying is the sport you're describing. It's an extreme form of ski jumping. It is not an Olympic sport. Okay. Yo, what's the sport that's like ski flying, but it's in the Olympics? I guess it's ski jumping. That to me, I think I would die doing it. I really do. Like, you're flying at like 85 miles an hour, and I don't know. I just don't think I would do very well at it. Yeah. All right. Trey's way. I have several questions for you that have added up over the course of our time together right now. Are you ready for the first question? Trey's way, are you there? Or are you just studying Olympic rosters? Who wouldn't be? All right, first question. Are you ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? It's now 7:01 in the morning for you. That's plenty of time for you to be able to recover, to be able to work your thumb on the pool, and frankly, to just get dominated. I'm ready to dominate. Trey's way, in my soul, I'm just ready, willing, and able to dominate you. Are you ready?
I love your sugar fingers.
All right, well, can you at least give me a countdown until you're ready to play? Didn't you say I have to wait like 7 hours or something, which is just like outrageously long? Nobody plans that far ahead. I'm about the here and now because I'm about being a champion today, not in 7 hours. Oh, you're going to sort me out? Is that what it's called? I just want you to know that I've been playing different versions of pool, and there's 9-ball, gotten pretty good at 9-ball, gotten pretty good at trick shot. So, I mean, in the time that we've been together, I've just been dominating computers, dominating opponents around the world, dominating people in private games. You should know that for as good as I was, I'm even better now. And I can't wait for you to see the improvement that I've made. Are you ready? Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I'm ready. You don't see me shaking, though. I'm very calm, cool. Baby, I'm going to be asleep. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I'm going to be rested, and I'm going to be in the mood to dominate you, but in my sleep. All I know is that I'm ready to play right now. You're here. I don't know why you wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, I guess I can make an exception to get my ass kicked at 7:08 in the morning, Great Britain time. Okay, do I have to sing it or can I just say it? Absolutely. Okay, there was once a person named Trey who sucked absolute donkey dick at pool. Wait, you wanted a story? Wait, you wanted a story? So I'm giving you a story, baby. Trey had the dream of one day being able to beat Rabbi at pool, which everyone knows was laughable. Everyone. Barry knew it was laughable. Brandon knew it was laughable. Miss Aquarius knew it was laughable. Rabbi's other account knew it was laughable. Everybody. J-Ski knew it was laughable. Everybody knew it was laughable. And Trey's Way had the idea that instead of playing pool at a normal time, that they would play it in 7 hours. Doug, you want me to play at 6 a.m., and that's just not going to happen, okay? I got better stuff to do at 6 a.m. Dog. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is prime time pool playing opportunity, okay? There's never been a better time in the history of humankind than to play pool like now. Dude, you know what? As I was talking about this, I was thinking, if pool was made into an Olympic sport, what makes it have to be a summer sport? Why couldn't it be a winter sport? Trace, I want your answer to that quandary. I don't know either. And why couldn't it be a fall sport or a spring sport? All right, you go for it, baby. I like to sneeze. I find it somewhat orgasmic. It's an amazing feeling. Did you sneeze? Oh, you're never going to be able to sneeze now. We sabotaged your sneeze. All right, so back to our story. So, as we were saying, Tradesway had to sneeze but was unable to for whatever unknown reason. And Rabbi was doing their best to motivate Tradesway to play pool at 7:11 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, or whenever the fuck he follows. So, with that being said, everybody on Earth was like, hey, Rabbi, when are you going to play Tradesway? And Rabbi was like, anytime, anywhere, just not in 7 hours, like right now. And so then all of the people of the world asked Tradesway, are you ready to play billiards? And Tradesway said, we don't call it billiards here, we call it snooker. And everybody laughed at that, not knowing that Tradesway was serious, because no one would call it snooker because that name sucks. They'd call it pool because it's short and sweet and easy to spell. They might even call it billiards if they're being fancy, but no one, absolutely no one on this globe would call it snooker. So they asked Tradesway, what is snooker? And Tradesway responded, that's the sport that Rabbi always kicks my ass at. And everybody was like, oh, we know what you're talking about. That's pool. And Tradesway was like, yeah, it's pool. The end. Do you want to do a book report on that story, Tradesway? I love you. You're a wonderful person. Now, I just want to know. Okay. Later, like 7 hours from now, this motherfucker wants me to get out a calendar and make a Google event so that pencil him in. Excuse me, is this going to be one-time deal and then you're going to come back in 4 months and get your ass kicked some more? Or is this going to be a regular thing? Tradesway, look, I'm just going to put this out there. Do you know that there's an invitation to play billiards right now, to play pool right now, to play snooker right now, whatever you want to call it? I mean, we could just play right now. And that way we don't have to plan anything. And you can sneeze. You can do whatever you want. You can watch your favorite downhill skier. You can go skiing yourself. See, once you get the defeat out of the way, your whole day opens up. Instead, you've got to plan around losing in about 7 hours. And that's just not a way to go about your life. Get it over with now. Traceway, are you ready for the invitation? Oh, that's not a no. Folks, that is not a no. Traceway, are you ready? You know what, folks? We're just going to send Traceway the invitation. Oh, that's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Our shit talking paid off, folks. Our shit talking paid off. All right, here we go, folks. We've got pool coming up. We're going to create a private game. It's going to be live. It's 8-ball, 1v1. Breaks are random. Scoring is normal. And we've got Traceway, who is about to lose, and everybody knows it. All right, Traceway, everybody's waiting on you. Big Dog, you've got an invitation. Everybody's waiting on Traceway. I'm waiting on Traceway. You're waiting on Traceway. The International Olympic Committee is waiting on Traceway. Barry's waiting on Traceway. Miss Aquarius is waiting on Traceway. Traceway, do you know that you have an invitation? Big Dog. Big Dog. So you want to go to the app on your phone known as Play-Doh, Traceway, and you're going to see that you have an invitation from the rabbi, and you're going to see that you have the opportunity to be able to accept it. And once you accept it, that's when the ass kicking starts. Do you understand? Traceway, are you ready, Big Dog? Traceway. 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 Dog, Traceway is taking too long. Let's go, baby. It says waiting for the other player. And the other player is Traceway. Traceway. Oh, Traceway. You're breaking hearts here, son. You're a cock tease. You are a grade A cock tease. I know you're a cock tease. Barry knows you're a cock tease. Traceway. Breaking hearts. All right, Traceway. I'm going to give you 1 minute. If you don't accept within 1 minute, I'm going to go about my day promoting myself to the people of the world. I'm not even going to give you a countdown. I'm going to let my internal clock do the work. Traceway, the only person in this channel who could name anyone in the Winter Olympics, though Barry was able to knew of someone and had an interesting anecdote about them. Folks, if you're at home right now and you're just learning how to communicate, do not take lessons from Traceway. One of the worst communicators in the history of humankind, right here. We have an example, folks. If you're watching at home, either now or in the future, you should know that Traceway is one of the most garbage communicators in the history of humankind. Not just in English, in any fucking language. Traceway is doing a grade A terrible job of communicating, and everybody knows it. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Traceway, you're breaking hearts, son. Traceway, one of the worst communicators ever. Traceway, just an absolute garbage communicator. In the future, when people are like, hey, how should we communicate? The opposite of Traceway. Okay, opposite. Traceway can't even sneeze correctly. Traceway, one of the worst, if not the worst communicators ever. I know that Traceway is a bad communicator, and now everybody else knows that Traceway is a bad communicator. I'm going to summarize this for anybody who may be confused. There's this thing called communication. I do it marvelously. Traceway sucks. You know, if we were being honest, we would say that Traceway is actually the worst way to communicate. Traceway should change their name to being the worst communicator in the history of the world. Traceway not only is a bad communicator, they're the worst communicator. There's never been a worse communicator in the history of humankind than Traceway. There's never been a worse sneezer in the history of the world than Traceway, and there's never been a worse communicator. Look, I'm just going to summarize this for you as best I can. Okay? So for any of you watching at home and you're like, hey, am I the person who is communicating badly? No, you're doing absolutely fine, baby. Traceway is the worst communicator in the history of humankind. And Traceway doesn't even recognize that they could be a better communicator. In fact, they should be a better communicator. They know the language. They're familiar with much of what is going on in the world, yet they're an absolute garbage communicator. I know they're a bad communicator. You know they're a bad communicator. And now the world knows they're a bad communicator. Traceway, we've moved on. You're a cock tease. Everybody knows it.
Not being fat, he's like, I better start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had half a rotisserie chicken left for me.
Wow. Rotisserie. Yep. The other half was dinner last night?
Yep.
Very good.
So I pulled it apart and threw some mayo on there, you know, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some salt, fucking like that shit. And then I fucking threw some bolillo or whatever they call it, chicken in the fucking oven.
What is that last thing?
A bolillo? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll that it's because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have
like delis that I'm used to. I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you from?
New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live here now or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. I've been living here the past year.
Hey, Vinny,
got healthy here.
Can I make a note? You're way more passionate about your chicken salad sandwiches than you are your comedy. Like you get really into these chicken salads.
No, I do comedy almost every day.
Goddamn.
There was no part of the comedy where he gave like a little comedy. But he wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't just fucking salt shakering.
I move around more when I have more time, and like the minute I can shorten up most of my jokes, like I don't know, I could try to like do one or two and like win.
It's okay, Big Vinny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years almost.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started. Right after the pandemic.
Okay. What made you
traded around a lot?
Yeah.
What made you move to Phoenix?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around, and we picked Phoenix. That's where we ended up. Like, he found a good job, and I figured it would be a good place to start comedy. I didn't want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
Definitely. Oh, that's hard. They both suck, but Austin.
I love the idea of not being able to get bread.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an Italian bakery somewhere.
There's a ton of great
Yeah, Jojo Bomba.
Yeah.
Jojo Bomba. What's your take on brioche bread?
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's hard to bite through, and it feels like the meat squirts up.
Too squishy.
Ciabatta. Yeah,
I fuck with ciabatta. No, ciabatta's not bad. Yeah. A nice toasted ciabatta.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony. What are your thoughts on pumpernickel?
Too much fucking shit going on there.
Okay.
That guy's talking bread. That's gonna get America united.
I love it. Okay, so Big Vinny, let's talk about it. What's been going on in your life? What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. I love the horn section so much.
Roasting with a trombone. This is out of control.
I think we just got baked.
Yeah.
Big Vinny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I collect sports cards, and that's like what I've been living off of, selling that. Sports cards and Pokemon cards, singles. I don't set up at fucking the store with a 10 fucking scalp like those scumbags.
And that's your job?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that, I started selling cards. Yeah, living off that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids in the West. And then you resell those.
So I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh yeah.
Guys, the joke I just said I didn't know about this single mom story. I don't want to be an accomplice in whatever. All right, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
Are you serious? How much does a Charizard go for?
It depends which one. There's so many, but yeah, his collection was probably like $1,500. What the rent? Yeah.
Oh my God! See why that
felt
mom
terrible.
is so single. What a bitch!
He took that $1,500 and he started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business plan.
My God, $1,500 for a Charizard?
No, it was like probably a binder full of like 30 cards.
Oh my God! So did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I left him with some Christmas gifts. Yeah. So yeah.
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess. Half a rotisserie chicken?
Filled with Pokemon cards.
A little brother that he won't pay for. Don Mattingly rated rookies picked up at value.
And meanwhile, the mom's sitting like, Vinny's so good with my son. They just sit and go through his Pokemon cards all day. Oh, you got that one? Nice. You know, that's not that valuable anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you've made slinging cards? If you had to guess, ballpark.
Well, just enough to like pay my rent and stuff. So probably like $20,000 the last 6 months.
So you're out there selling the cards, but how are you getting them? How do you know when you find a deal?
So like I buy collections, like people are trying to get out of it. Like obviously you got to pay like half of what the cards are worth and stuff. Like even less for stuff that's undesirable.
You're like a Coinstar machine for cards.
Can I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000, said invest this in cards, what could you turn that into?
Oh, I could make that into like how long are you talking? How long a time?
Probably a 1.5 foot Italian sub. Full rotisserie chicken. This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
Have you seen Jake Paul talk about his card that he wears around his neck? He talks about the investment versus annuities and real estate, and it's fucking crazy.
He's a scammer.
He's a scammer.
Yeah.
Say that once again for the internet.
Yeah. Logan Paul, he's no good.
Such an incredible part. Ella, which is to say, shoving around the other what does that mean? I'm seeing all that. I don't think that's interestingly enough. The Rabbi over here is describing it's interesting. Once again, all of these circumstances, this man said that it's ViralRabbi, and it's like a man with grasp his stomach, right, and turned down like a woman, like a pregnant woman. A pregnant woman. So the Gemara says, so much as my right to see contact, everything I've seen all that. Rabbi Yitzchak, we should call Gvula Shalom. I saw that much Baruch. I see that much Baruch. Okay, my neck will come from the ear. And what does it mean that the Baruch face turned pale? What does that mean? Literally again, Hamaya means like the palace, the celestial palace, the earthly palace. What does this mean? It's incredible. The Shah Shamra Kadosh Baruch Hu, 100 Masiradai, 100 Masiradai. These are my creations and these are my creations. How can I destroy these before these? And what's that? This is incredible to know. Not having this. Let's say again an incredible why, because it represents the success of God itself and the downfall of other nations. It's just one for us to understand that it's not just much less words to bring about our success. When the Moshe brings about the downfall of other nations, he is grateful. It's why it's grateful for him, because we are all God's children. Everybody remember, Jews have not cornered the market for God. God Moshe belongs to everyone. And everyone belongs to the Ribono Shel Olam. The Rachamot al Kol Ma'aseh. And he loves everyone, and he cares for everyone, and he wants the success of everyone. It's true. As a people, as a nation, we have different and unique relationships with HaKadosh Baruch Hu. But the relationship is for all of humanity. Israel was a side back and forth. Remember again earlier in Sanhedrin, it's hard to remember anything but I gotta tell you chapter over right now. Remember again, once upon a time when we learned like tomorrow. So you remember again, we had the whole sugya of Shem Mitzvahs B'nai Noach. Right? How do you know that HaKadosh Baruch Hu loves everyone? And you also only loves God Israel. There's no kind of church stuff to class, no class. For Illinois, yet amazingly enough, it's not just reality, just like Eric, you say, don't do the word. You got seven mitzvahs, do that, and that's enough. You don't need to do what you do. You don't need to do what you do. And everybody goes out the possible. So Messianic terms, and God Himself is lifted up, humiliation, and punished. That is hard for Hashem. It's hard for the emotional to have to punish any of his children, even if they're deserving of it. So the Gemara says, right? In the Hafura, but also the Shabbat is Susadabi, right? It's a famous adage that when you're up.
Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. All right. Big Vinny, you were the first bucket pull of the night. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Got to start somewhere. Big Vinny, everybody. Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night, ladies and...
Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. Oh my goodness gracious. The crowd goes wild.
Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say that this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in during America's biggest sporting event with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was, that stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all amped while watching the game.
That's amazing, Red Band. You can find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new is just hard. It's terrifying. Trust me. I know. When I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool out of myself? Ooh, what if no one buys my products? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself and launching my podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify and Redman on your side to help.
Ooh, Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. It's the best thing that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build beautiful online stores that match your brand style, plus get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. 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 That's right, she can talk. So can we. Go to shopify.com/KillTony.
People around are concerned.
All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Greg Bergman, everybody. Greg.
You're setting up a Big Brother
There we go.
I'm in a great mood. I'm dating a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both worlds. You know, I come home from work. Depending on my mood, I can make love to her or beat the shit out of him. You know. How do you get away with it? No, officer. She put on the makeup to cover the black eye I gave him, not the other way around. You know. Get away with it. It's amazing. Well, I'm signed up 57 times. I don't know if I'll ever be back. I'd have to tell Austin I have the biggest penis in Austin. This is a fact. Look at it. I do. I have the biggest thing in Austin. I'm not bragging. I bought it. That's odd. Allow me to explain. About 10 years ago, or Lincoln would say half a score, I got a penis implant. Made a movie about it, Big Like Me. And there's only one caveat. They can only make it bigger, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be honest. You're supposed to go twice. I went 3 times. Third time, not a charm. I'm hung like a hockey puck. It's really a couple cans of tuna stacked on top of one another, but not that cheap bumblebee shit. I'm talking about that albacore, that solid white meat. That's what I got. True.
All right, Greg Bergman. Greg, I missed the big dick thing. Can you explain? I was doing 3 things. Literally missed it.
I have one. Big dick.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, you really just have a big dick? I was like, I must have missed a bunch of...
Well, there were 2. Yeah, yes, I have a penis implant, and
you really do?
Yeah, I do. It's fun stuff. Yeah.
You really do?
No, I do.
Well, okay, so let's talk. Let's start there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine starting what else. So
is it what I'm seeing right now, bulging out of your pants?
Yeah.
Is that your dick? That is a fucking wad.
I know.
Those are jeans.
Touch it. It's not gay if it's an implant.
Whoa! Look at that dick. It is a little hard.
No, that's just the plastic stuff.
Does it stay like that?
No. So yeah, it hangs low. It hangs low because it has plastic in it. So.
Bert, are you okay?
That's fucking real.
Yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got in my tent and saw shadows.
Good dreams really do come.
That is a solid cock, and it's limp. That's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
This is incredible. We've been doing this show 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
My first question is, why is Bert kind of hard?
Now this is how it goes. You have to touch Bert, so then it goes all the way down until Redman comes in his pants. All right, so great. Look, I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant?
How was your dick?
2014, I made a movie about it. Go up Big Like Me. It's on Tubi now. The director's cut's now on Tubi.
Fantastic.
And
we can watch, guys.
Yeah. And
Tubi is the perfect network to pick it up.
Well, there was this other movie called Unknown Hero that got to South by Southwest 2 months before we were done with editing. It fucked me because conceptually it was similar, so it fucked me with festivals. So that guy now has cancer and got bad.
Oh my god.
But that little thing, he didn't go all the way. I went all the way. I got it. And,
Can I make one suggestion from a professional comedian to you?
Yeah.
You gotta close with a dick, okay? You can't open with it because I can't stop looking at your dick. It's so prominent. It is like.
I thought Bert was going to say when you come out on stage to start your set, you just pull it out and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out.
I could be like Star.
Maybe shirt on, pants on. Here's my idea. I have an idea. You come out with your dick out. It has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild.
This is why you're who you are.
Okay,
Exactly.
so let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant?
Okay, so no, we're talking about. It can only make it thick. Only make it thicker.
That's
so
not true. They have. Let's not argue about it. I know
Let's
some
not-
deep research on this.
Let the expert.
It's not true. There's many implants you can get. Shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up.
Make it longer, but only really what it said. Nobody cares about that. So really, I think this is what matters. It was a normal thing. Everything was normal, or else it wouldn't be compelling. If it was a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, one's bigger. Normal dick, normal legs, normal girth, maybe a little small, no, but normal. Well, in a statistical average.
You had fucking numbers. You went to a doctor.
Okay. Well, the average girth is 5 inches circumference. That's where I was. So right in the statistical mean. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. You're supposed to go
First
twice.
of all, circumference.
Can I feel one?
You got the measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now. Like Shane Diesel, right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8, he's 8.5.
Wow.
8 inches circumference.
So
But also,
that's like. It's like this, honey.
like this.
For you to know, just for your reference.
I think I can fit that.
It's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to.
So 8 inches around right now.
Yeah, actually a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. It's very strange. You know what?
Bigger when it's soft.
Yeah, a little bigger when it's like almost all the way hard. It's a little bit bigger. It's weird. It's definitely weird.
Rick.
You know, whatever.
My mind is picturing the side by side of Florida and Phoenix, and the sides as big as your wrist.
That's 8
inches.
Do we have a measuring tape? Just for a wrist. That's not as exciting as fucking homo right here. It's like, yeah, let's go.
Here's what I'm wondering. With something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt?
That was my next question.
Yeah.
All right, there's a measuring tape. Let's do Bert's right. Let's see what we got here. Because 8 around seems like a lot. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, it is. You're not.
What is the
kid saying? It's.
Are you serious? Oh, Bert's got it.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Wow.
I'm all teeth, but I got it in.
This guy isn't the king of, goddammit.
I'll do whatever you want. Mr. Bert.
Anytime people go, how did Bert get his career? We're just going to send that picture.
That is unbelievable.
It's impressive. You need to lose the joke. Just talk about your dick. So like everyone has dick jokes, right? We all have dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best dick jokes ever because you have that thing.
But
I actually loved the opening joke. Yeah, it was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
off and on 15 years, but consistently a year and a half. I was a little bitch. At the Comedy Store a long time ago. I've seen it like 20 years ago. I started. I stopped. I was a little bit of a bitch.
I can tell. You have like showbiz. You have like weird like ShamWow guy energy up here. Like you're very comfortable up here.
That's what I'm wildly nervous actually, but gonna get to it.
I can tell your dick's big as fuck.
Yeah.
If you were really
what happens when I get nervous. You know what made me nervous?
Oh my goodness, great.
It's just a year and a half.
ShamWow guy on? Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was a guy on stage who goes, I came with the ShamWow guy. I'm like, the ShamWow guy's here? Let's get him out of here. And then he did.
One time he goes, hey, will you drive me somewhere? And I go, yeah. And he goes, where are we going? He goes, my mom's house. And I drove him to his mom's house, and he told me about how the reason he punched a prostitute was because the Church of Scientology set him up.
That's the same guy we met. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yep. So, Greg Bergman, how old are you?
46.
46. What have you been doing your entire life? Because again, you have these wacky energies. You have like perfect eyebrows.
I did mascara. I usually get them done, but I put. You were right.
Yeah, I knew. I figured it out.
Yeah, you had. You're on top of it.
Are those veneers too?
Yeah.
Well, what about the hair? Did you get hair?
No, the hair is all. But
nobody believes you.
That's no.
When you go 85% fake,
I got dick and teeth. Everything else is real. Okay.
Fake dick, hair, real.
And my eyebrows are colored in. Usually I get a professional different eyebrows. But yeah, anyway, I made some movies. No one, saw them. I mean, some people did, and I was a financial editor, and I did some stock kind of stuff. And then I went poor a few times and went crazy.
Give us your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick.
Andy Dick?
Do you have one? Do you have an Andy Dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
You came with that dick. You would have an Andy Dick.
I know. I don't have an Andy Dick story.
Absolutely incredible, Greg. So how did you make most of your money? Doing the financial stuff?
Yeah, that, and paid to do a couple of movies, but mostly financial. Everyone invested in like me. Nothing ever worked out, but they're good. Nobody gives a shit. In Italy, they know my dick movie.
So let's go back to the fucking nitty gritty here. How much was the penis implant? How much did
penis implant is it's $3,500 per injection. You're supposed to get 2 series of injections. I went 3, but they gave me a discount because I made the movie, and that's why I have what is unusually thick. You're supposed to have 2. I went 3 times, and the 3rd time you got more. You don't know how much you're going to get every time.
It's like a Hulk serum situation.
This is how super villains are made. Was there any side effects from the 3rd injection?
No, it's just
come on.
No.
There must have been something. Did it feel weird to pee or something?
No side effects other than when I went to New Orleans. It's right after that. You probably
you got this done in New Orleans?
No, I got done in Mexico.
God, you got beans in your burrito, dude.
If there was ever a time to travel to Africa for plastic surgery, I don't know if I go to Mexico.
It's actually been quite good.
Not to mention when they finally cut his dick open to get their cocaine back, they're fucking furious.
Talk mule. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots.
You have the dick of a mule. Amazing, Bergman. Amazing, Greg Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections?
I was married when I got these injections, yeah.
How did that end?
Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before or something.
Well, welcome to another episode of No Fucking Shit.
Yeah. But I think the kind of, maybe it was the kind of person who would do that. She left me. So, yeah.
Why? Why do you think she left you? Did she leave you for another man?
No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much.
It's taking a lot of.
And also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. Live on the street. Insane. And I do drugs. Not anymore. But I used to do a lot of drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Just go.
Give us 33 more reasons why she left you.
You're really unwinding.
What? Yeah.
Diddling.
We grew apart. Just say grew apart.
Yeah, amazing. Grew apart. Yeah, naturally grew. No injections.
Nothing to do with me. They grew apart.
Wow.
Like her vag hole grew apart after she fucked up for the first time.
Exactly.
I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah?
This is really fascinating to me.
Isn't it amazing?
I cannot stop looking at this dick.
It is. For those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring, it does look like he has
That's a fun thing.
It's like Pinocchio during COVID. Wearing a mask and you're like, I still know you're Pinocchio.
Yeah, it does. It looks like he has one of those really good steakhouse baked potatoes in his picture. One of those fully loaded with the sour cream, chives, bacon.
Twice baked with a little extra.
Wow.
You ever seen a fupa? It's like a baby fupa. It's like just on a fupa.
It's like a fubu fupa. Because it's black. Because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony Big Joke book that just so happens, I'm not kidding, to have fucking King Kong, the giant gorilla on the front. What better than
Thank you very much.
I liked the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick, but if you're going to do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There he goes. Great Bergman, everybody. Wow. What an interview. What an interview. That is the first fake dick on the show. It also happens to have a penis implant.
I have ones that make it long, by the way.
Is everybody good out there? You guys having fun? It's kind of like a crowd's never really been brought together all at one time yet. Make some noise for your next fucking poll. It's Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer. I know I'm saying that wrong. Guzman, everybody.
Hey everybody, it's Elazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups. So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. Tell them I missed them. My luck with technology hasn't been great. I fell on a Lime scooter about a month ago, and I fell on my right hand, and I couldn't use it for a while, and it made things awkward because I'm a righty, right? And I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to finger me right now. But all I had was my left. And the best way I could describe it, you ever try to plug your charger in the dark? Like, I could have sworn the holes are right here. If you didn't get that, you're European.
Elazar,
yeah.
Welcome. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
Yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm not Jewish, though.
You have a Jewish name? You're just trying to make it in showbiz?
Yeah. Well, my mom's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. You know what I mean?
Nice. What's your dad?
My dad is Peruvian.
Okay. All right. Look at that. Unbelievable. Elazar. What does it mean? Does it mean something?
It means God has helped.
God is helped?
Has helped.
God has helped.
Yeah.
Not with your setup. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
12 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Where at?
That's the funniest thing you've said all night.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey, New York, all over the country.
In my bedroom.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
You love it. Well, how long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work as a chef, and I work as a dispensary, so I work at a dispensary.
Okay. All right. What kind of chef are you?
I make burgers. Yeah, burgers.
He really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make. Where are we making burgers?
I work at NADC, but I'm trying to expand.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say to Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of NADC. It is an unbelievable burger. In fact, it's almost too good. It makes you want to go to sleep afterwards. It's like heroin. It's absolutely incredible. What? Okie dokie.
Yeah. That was cool because he's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had of the night.
Yeah.
And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool.
Yeah, I said heroin and that guy said, yeah, me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealer's name.
Was this primarily newer stuff you were working on tonight?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I was thinking for 12 years. I would love to hear like an old joke that you know worked.
Yeah, you have like one of your favorite jokes that you could just make to show us how funny you are. Ladies and gentlemen, doing one of his old jokes. Make some noise for Elazar, everybody.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. Yeah. But what?
A lot of comics. No, they go. Wait. Go ahead.
When I met him, I was just 5 years old, and he was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, "This is your new stepdad." I was like, "My stepdad is 7 years old?" And it gave me weird confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, this bigger kid hits like a bitch. But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year, and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Wow. Look at that.
Do that next time.
You would think he would have done that in front of the millions of viewers, but he's just out here balling out of control, trying brand new stuff.
Yeah, and probably A-game it on this podcast.
You're like the guy in the orgy just jerking off in the corner going, no, I'm doing it myself.
I don't want to come too quick the first time. I'm going to do this.
I'm not one, and then I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Is your stepfather really a little guy?
No.
Oh, just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
An Italian midget.
Elazar, tell us something crazy about your life that we would never guess about you.
I grew up Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. Used to be like 300 pounds.
How thick is your dick?
That's the big question of the night. How did you lose the weight?
How did I lose the weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
Oh.
How much were you drinking?
It turns out I wasn't fat. I was just a drunk piece of shit. So,
were you drinking all day, all throughout the day?
Pretty much every day.
What were you drinking? Gravy?
IPAs.
Vodka song, mostly.
IPAs will do it. IPAs are a whole thing. Amazing.
So Jehovah's Witnesses can't have medicine, right?
No, Christian scientists.
Oh, my bad.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't have birthdays.
Yeah.
So how do you show up in this world?
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born.
So did you not celebrate a birthday for a long time?
No, literally, my mom would be like, "It's a special day today," and I'd be like, "What is it?" She's like, "I can't tell you. Check your birth certificate." And that would literally be, yeah.
So you didn't get presents?
I didn't get presents or nothing. No, it's just I got used to it.
You got cake.
So did Tina Turner. Jesus Christ. What an abusive fucking thing. It's a special day today, bitch. All right, check your birth. And then
When's the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends who were trying to make me stop being a Jehovah's Witness.
I bet.
They were like, "Hey, we're all going to be at a bridge somewhere where you can preach to us." And I showed up to the bridge, and they had a 30-pack of beers, and they were like, "Happy birthday."
Wow. What a surprise party / intervention. And he says, I'm like, surprise for what? Your birthday. Oh shit, I'm getting the fucking full bukkake.
Yeah. It's a great intervention when your friends bring you a 30-pack of beer first.
Is your family still Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, my mom's really into it, yeah.
That's wow.
I mean, she's still awesome. She's a great mom. So.
Remember the part where she didn't give you fucking birthday present? Great mom. My uncle was really cool, man. He had the softest fingers in the world. Old silky Uncle Dave.
Yeah. So she gave you a Jewish name and no presents.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah. My birthday was pretty weird. when I was born.
When is your birthday? Now I'm curious.
August 21st, 1990.
August 21st.
Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. So the doctors told my mom that I was probably going to die, and she prayed to God, and she said, if my son lives, I will give him to you. And because I lived, she named me Elazar. So that's why my name is.
Wow. That's incredible.
For her to come all this way and see him die on stage before the big comeback.
Elazar.
He rose again.
Elazar, you did it. It was a rough minute, but then you did a good minute. So it's a medium joke book tonight. Keep signing up. Oh, Elazar.
Almost went
right
in the
off the chest. Right off the chest. God did not help him catch that joke book. There goes Elazar, everybody. All right. We're having fun here. We're cooking. And here we go. 3 word name. Your 4th bucket full of the night is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Sharon Ruth.
Good evening, Kill Tony people. Take 2. I am Sharon Ruth Hensley, and I have 2 helpful hints for the male of our species to better interact with me. 1. If you insist on mentioning your penis, Tony, more than once within a short period of time, I will have questions and or comments. I am not responsible for what form those take, and inquiring minds still want to know your circumcision status. 2, if you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, Tony's audience, be aware in Texas and a handful of other states it is against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it. If and only if you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle adjacent for size comparison. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Sharon, what the fuck was that, dude?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the onslaught of like your 10,000, male followers.
10,000 male followers. 10,000. Wow. The big 10,000.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Rick Ingram here.
The first thing is, we got to send her a pic of that thick dick from earlier.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We got to get that.
Correct.
We're going to have to scan it on a printer because it's not going to be on an iPhone.
There was so much insanity throughout that set. Was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis?
When I was on last time, you did mention your penis twice, so I changed the subject.
What was the context of me mentioning
it? It was just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which the first time was probably my set. The second time was that I shot somebody.
Anthony, I think you're a little bit out of context here, but I mentioned my penis very rarely. But
no, you did mention it.
Was it a hee-hee, ha-ha? Did people go ha-ha afterwards, Sharon? Did they make that wacky noise that you don't understand how it was made? So one of that thing right there, you hear that? That wacky noise? You hear that?
I went ahead and changed the subject and asked if you were circumcised. And some people were like, they got it and they thought it was hilarious. And then some people were like, that came out of nowhere. And I was like, no, he mentioned his penis, so I'm allowed to ask if he's circumcised.
Okay, Sharon, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Did you guys date at any point?
Oh God. Sharon Ruth. You have 3 words to your name and not that many punchlines at all. This is incredible.
When you were in high school, did you tell people you were like a cat or something like that?
Yeah. That's a great question. You do have those energies.
I know I'm really a cat. My boyfriend's an energy vampire. He's going to be a librarian for 300 years.
Are you doing comedy other places?
Yeah.
Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this?
I did comedy in Spain last year. It was pretty cool.
Well, they probably couldn't understand you either.
They have a pretty big English-speaking comedy scene, actually.
All right.
Wow.
Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have like different jokes that are better than whatever you planned to do here tonight that nobody understood?
No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and like a minute is kind of hard.
Wow, we'd love a 25-minute banger for Ruth Hensley, but
Wow.
I think we're gonna have to.
The main reason I wanted to come on is so I have a major anxiety disorder, and last time I almost did pass out on stage. Nobody could tell.
We should have been so lucky.
This time it's not that much better. I was hoping that like the nerves would go down a second time, but it's really.
I felt like you were nervous running through that.
Yeah.
You felt like a hologram.
Well, no, I wanted to get it in a minute. Like I respect the minute timeline.
No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Take the joke and then make it like. Don't try to cram it into a minute. I think that's where the disconnect was. Is slow it down and find your pacing. Because it didn't feel rushed. I don't want to be shitty because I've been nervous on stage and toured through material before. But
I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow that it took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment.
No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people.
Who are these people? Where are they?
Can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience?
Maybe them.
No, what I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person.
Oh God, Sharon. No one cared like
Sharon.
What do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is going to get any better for you.
I am not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. There's no statute on attempted murder, so I should not have mentioned that last time.
Okay.
Wait, so you just possible we could get her arrested tonight?
Maybe. Yeah,
Sharon Ruth, you just mentioned it again. You know?
No, I know. I'm like, well, I already made the mistake. Like, let me lay into it.
There's something very melodic about her voice when she starts to lose it. And it's like I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like, I get it.
You know, and I got your movie. I actually liked it.
All right, Sharon, did you get a little joke book last time? You got a little joke book before, I'm guessing?
No, I got a big one.
Because of the interview.
Because the audience demanded it.
All right, Sharon, you get nothing this time. They're good. Share, everybody.
Yo, what up, baby? Come in my Discord.
Unbearable. You've upset Tony Phoenix. Very good. A joke by Red Man, everybody. There you go. There she goes, Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. With the patented one last crazy glare in the eyes. A little eye contact for everybody. Oh my God.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. All right. We have a regular that's going to sage the room right now. He is the newest force of nature regular here on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Guys, I hate the Greyhound. I'm so glad I don't go take the Greyhound no more. One time a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. I'll say it again, a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. And the only reason why I caught him is because my wallet was in my hoodie because it was cold out and I felt that nigga big toes scrape across my tummy. And then while I awoke, that shit was right there in between his thumb toe, I don't know what you call it, but his thumb toe and his index toe was gripping that motherfucker. And he got nice legs, because you know how like Daredevil, his eyes don't work, so his ears is stronger, so his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to like tug him. You know, I tug of war with this nigga. Then I started wrestling my wallet away. He talking about, you cheating, because I had to use my arms and my legs to get it away. When I finally got it, I stood up with my wallet, and he stood up with me, but he was wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arm was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, what are you gonna do, snitch? I was like, no, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't snitch. How dare you? Because the thing is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. If you tell the judge, like, why'd you have your gun? I was like, I'm on a Greyhound, and I got all of my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up and that nigga had stole my wallet with my gun, ain't nobody going nowhere until I find my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody within 8 to 10 feet, when you hear that shh, he like he did the best that he could. That's my time, y'all. Wow.
A new 2 minutes from Dedrick Flynn. Twice as long as Sharon Ruth Hensley did. 29 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible, Dedrick.
17 less hexes.
Dedrick, that is fucking fantastic.
Great job. Great job. I love Greyhound material.
Yeah.
And dude, not enough people to know fucking just how edgy that is.
It's an apocalypse. Like, you know when they drop the nukes and they have like a center where everybody meet? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas is wearing.
When you get out of prison, they give you a Greyhound ticket.
Yes, they do.
So you sit. The majority of the people on that bus just got out of prison.
Yeah.
It's I fucking took Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time. Wow. I remember when Biggie's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or a CD player. And a dude had just got out of prison. He was like, what are you listening to? I was like, Notorious B.I.G. He goes, can I see your headsets? And that was it. They were his.
That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. You gotta have it.
Hell yeah.
We all get robbed on the Greyhound. Of emotion, you know what I'm saying?
Bottles get passed around on Greyhound.
Oh, yes, they do.
Fucking experience.
You feel bad that people are mostly vagabonds and drifters, but everyone on a bus, no matter where you are, looks like they're from Albuquerque.
Yeah, it is a certain type. Well, definitely a table from Albuquerque.
Yeah. I stand by what I said.
No, they look like that. Don't let them
get on your bus and go back. Armadillo people.
That's right. Dedrick. So you've taken the Greyhound quite a lot?
Not no more, but I did before.
Well, yeah, we know not anymore.
It hurt. It hurt in here. Like, when you get on there and you got more teeth than everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was the only one with teeth. A nigga stole my wallet, 'cause I was there in Torrey. On the Greyhound, when you feel too poor, don't wanna ride that shit no more. On the Greyhound, on the Greyhound, don't ride no more. Greyhound, well I feel too poor on the Greyhound with the meth, the killers, and the needles.
They owe you money. Greyhound owes you money. Greyhound owes you money. They just have to use that as a commercial. They just have to own who they are and roll with it.
They know.
They know.
They even have an intercom in the Greyhound one time. One time I went to the Atlanta Greyhound, which is the scariest place on earth.
I literally cannot imagine. The entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound station would be too much.
And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked up to a lady, I said, when is the bus to Charlotte? right? I looked at her, and she was looking at me, and she went, "The bus is Charlotte! There's a 32 minutes!" What did you say? I was like, don't yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier, and nigga, I hate Frontier.
You know, Atlanta Greyhound Station is dangerous when Dedrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John D says right now. You have your fucking ski mask. You wear your ski mask up when you're laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. Why? You're cracking up with his mask on. There you go. There it is.
You know why he got it, right?
It doesn't work. The joke doesn't work.
Because we told him that if the power went out, we was going to start looting. Because we gotta make our Kill Tony money somewhere. Like I don't steal, but I loot. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Group synergy is different.
Yeah.
Is the Greyhound in Atlanta right by Magic City?
Yes, it is.
I've been to that Greyhound.
Wow. You know exactly where the Greyhound is.
Yeah, I was just there.
At the Greyhound or
at the fucking Greyhound.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there.
My father-in-law doesn't.
Fucked up. He called you. Come get me now.
And Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do.
The
lemon pepper. All
shout out to Magic.
Shout out to Magic City, Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my God.
Dedrick, your set was absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very fucking. Can I tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like when you came up, you kind of owned it. It was like, when you watch ice skating,
someone's not enjoyable at all, ever even.
Hey, Bert, what's an ice skater?
You're the opposite of ice skaters, in that we've all enjoyed it before. What are you watching ice skating? How do you enjoy that?
No, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is going to be, okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked in the music and you own the stage, that is the energy of a great comic.
Yeah.
You have it, man.
Yeah. A rising star, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which is another sign as a black guy that you're doing it right.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on, man. Thank you so much.
That guy rode the Greyhound here. The actual dog, everybody. He rode the actual dog. Cowboy.
Yeah, we better go and get it. Yeah, get here.
One more time for the great Dedrick Fletcher. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely cleansed the room of Sharon Ruth Hensley's nasty attitude. Tony. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. All right. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 years old. I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns real bad too. Now I don't know if I want either one. I kind of see them as the same thing. They're both dangerous. And whenever somebody has one, they're always like, "Do you want to hold it?" And I'm like, "No, I know way too many people in jail for touching those things." Get my fingerprints off it. I feel like guns are all like kids too, because all the worst people I know hold theirs sideways. It's either like, "Give me your fucking money," or like baby hanging off the hip at Walmart. Some white woman in Cookie Monster pajama bottoms, even though the sun is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Tears on this side. I feel like guns are a lot like kids too, because shouldn't you be in school right now? And I don't know about you guys, but whenever on Facebook I see a new article of like a female teacher banging their younger male students, we gotta pay these teachers more money, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. Because it's super easy to wine and dine a 15-year-old. You just fucking say 6'7" while you juggle their balls a little bit. All right, I'm Zach. Thank you guys.
Wow. Amazing amazing. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah. Where at?
I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Nashville.
Thank you.
What got you down to Austin this week?
Man, by Bert Kreischer. Actually, I was opening for him at the Moody Theater on Friday. Yeah.
Amazing.
He crushed.
I love it.
I was like, man, you better do fucking good.
I love that.
You crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. I think you're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here, that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night, and then the ice is crazy, and the weather's bad too. And
that's the best version of that show. Look at that. That's incredible.
Yeah, and then so I stayed.
Amazing. Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Okay.
And I started comedy in Tampa. Yeah, I've been
Shout out to Tampa.
Hell yeah.
He's sober right now. He's not drinking because he's getting married.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too. But yeah.
How long have you been sober for?
Since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Not that I'm counting or anything, you know.
Let me ask you this, because game recognized game. What exactly did you do on December 29th? Where you're going away live.
Don't tell him. You tell two lies and the truth. So we gotta guess which one.
Okay.
What happened on December 29th?
Okay.
2 lies and the truth.
I went out to a bar with my friends. Or I got blacked out on wine and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing all three are the truth here. Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine?
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over, and then
the baby came over too.
The baby was over too. There's like a picture of me like drunk hanging, and I was like, oh, they're never.
You're holding the baby sideways.
I was like, give it to me, you know. But it's disgusting.
Let me make this a joke.
Yeah.
Can I blow in his stomach? That's a little low, Zach. Someone bring me a gun.
Yeah, I was holding it sideways and shit. It was awful.
I always wanted to try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be
ketamine. Yeah, well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was whatever. Who knows? Who cares anymore at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with that.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like how there is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my ass trying to get back in, and there's like video on the ring camera from my fiance being like, "Hey, you want to see this?" And I was like, "No, I'm good actually. I don't want to really." I woke up, my hand is all fucked up. I was like,
Can you please grab that video and post it?
Yeah.
I felt drunk into a potted plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious, and it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand-up and sketch comedy.
I love it. What does the future wife do?
She's a private. I don't know if I'm. She's like works for like the government.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're doing a lot of good things.
Yeah. She makes all the decisions in my household. Yeah.
Is she in charge of wrangling or anything like that?
Yeah, you should see our crawl space. It's actually quite packed right now.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend _ and on Paid Vacation Comedy at YouTube. Yeah, we did a sketch. Actually, we did a sketch about Kill Tony. I don't know if you saw it.
Was it the
video game?
Oh
yeah, that was
God.
it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know you guys are awesome. Really, yeah.
Okay. I loved that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything and all around. Absolutely hilarious.
smart. I think you guys should make the video game too. I mean, I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody's hitting me up about it. Like, it should be a real thing.
I absolutely agree. We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line.
How long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got shows this week, so I got to try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, I got to try to get back home.
Amazing. Well, how about you come back when next time we do the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. I would love to do that, yeah.
Follow this man at Zach Townsend and repost the video game sketch and tag us in it, and we'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time.
There's a challenge. Just that that's the reality of life. You know, sometimes when we go through life and we expect things to be tranquil and we expect things to be easy, and when they're not, we become so disillusioned, so upset, and so broken. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Because my expectations are flawed. Everything is flawed. It's very shocking. You seem to be life is hard. It's hard now. It's pre-Messianic era. That's the way it is. But if you embrace it and you lean into it and you understand it and you accept it, and at the end you're saying you can figure out how to maximize it. Such an incredible Gemara. Hello, Mishum that said, Shalom Ruhu Yabazak, Amadori Isipo Gabriel Bakawatsav. Kileda. Never component the Eraton. Rather, it's like Sabio for maybe upon the following possible. What is possible? My Raisi Kol Geber. What does that mean? I've seen all men. That wasn't that interesting. The Navi over here is describing, it's interesting. Once again, all of these psukim seem to be describing the pre-Messianic as Yirmiyah and Navi, and they seem like a man will grasp his stomach, right, and turn pale like a woman, like a pregnant woman. So the Gemara says, my right to see Kol Geber. What does it mean? I've seen all men. Amrav Yitzchak, Amrav Misha Kol Gevura Shalom. I saw that Hakadosh Baruch Hu. I see Hakadosh Baruch Hu. Okay. My nephew component the Yerachon. And what does it mean that the Ribono Shel Olam's face turns pale? What does that mean? So what refers to is like this. Literally again, Hamalia means the palace, the celestial palace, the earthly palace. What does this mean? It's incredible. So let's listen to this. Emotion says like this. These are my creations and these are my creations. How can I destroy these before these? I will say, this is incredible, you know. More how they intending like this. Messianic era is incredible. Why? It represents the success of God Israel and the downfall of other nations. It's important for us to understand that as much as God wants to bring about our success, when the Goshen brings about the downfall of other nations, it is painful for him. But why is it painful for him? Because we are all God's children. This is incredibly important to remember. Jews have not cornered the market on God. God, the Ribono belongs to everyone. And everyone belongs to the Ribono Shel Olam. And he cares for everyone. And he wants the success of everyone. It's true. As a people, as a nation, we have different relationship with Hakadosh Baruch Hu.
Time for Zach Townsend, everybody. That's crazy. You just picked him out. Hell yeah. Great stuff, man. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this cooking on the back half of this episode.
That lady, starting with that horrible monster of a lady.
Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Benny, Greg Bergman's fake cock, Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people, then Sharon Ruth Hensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum as the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah. Yo, give it up for myself one time. Hell yeah. I actually have a real life question. Is anyone in here subletting a room? Fuck me, bro. Goddamn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Jesus Christ. All right. Well, it's because I have to move out of my apartment like really bad. Like, all right. This is a text message thread between like me and my landlord. I had to write it down. All right. This is what I said to them. I said, Mr. Landlord. No, all right. I said, Mr. Landlord, man. Can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. to fix the AC unit? And this is what he said. He said, "You short little Mexican man." No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He didn't say that. He said, "I am doing a live stream set on the radio. Please tune in online, and I will come around for. You won't believe who the fuck is a DJ. You know what? Yo, give it up for me.
Oh, the old butt slap of Angel Diaz.
Fuck yeah.
He opened and closed the little ass slap.
I love it.
Yeah.
Bringing the right energy.
Fuck yeah. Yo, what's good, guys?
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here.
Hell yeah. Yep, I'm a good guy. I don't know. What else the fuck do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. How old are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, they don't have to give it up for everything. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like if Rage Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Yeah. I feel like he's going to make noise for every question I ask him. Hey, give it up for working at a vape store. What do you do for work, Angel?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I have no job.
How do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, all right. So I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. Give it up for stealing shit.
Okay, there you go.
Give it up for him. Make some bubble. At least go out of state. Yeah.
There's the first butt slap.
Sell it while you're still in the other state. You don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice.
What did you just say?
Perfect. Nailed it. Angel, so do you really make money stealing shit?
Well, not really, but kinda. Well, if I steal anything, like it's for myself. But like, if you need bounty, I mean, I don't know. That's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know, like
paper towels.
Yeah, it's bad.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
well, allegedly,
oh, you are natural, Angel Diaz. I might bring you back just for interviews.
What I like is he said bounty, which is a way of saying amount of money for something, but he actually meant paper towel.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's definitely going to California to do this, right?
What was that? The California? Yo, I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay.
Give it up for California.
Angel, so take us through it. Allegedly.
All right, so yeah, so I'll like pick up like maybe 3 things that am I gonna go to jail for this?
No, you are protected. This is a comedy show and everything is a joke.
Yeah, but like
nothing leaves this room today.
Yeah.
But like, what if they catch me on camera? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, we're saying, yo, this is you, and like this is you talking
I got
about
good news for you, Angel. I got good news for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So there's no way you can get in trouble for this.
All right,
keep going, Angel. Tell us about the amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
So I'll just walk in and then I'll walk out with like a whole bunch of bounty and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house. Like, is anyone in a room?
Hold on, Angel. Seriously though, have you really stolen bounty paper?
Well, it's between bounty and spray paint, and so like I can't. Honestly, I really can't talk about it so much because like right now I have like an open case.
Wait, Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. I thought you were talking about allegedly.
Well, let's just.
By the way, I would just argue that if you talk to the judge, I think she's gonna let you go.
I don't know. Can I just walk off now?
No.
You are like a fucking gold mine.
Yeah, we might keep you here all night.
We're like porn directors, and an 18-year-old girl just showed up and goes, "I don't know my dad." We're like, all right.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this. What exactly is the open case for right now?
Well, honestly, well, it's for graffiti because I got caught and like, so pretty much it's like this. It's like, well, allegedly they saw me.
I got two catchphrases: a butt slap and allegedly.
Yo, I'm gonna do the butt slap on my way out, and it better be funny. I don't know, but so yeah, pretty much they call me like on camera, like the NYPD. They call me on camera, pushing like an old graffiti writer, and they were like, "Yo, this is you," and then like, "This is you pushing the old man," and like I couldn't deny. I was like, "No, I don't know. That picture seems a little blurry." So like that's pretty much what I've been up to. Yo, so how you? So how? Yeah, I got. What's your name? I don't know. I'm sorry.
So Angel,
don't ever change.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't like we're in a perfect. Put him in a jar. Let's keep it. I want to hire him.
Like it's a bug.
I want to hire him and just wake up every morning on the tour bus and go, "We need Bounty and spray paint." Angel.
I love Rick's idea. Put him in a mason jar and just show him off. Hold on. If you shake him a little bit, he slaps his butt. Look. Angel Diaz. So you leave it up for air hole.
Yo, can I have that water? Yo, is there any chance you guys can crack that water?
Oh yes, please have a delicious water. Angel Diaz, what is your living? Wow. Oh my goodness. See, now you wouldn't have gotten wet if you had a mason jar.
Right now, I'm a little wet.
Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live there now?
Well, allegedly. I kind of stay with my sister when she just had a baby, so I can't really stay there. Is anyone subletting? I'm gonna stop saying that. I'm sorry.
Seriously, you live with your sister?
Yeah.
Where she lives in Austin?
Yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Like Wednesday, since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City.
New York.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like, what the hell?
Well, no, there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you.
By the way, the judgment he showed towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now.
Yeah.
So fucked up.
Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, dude.
Yo, I literally took a Spirit flight.
No.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
Yo, I was D26.
Oh my god, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looked like.
Does anybody see my pants?
Yeah.
Dude, the guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. All right.
Due date?
Yeah. Yo, wait, can I shout my girlfriend out?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Yeah, someone believe it out.
Yo, shout out Johanna Vaughn.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
There you go. She's all under arrest. Deep Madness is actually going to bang her right now. Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
So I met her at a park, and but it was crazy the way I did meet her though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes, and then I was like, so I went to the store. Are you okay?
We're watching a lunch.
Was she sitting in the park and you walked up and said, I'm the quicker picker-upper.
Fuck yes. Watch Free Bird out now on Netflix.
I fucking love this kid.
I know. Me too.
How much do you cost?
We're not selling it today.
I'm fucking paying for this kid just to be around me all the time.
Yes.
Everybody loves
I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm serious. I'm gonna stop.
Love it.
Bird, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in when you purchase him straight up.
For $2,100.
I bet I can get him for 35 grand.
More like 4,000. More like I'm
No doubt. He's a tough negotiator, Bert. He's Angel Diaz.
4,000.
A master negotiator.
5 grand. I'll do it for 4. Is anybody leasing a room?
Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your tour bus. Hey, just give me I don't even need the money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking deck out your bus, Bert. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about it. What jobs have you had before? I can't imagine you really holding down anything at all.
So I used to work at a halal shop, and then I worked at a Does anyone gonna pick that glass up? Like, what is going on?
It's like a fucking goldfish. It's like anything that happens around. It's like fucking.
I better hope no one's barefoot. Jesus Christ,
You better hope.
He better hope.
Fuck.
Hold on, wait for this hope. Is it coming?
They better not hope, but he better hope.
That was Obama's initial pitch. Better hope.
Better hope.
Angel, you are so naturally funny. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for like 2 years now. And actually, if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. We fucking hate your guts. And like, I feel like, I can't even, I don't want to blow them up. I don't want. Are you serious?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them.
Come on.
It's different.
His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen before.
Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot is insane. Like, these are things, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I've seen anything. Oh, he's DXing the audience, Rick. As a crowd work Sith Lord, you must admit.
I'll say this. I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work. But I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. And to hear it said, I went, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's a master. Crushing water. This dude is doing it.
Yeah.
Even the way he hydrates is next level.
Hydrates like he's very thirsty.
I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off, but
why do you want to walk off, Angel?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
But why? What are you going to do when you get home? What are you looking forward to?
So, actually, I gotta watch the second half of Oppenheimer. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God! I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer with him.
I can't even imagine. They just split the atom, man. For real, man. I hope nobody was barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit. Do you imagine going home and his sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer?
Can you walk me through what you've seen in Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part where they were like, so they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like help us really like build this shit. And they were like, so who are we fighting against? And they were like, the Nazis. And they were like, all right, bet, let's just go fight her.
So I think maybe a movie review podcast.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's a movie that you finished recently, Angel Diaz?
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay. All right. My favorite movie is the Talladega Nights.
The world famous Talladega Nights, everybody. You know it, you love it, everybody's seen it.
With old Larry Bobby.
You don't write this if you try. You just give up. It's pure.
This is absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little synopsis of Talahaga Nights?
So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that like he's like a race driver guy, and then like fucking towards the end he gets like his bitch took. And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, yo, I just came in number 1, and then like the guy with the guy is like his best friend that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
keep that in mind. The name of the podcast. So that's coming back. Keep that in mind.
Wow.
That's so good.
I'm gonna go. This interview has gone on too long, but I'm gonna ask, what's one more movie that you've seen? like what's a serious movie, not a comedy? I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
So in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I was trying to be Forrest, but now, all right, that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump. That was a question. Right?
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then, but somehow he was there for everything. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I don't know, like it was just like, yo, let's just have like this dumb guy as like a fly in the wall. You know, like that's pretty much the movie.
It's the concept.
He's back.
Do you know how that movie was sold?
How?
The pitch. It was a movie about a lucky retard.
Wow.
I swear to God, to the set in the room, and the guy goes, I'm in. I love you.
Yeah. Amazing. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do this. I've been doing this so often lately, and it's a real fucking problem. The internet's gonna hate me for this, I think. Red Man's furious. He's already groaning over here. But Angel, you are absolutely priceless, and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner here. There's the butt slap. Come back again. The whole world that needs to see you again. You're about as welcome as it gets in Austin, Texas, by the way, Angel Diaz. Holy shit. My God.
He was real deal.
Real deal. There's going to be shit missing from now on around here.
Tony, right before he walked off, he goes, yo, can I throw this water in the crowd? No.
He is real trouble. Every once in a while, you need add a little fucking pepper to the mix, a little Diablo sauce, if you will. Angel Diaz is the newest winner of, I'm getting word, the mothership is out of paper towels.
Wait a minute. We somehow turned him into PCP in the back.
All right, well,
My sister's going to have a fun day when this comes out.
Oh, God. Hey, yo, so check it out. Like, I have a reason to stay now. I'm going to leave my bitch in New York, and the court, I'm just not going to show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now. Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fucking poll. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Andrew Lowe, everybody. Andrew Lowe.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if you keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist. You know what I mean, guys? You know, because there's nothing worse than that, right, guys? Right? No, I'm just kidding. He did do a couple rapes, though. He did do a couple rapes. So, I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, I love that 70s show. What's he been in? And I was like, I don't know. You probably not going to see him in anything, actually. You're probably going to fucking see him in jail. You'll see him there. So don't really fuck with that. But you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Does anybody out here use the Coinstar? Has anybody used Coinstar before? Make some noise. Yeah. Broke ass bitches. I'm not talking shit though, because I'm a broke ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? And you just bring all your saved up coins and you just
Andrew Lowe, everybody, trying to get there. Were you getting that towards the end there?
Close-ish. Nah, it's good though.
Okay. Okay. Maybe it's just that Angel Diaz.
We get Angel back out.
Yeah, I did request that Angel. Perhaps he might be back at it.
What if we had Angel do the same material and see if?
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
Do I have material written down?
Yeah.
No, I got it.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have, just like he did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back, and we're going to have him watch your set, and then he's going to give a synopsis of what you talked about. Is there any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? I think Angel left. We're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
Gotta get the end of it.
ICE agents have taken him and decided to release him.
ICE agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now. Is Angel here? He wasn't able to get him? Oh, okay, we have him. All right. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably like 3-4 years, give or take.
3 or 4 years.
Well, one thing I liked was you said, I don't know if you guys have seen the news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the Hyde raping.
I mean, it was on the news recently, to be fair.
He was?
Yeah, just that was why somebody brought it up.
Okay, I've gotten word, ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Angel Diaz.
There he is, live in the flesh.
A lot of people are saying America's new favorite comic, one of the all-time greats, a superstar. Angel, here's what we're going to do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and D Madness. I want you to watch Andrew Lowe's set.
Give me some notes.
And then I want you to give, like you did with the movies, I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Andrew Lowe, everybody.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So let's really be honest though, because I know, yeah. Has anybody used the fucking Coinstar? Make some noise. Thank you to my fellow broke bitches out there. All right. So if you haven't used the Coinstar, like I was saying, it's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up with your saved up box of coins, where the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you. And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud. It just lets everybody know in the general vicinity that, you're not really doing so good right now. Right? Because nobody's using the Coinstar. It's like, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And no. It's me, high as hell in my Nike slides. Just like, this needs to be $70 somehow. Or I'm totally shit out of luck, but it's not. It's like $40 minus 3 because there's a fee. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee? I'm down this bad. You're just going to fuck me some more out here? And it's like, well, yeah, because you're still going to take it like the good little coin slut that you are. Thanks, guys. That's my time. Appreciate it.
All right. 2 cents from Andrew Lowe. Here's the synopsis by Angel Diaz. Angel, step up to that mic. Let's say somebody hadn't seen what Andrew Lowe talked about. How would you describe it to them?
Pretty much this guy is broke as shit. So you said you were collecting coins and taking them to Walmart, nigga? Like, bro, you are broke. Like, it's like at this point, like the only thing you're trying to find is like probably those old coins are a lucky thing. No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss here.
Thank you. So no, I do take it to the Walmart. Sometimes they should be at the hills. Sometimes this by Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like a
Okay, yeah. Yo, actually, I do. I know how to play the. Yo, I know how to play. The double keyboard.
No, you're never gonna replace one of these guys. You're gonna be an addition to the band.
Hey, double keyboard. Only I can play the double keyboard.
Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck out of here. I don't know how to play that.
It's called piano. I can play the piano.
The best was the look around, though. What do I play? Oh, of course, the most common instrument played by human beings. The double piano.
Angel, you know what we're gonna give you is another can of delicious water. Bert, hand him that can of water.
Here you go. Let's open it away from me this time.
You've earned it, Angel. Wow. Somehow, a completely uncarbonated can of water, by the way. Somehow,
so much bounty.
I'll say this too. Angel's such a good presence that Andrew Lowe's set got better and better. Yeah. And we got to hear the whole coin star thing, and it made more sense. I'm like, oh, this gave me pretty fucking good.
we'll never know how many people were laughing at the Coinster material or how many people in the room were slowly picking up on that Angel literally has to lean in like that to be able to absorb. Is that also how you watch movies, Angel? Do you have to...
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 1320 vision. I don't know what else. I'm sorry. I don't have no idea what else to talk about anymore. I don't know. At this point, I'm just lying to everybody.
Perfect. The fact that you've run out of material is absolutely perfect, Angel. I'm so glad I gave you a golden ticket. Amazing. It's going to be a real hootenanny next time you're on.
And if only he can't miss. You found a full-bodied retarded midget.
Uh-oh. Look at him.
Was anyone else showed up in the same clothes?
Michael Jordan of something.
There he is. Sound effects for days. Every time he does something, something happens. All right, Andrew Lowe, fun times. Just for the sake of your entire set being about, or everyone thinking about Angel Diaz while you were up here, here's a big joke, bud. There's nothing that can. You had to be here for what happened before you.
I think you got a golden ticket, Angel. It's a little better than a joke boat.
You want a joke?
You know the golden
I'll
ticket.
give you a joke.
You get a joke.
I'll give you a joke, but there you go. That was for hold on to those things, Angel. Don't go selling them to someone in an alleyway, though. I can tell you're a real hustler, dude. I don't know how you survive.
Can I get those cigarette buttons real quick, though? Is that,
Make some noise one more time for Angel Diaz and Andrew Lowe, everybody. There they go. There's one more butt slap. There goes Angel. All right. This has been a long episode, so this will be your final bucket full of the night, and he goes by the name of Spencer Moon, everybody. Here goes Spencer. Spencer Moon.
I like hot dogs. And my mom has a tramp stamp. You can forgive your mom for getting a tramp stamp when she's young. My mom was 44 in her third divorce. I don't think I should be able to remember my mom coming home with a tramp stamp. I definitely should have been old enough to drive away from the situation. A lot of people jerking off cartoons these days. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird and it's gross. Why are you doing that? Stop. Like I went to art school to draw cat ears and I don't like it. I'm bad at drawing hands. They're nailing tentacles. I'm a hypocrite though.
And then interestingly
I grew up loving the Goofy movie.
So one of those people.
It's a great movie.
One of those people was.
I like hot dogs. I like hot dogs. Sorry, I'm Spencer Boone. Thank you so much.
Spencer Boone. Very funny.
Thank you. Hey, how's it going?
He's got a great intro. I like hot dogs. Fits the face perfectly.
And the body. And the body. No doubt about it. Spencer, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
Last 3 here, but I started in Virginia.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I worked at a rock and roll and horror movie shop.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's here?
Yeah, there's one right here on 6th Street.
Right down there?
Yeah, across from home.
Yeah, I still have not been there. I need to go in there.
Yeah, we got a bigger one in South Florida.
Hell yeah. I love that. You must get interesting people coming in there. Anything crazy ever happen there?
Yeah, a lot of dudes with autism coming in.
Yeah.
To be honest. Well, we also sell like toys and figures, so it's like Ninja Turtles and like wrestling figures and stuff like that. You meet all sorts. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's always a guy walking in like, I like turtles. I'm like,
yeah,
I got you. Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. That's so good.
Out of all the dudes who come in and ask or say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh God! Sadly, it's usually dudes with families. It's not a lot of virgins. Yeah, it's like dudes coming with their kids. Are like, we all like turtles. I'm like, hell yeah! It's a family affair.
Pass that shit on.
Yeah, collecting shit they don't need.
So do you have to know about all that shit to work there?
To a degree, it helps to like know about movies and music because we have bands ranging from classic rock through like death metal. So it's like it's also a merch store. So the more familiarized you are, the easier it is.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for fun, Spencer?
Go to a lot of rock concerts. Concerts of bands or just live music in general. I love.
Yeah.
Favorite band.
Yeah.
Oh, as far as like what genre? That's kind of hard.
Really, anything. What's your favorite live shows? I'd say.
The Acacia Strain.
Wow, they're here. They're here in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
It's my favorite metal band, but I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang, and that was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Run the Jewels.
The people from Albuquerque love Wu-Tang. Run the Jewels is the shit live.
Yeah, they were. That was right there at Moody Center.
Yeah. 2 rappers at once. Turns out it's like twice as entertaining as one rapper.
Yeah, and then Wu-Tang's like 7 dudes. You're like, fuck yeah.
Absolutely. I know when I'm surrounded by 7 dudes, I get fucking Sharon Ruth Hensley would call hard as a rock. Okay, so Spencer Boone, you in love?
No.
Okay.
Briefly dated a girl over the holidays, and that ended. But
how did that end?
Just wasn't feeling the vibe anymore.
You ended it.
It was mutual. Like neither of us were kind of like really looking for a relationship. At least I wasn't really. I kind of fell into it.
Right. When you say you fell into it, what exactly does that mean?
I work at a horror movie metal shop.
Yes.
You meet a lot of goth girls.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Red Band, what do you?
He's moaning. He's doing his growl. For those of you that don't know, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Red Band does a thing, but he wants to talk, but doesn't have anything to say. He just goes. We all hear it up here, but the mic's not near him, so you don't know that he's doing it. Like he hasn't thought about something. Okay,
goth girls, horrible hygiene, usually, right?
Not in my experience. I don't know what goth girls you've been with, but
yeah, we're speaking dirt balls.
Ooh, run through some goth girl stereotypes.
Yeah.
Condoms?
Not typically.
No.
They want to die for it. Why would they use condoms?
But I don't get with just goth girls. It's been a lot of Latinas since I've been in Texas.
Ooh, Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when blended together.
Oh, there's a big Latina goth movie.
Yeah, they take it too seriously.
They don't want to fuck Morrissey fans.
No.
That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey is like mind blowing.
It is.
I'm hoping that'll happen to me somehow. That like I'll show up and it'll just be paralyzed people.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, what did I do to get just people with wheelchairs?
It is incredible.
It's sure. Have you ever thought about performing shows?
No.
You want to try?
That's never crossed my mind once.
It works.
For you, maybe.
No one can do that now. If anyone does it, they just say they're ripping you.
Well, you'd be shocked.
Yeah.
A lot of certain comedians these days. I swear to God.
There are?
Fuck yeah.
Well, I'm sure this is how I felt when everyone started releasing crowd work clips. Angel Diaz is going to be releasing a couple. Hell yeah. We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there. Okay.
Can I get one piece of constructive criticism since the cover to another comic? All the jokes you're telling, when you get better at comedy, will be better. So you just keep writing, and then revisit these when you're better at comedy. Because, like, the idea of your mom getting a tramp stamp and you shouldn't be able to drive away from that's funny. You just haven't figured out the right.
They're also short for the minute. These are longer mid-side.
Yeah. Ooh la la.
More details and things.
So
I'll typically do just a minute.
How does the tramp stamp joke go, if you don't mind me asking? The longer version. Let me hear the unedited, unplugged Spencer Boone.
Her tramp stamp matches her PT Cruiser she had.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it was a purple and blue butterfly with the word crazy beneath it.
Oh my, are you fucking serious? Is that real?
That's real.
And she had that on her PT Cruiser also?
No, but she had a purple PT Cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said crazy.
I think you picked the wrong part of the joke to tell.
Why wouldn't you bring your mom? It feels like this should be a comedy duo. I bet Mom crushes.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Is Mom a funny lady?
Not really.
Where's she at? Is she in Virginia still?
She's in Virginia.
So, like, your home in Virginia is a very small population.
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, Virginia. It's very small.
Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I mean, I think the whole county has like 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere near the what's that one family called? The famous.
The Trumps.
No, the
You got West Virginia, the wonderful white.
Yeah,
The Waltons.
the whites, the wonderful whites.
I don't know. I don't think so. We're in Virginia. I think that's more western, especially.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I'm in like the Shenandoah Valley.
All right. 35,000. What did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work in a t-shirt factory. I used to make band merch. So that was cool.
Spencer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke.
Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Spencer Boone.
Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Good job.
You gave that deal? Okay. All right. We're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit?
That's his text.
And he says, I'm doing a live deal. He read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddammit.
That guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke, or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kill Tony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that.
Yeah.
Childlike wonder. You would think a graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody, here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again, everyone. That's right. The most vaccinated person in the show's history somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know, the controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, make some noise for the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
I'm sorry, I started to do this new thing on dating apps, I use my baby pictures. And then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. They're like, oh my God, what happened? Like, chill out. It's been 30 years, okay? And then you'll never use the flashlight. I didn't know you have to lube it, you know? I was doing it, I was like, this works. I don't know if I'm gonna come, but I might bleed.
Mark Phillips is consistent as it gets. The most wobbly, rock-solid comedian in the world. You did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Mark?
This is my first time. Fantastic. Mainly I would just say straighten up, do what you gotta do.
I've been trying.
Okay, well then, you know what? Maybe do a little coke or something. See if you can calm the nerves a little.
You have the sweater of Bill Cosby and the movement of a lady that just got a drink from him.
Do you like what you do? It's like he's standing on ice right now.
Yeah, how is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? How did you get here?
I think God, I have shows in Florida, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have shows in Florida, baby. He's like a 1940s gangster. Shakes of a hit. See?
Been doing that. Took over the city of Miami, baby. I love it, Mark. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great.
Well, thanks. I don't get to wear sweaters too often, so I'm really pumped.
Could you stretch the fuck out of him trying to put him on?
That's what you do with your shirt.
The nerve of the shirt off guy putting a shirt on joke.
The nerve of a guy who I don't think can fight.
Okay.
Whoa! What have you do, sweetie? You got a knuckle sandwich coming your head. You want to cause shenanigans?
The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time.
Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you?
It was really nice.
Yeah.
You can shit on it every day you go there. I did it. I retired there too. But then they have like gated communities and like, what are you protecting yourself from? Like there's a very nice neighborhood.
Where were you at in Florida?
Oh, I went down to two retirement communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton, and Wesley Chapel, and no, it's like Tampa, and Melbourne. Yeah. So,
Were you visiting retirement?
well, I'm saying it's not one of those people. Typically live in Naples, but people from Florida, the Florida people watch it all like, this guy gets it.
Yeah, Bert is our Florida correspondent.
Yeah, I grew up in Florida.
I think he's just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah.
Stand up in those cities.
Yeah.
He didn't know there was a retard translation thing.
Who's the retard?
Wait, did I just catch a fucking shrapnel?
You're getting a little bit lit up right
now, Bert.
Jesus Christ. I'm not going to buy this one.
For Freebird is on Netflix. Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're going to hear a synopsis. That's going to be next week, Bert. We're going to get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a family.
You're never going to believe it. He looks just like you.
I want to hear Angel describe cerebral palsy to the rest. Oh, man. So like basically God didn't like this fucking guy? Damn. Did you get to see Angel Diaz tonight?
I saw the end of it. Oh, terrible. I had to just.
You kind of had to see the whole thing. He flops his butt sometimes.
Well, oh shit.
Oh my God, Martin, I love you so much. You're so fucking consistent. You're so funny, so powerful. Catch him everywhere. Catch him on the Killers of Kill Tony and his own tour. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Rick and crowd pleaser. Go to the Comedy Store YouTube page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch Freebird. These guys have unbelievable things out there right now. This episode's been brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. Did you guys have a good time? Red Hand.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
We are going back to Los Angeles, where it all started in May, to the Intuit Dome, the largest ever venue that we've ever done, bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden, to do a little show that started in front of 12 people. 2 of those 12 were Lainey and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert Kreischer. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
So you should have tried making a tremendous train station that there are, is like one of the hardest qualities to find is Benalia. What is the Benalia? Yeah, Benalia means just like what it says.
the best damn band in all the land. It's so funny, man. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh. We are back here at the Comedy Mothership yet again for another episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Blue Chew, Shopify, Talkspace, and Tecovas. We have a great episode lined up for you guys. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Wow. I mean, what can I say? Every single week I book this Mamma Jamma, and I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I've wanted on the show for its 13-year existence. He is all-time one of my favorite comedians since I was a kid and to this day. The other guest is one of our best guests in the history of the show. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, and the other guest for the multiple-th time. Make some fucking noise for the great Jim Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my God, Jim Brewer! Let's fucking go, baby! Sam Talent. Here we go! Oh yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly, silly world that we have here.
It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah, it is.
I'm hopped up.
We're gonna watch some comedy together. It's gonna be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best in the show's history.
Very glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. Congrats.
Sam's got his book, his tour, everything, and
Not tour when it's every weekend. Please come see me do stand-up. All right, it's just my job.
SamTalent.com for tickets. JimBrewer.com for the brand new Find the Funny tour that's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com, BREUR, and we are about to have a goddamn blast. Jim, this is your first time, so you might not know, but over 250 innocent souls are stacked in a disgusting bar next door, and they're all crammed in there together, and they're all hoping that this guy with the red hat, little glasses, famous for yo-yoing and having finger skateboards, comes over and says, "You are next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry." I pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know,
That's the dream.
oh, well, yep. Yep, that's it. This is what they're waiting for, this guy.
I thought he was here to bring Red Band more vapes.
I mean, look at this guy. He's got the headset. This is what it looks like when the ball boy wants to pretend to be the head coach of a football team.
You're a gatekeeper.
It is.
I think you get so much pussy out of this.
It's incredible. Look at him. Look at him. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now, and instead,
No, he's smiling.
anyway, I pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Red Band, great at his job. Everybody's so good at it. Very good, Red Band. Very good. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out, because that's your only job. Wow.
All right.
Madness thought it was the sound effect.
While we meet in for the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chao Young, everybody.
Thank you. How are you doing? Name's Young. A fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called a commie. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me is always, hey, are you here by yourself? Do you have family here? And when I tell them, no, I don't have family here, they always pity me. They say, oh, I'm sorry, you're here alone? I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew 13 hours all the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeah, Chao Young. All right, Red Band. Very good. Red Band has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Town. Hey, you did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set at the Mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really, how did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh, yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
I study music. Yeah, I love it.
What did you study?
That is surprising.
Yeah. What is it, violin or something? What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing and play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar, but I'm not too good at it. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But like the dragon dance thing.
I think you were stalking me on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook. Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy. I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You dropped out, the rare Asian dropout.
Yeah. That's why she came to America.
I love it. So how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. You've seen both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland, Florida. You spent a lot of time in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida now. Watch it, punk.
What surprised you about American culture when you came over here? What surprised you?
Is people eat a lot.
I do eat a lot, Red Man. There you go.
They need people in the Walmart. They need wheelchairs just because they're overweight.
Well, quit looking at me.
I mean, you just need 50 more pounds and you're on a wheelchair.
Wait, which way? Up?
I mean, you look like you could be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it.
So your parents are in China?
Yeah, and they don't know I do comedy either.
They really don't know?
No, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because they're broke and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers, small business owners, yeah.
Oh, what kind of small business?
Like a printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, Red Band was really jonesing to hit a button this whole time, just scrolling, and then he hit that one.
I thought Ice was here. I was like, no.
Ice.
Run!
Nice, more like rice.
Whoa, hey!
Right?
Hey,
Come on now.
What show is it?
Come on. Come on.
Got a show.
No, we're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear something. Something not YouTube copyrighted. Do you have any like originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
What's like a traditional Chinese folk song?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we want.
Wait, did you like the bing, bang, bang, bang?
We got it. He's got the Chinese kit right here.
Turtle shells? Oh, it's slower.
That's what it sounds like when you eat a bat. Can you do a cappella?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Okay, here she is.
It's like literally anything but
Very
what you play.
classic song. It's the moon shows my love to you.
Classic. It's a real panty dropper.
Do you want me to sing or not? You're the second red band here.
Wish I had a knife and I would give it smoking. Now, that's Japanese. But, and I would have known that if I was Red Band, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her singing debut, Kino with the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chao Yang, everybody.
我爱你有多深，我爱你有几分，我的情也真，我的爱也真，月亮代表我的心。Thank you.
Unbelievable. Red Band's crying over here. You moved him. Look at his face. His entire face is wet.
Oh my God.
It's burning because it's alcohol. He's retarded. Ya Chao Yang, you are a great addition to the Kill Tony family. Thank you. What a way to start the night.
I think you should have stayed in school.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
All right, there she goes. Make some noise for Ya Chao Yang, everyone. And now we go to the bucket. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, finding people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. This first bucket poll says that it's on the inside, representing the audience. I do correct. Make some noise for your first bucket poll of the night. Tina La Cochina. Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? I'm sorry to bring the party down. But I got the phone call and the lady was like, is this Tina? And I said, yes. And she said, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounces it deadbeat dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. He didn't leave a will, but I did inherit his blue handicap parking tag. So where did y'all park, I do have all his leftover prescription drugs. So if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those outside 2 for $5. I guess now that my dad has passed away, I can.
All right, Tina Lacucina pushing it to the limit there, going over her time, unlike her father, who was out too soon. Didn't do the full. Welcome, Tina. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Trying, yes. Since the pandemic, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you've really been doing it?
I'm trying, yeah.
That's the set that you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina.
Yes, yes.
Your dad's looking up at us right now.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. My mom would say this.
He's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Robstown, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Fingers.
Okay. All right. That's easy. You really want to like you, you know?
I feel bad, man, because she had this out, and her her cousins are like, "You're gonna crush it, man. You're gonna crush it," and they're all like, "Just be cool." You did her best. You did. She's freaking out. Yeah.
This is
don't freak out. It's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah. That wasn't easy. You did a fine job. Yeah. You weren't expecting to get told. This is the big form of comedy. Of course, your brain's breaking. Yeah. And then your father really passed from COVID? I didn't know you died of hope. So, now, you can see that. Wouldn't that be
I'll add that.
Yeah, for sure. I can't use it, thank God.
That's how we got out of paying child support, I think.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. Yeah.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
All from the same dad?
No, they got their own dad.
Oh. Was their dad present in their lives?
Their dad is alive. They beat to death, but still alive. Yes.
Wow. Dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow, your mom's a real whore. Bad taste in people overall.
She's alive and she's watching right now.
Mommy!
Mama Cochina. Please subscribe.
Okay, Tina, your mom's OnlyFans? What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Does that make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know.
Who are you educating exactly?
I work for a school.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Every time I ask a question, it's the words and the words, everybody. An educator. Just because you're second all-time wins. I killed my own father. I visited him in the hospital. I put a pillow over his face and suffocated him.
Well, that explains the confident lipstick choice. I like that.
Thank you. That's all I have going for me.
It's great. It's great.
Just because he has the most power
doesn't mean he's authentic. I love it. Tina, what's your love life like?
I don't have a love life. But I did bring 2 friends with me. They're out there. They love three-way. Mr.
You're gonna be popular in school.
You're gonna be the wig mannequin.
The cosmetology is full of women. So I don't have time.
Let me ask you this. The women that want to learn how to do cosmetology, what are they like? Is it tough crowd? Oh my God. All right. They're all strippers. Very good. Recovering strippers is what's being implied.
Yes.
Okay. So what are they like? Tell us about it.
My students?
Yeah.
Oh, my students are bitches.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
You don't seem like you're afraid of the challenge.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Wow, that's cool. So you're doing stand-up in where, in the middle of Texas?
I am doing stand-up at the Annex in Corpus Christi.
Okay.
The Annex.
Whoa. Yeah. It's a Bubba Pizza place, right?
No. Down the street.
Bunch of tunnels. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. Uh-huh. How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now why is that?
After the bar owner is here with
We don't need to ask the bar owner. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking course of why this chicken is getting hot. I don't know what you want. The women's so fun. Stay in your seat. Tina Lacucina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Oh my goodness, a fun fact about me. I can say the 50 states in alphabetical order.
All right. Okay. All right. Just when you thought you couldn't love her more. I would ask you to do that, but what's last? What's last?
I don't think something fun about me. I just there's fun fact.
No way. Tina Lacucina, you're the first fucking pull of the night. Congratulations, you were on Kill Tony. Tina Lacucina, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Sam, you don't have to shake everybody's hand all night. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Just let them go. Let them go. There's Heidi. Look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weary eyes. What a difference a moment makes. Tina Lacucina to Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology. For those who don't know. Tina Lacucina means Tina the food. I think so. Tina the kitchen. Oh, she's named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. So close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
I love Prize Picks. It's the best way to get into sports like myself. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was.
Oh, what an idiot.
I know.
Who are you hanging out with?
I was hanging out with Mir. We started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's sticking to me, talking to me every Sunday about who's picking for the lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all hyped up watching that game.
Wow, look at that. Find your community on Prize Picks like Red Band. With the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us, Tail or Fade Updates. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's easy, right? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. If you've got an idea you can't shake and craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head, Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made the same from intelligent charters to first-time business owners just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, set up is fast. Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right. Marketing is built into email, social campaigns, reach customers wherever you store. If you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand into markets, and do it all from your favorite cash pool. This 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Hear your first. With Shopify by your side. All right. Moving on. This is the one-word game. Let's see what happens. Make some noise. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. For Bird, everybody. Here comes Bird. Female cribs menstruate.
Comes in for the win, but in the nose.
My girlfriend has the daddy doll little girl cake. If you don't know what that is, it's where she pretends she's a little girl. I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive girl.
Seems like a great American
But I don't
artist.
got
So
kids. I don't know what to do. So I just do what my dad did.
he's Puerto Rican.
Get drunk and beat the shit out of her.
You think Bad Bunny's a good choice for the Super Bowl?
We all jerk off in front of our pets. Have you ever came on? Alright. Was that it? Have you ever came on a cat? So think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag. Alright. Goddamn.
Wait, you don't do a pussy one right there? A pussy pop? Yeah, you think you do something about pussy right there?
Oh, I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog.
I like that. I thought the jokes were solid. I like the quiet compliments, letting it linger. It was nice to see.
Hell yeah. Thanks, son. I love your books, by the way. They're great. Thank you. So if you want to watch the Cowboys, man, you're always like the cats returning the favor. Goddamn right. I got some cat there on me.
It's because they're not doing whiteface right off game.
But if you want to watch the Chiefs,
that looks like all my neighbors.
Because they're not.
This is bored to look. Where's your from? Paris, Texas. Okay, so how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually. Yeah. Okay, you've been on this show before, right? Yes, sir. It's my third time. Hell yeah. How's it been going for you? It's going great. Just on the grind mindset, working 58 hours, doing comedy 5 nights a week, and coming with my cats, right? Cats comedy work, baby. Cat lover. You can tell by his cute chance. Cat hair falling off.
Why are you so dirty, though?
I'm not working out. Sir.
Can you put some light on 9/11?
Yes. Excellent. It's my favorite conspiracy. Jet fuel.
I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. We're on YouTube. We
Tell us something crazy we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so it's all good.
How would you describe yourself? How would you pronounce Freud?
What? Freud. No R. Freud. Oh, yeah.
I'm very happy that my company would fail in less than 90 days, but I'm still here.
So how did you learn
5
how
years
to
later,
pronounce out? What
I decided to leave the
therapy?
sales team for
We grew up going to go to the airport, so one vet.
Very told me on national TV that my company would fail in less than 90 days, but I'm still here. 5 years later, I decided to leave the sales team for a different
Yeah, I could teach you. All you have to do is on the I also designed so my art is a bad boy.
Wolverine. My mom and I can come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? Wolverine, my name. A little fat boy looking like John Pappas. It was brutal. I was 80 pounds and kidney guard. I was so fat, so what did you do to lose the weight? I didn't. You grew into it. Yeah, you grew into it. You put over in bones. 82 pounds a kid. I was a fat.
Santa Clara.
I can relate. Thank you. We should hug. I was really skinny my whole life.
Wow. Look at that.
Really how I grew up,
I was just about to ask you.
Englewood.
Anyway.
Well, they want.
Oh, fucking crazy question. So, I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. She bought me a plane ticket to Canada. Oh, yeah. And then 8 days before, she informed me that I was actually Cyrus.
Yeah, glad they left. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? He was telling me I was not
Miami
the side
Gardens.
piece the whole time. I love you, blah, 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 all this, that, and the third. I'll be fine. You be the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucked up thing, yeah.
You end up going to Canada?
I did not, no.
Did you talk to her like a lot or something? You like had feelings for before meeting her?
Yeah, she flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex all day, every day. It was great. Yeah, 3 times a day. It's fucking just alright, that plane ticket, goddammit. Don't buy it, go.
Okay.
So you didn't think just to keep that on the side to be a side piece for you, and then try to find another girl?
I mean, it just genuinely fucked me up. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got on Talkspace, Space 80. That's right. You know what I mean? Helped me out of it, and now I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just probably going to catch dog. I'm fucking
Catch, man. You're handsome, young, you have a swagger, dude. You're covered in Robin Williams' hair. You're a steel worker. You're funny. Go get some of that sweet tail the kids are talking about. Well, Mike's been plowing through it.
Handsome guy too.
He leaves the hat on.
She really damaged you with Canadian catfish. How long ago was that?
7, 8 months ago.
Have you been on dates since then?
Yeah, 2 catfishes.
It's an internet term for being lied to about his company. Yeah, look, I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. One loud table of torches over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to the Corpus Christi people.
I went to UCLA.
They're having a real baby tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas and giant catfish before this. Right now.
So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes. You're on like an online dating site, and what happens exactly?
Richard contacted me and wanted to get a custom Seattle Seahawks pair to wear during the Super Bowl. So I had to splatter his eye with the Seahawks by the band and Nike's hoodie. After that, I published the action green, a very different t-shirt. The Seahawks followed, and I was ready to be packed up and shipped out. Richard contacted me.
No, you're right. Good. Yeah. We love it. Do you want to have sex with any of these ladies over there? I wasn't talking to you. Jesus.
It was just a girl with a filter and she ended up being big. Always 80 pounds plus. Like, so old and he's fucking big.
Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfished?
Yeah, bar. I'm actually starting to think now to where I wait in my car and be like, fuck.
You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian mobster ready to do it.
I'll never eat the cannoli. One time I showed up relatively early. I told the bouncer, I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, you know, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. And he's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit. Alright, so I walk inside. She's holding food. And I'm like, God damn. Oh my God. The problem continues. So I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie, I'm like, what would you do? And he's like, I don't have balls to leave, but if you do, that's wild. And I was like, bet. So I like walk out the other way, trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, hey, and I'm fuck.
Oh man.
So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a spam call calls me, and I'm like, oh, hey, Mom, gotta go, and I fucking go.
Wow, you used a phone call from your mom to get out.
Yeah, I was looking for it.
When she said it was a spam call, did she say, oh,
Spam is a greasy food.
SamTalent.com.
Seriously though, dude, I worry for my
There was this one time I went on a date.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, it was Fergus.
Catfish adventure.
Oh, there's so fucking many. Wait, before we get into it, her last name wasn't Brewer, was it?
Okay, all right.
I would have kept that one. I show up, she's like the dimensions of a toilet paper roll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown, invited me out. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends goes, you were on Coke. I go, yes, I was. She gets up and sits next to me, and then the catfish had to watch me date her friend.
For how long? Just the night?
Yeah, she watched all night, and then we started hooking up a little bit. That was fun, and then that was the relationship before the date. Look at that, changing people's lives. Amazing. You already have a good cook? Yes, sir. Well, there you go. There you go. Smurring everybody. One day burn. There goes Smurring everyone. Thank you, judge people by their outfit. You don't have to do that. When dead silent, then he turned to the manager of every classic flat bag in the store. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. Makes him so great. Hanging guards everybody with a new man in his tank. Really plastic. Nice cat. Italian treatment. Even when they're wearing basketball shorts.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely.
Called the most legendary chill dad clapback in Hollywood. Isn't this peak sailor energy?
It's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog and I took a shit. And I didn't have a bag. That's how you engage. I did that move, you know.
Is that what the Colts forgot?
White guilt feels like. I would make excuses for animals.
What do you mean?
All right, you're gonna love this next one.
In other words,
I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it.
How does she know where you work? I think somebody said her because when we were there, she started chuckling after a while. She was not dead. He'd go crazy. Oh my goodness.
Yo, that's the Japanese scene that Navajo code talks for the first time. Your ass. Before I was a dad, I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I found out being a drug addict and being a dad, that's fucking life.
But I gave it thought afterwards.
I wanted to get back because that's pretty cool. That's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. What are the things that it has in common? What's that?
Well, for one thought, you're always broke.
Joe, did you
Crazy.
New York City
Spending money on 8
skyscraper
balls in
metal
hotel
fortune?
rooms.
Nobody.
Now it's like diapers and strawberries.
The Chrysler.
It's crazy.
Back in 2019, it sold for just $150,000, which is a steep down from its previous valuation in 2008 at nearly $1 billion. And today, it's up for sale yet again, poised to sell like even less. You see, the Chrysler building has a fatal flaw. The owner of the building does not own the land that it sits on. This is
it has a blue line, and it's either piece of shit. You don't know which one it is, and I'm like, fuck. I wish they
What's
up, Tony?
Hi, buddy. I love it. In 2006,
You should have done that, man. It's that.
Solid. Thank you, sir. Your best performance, I think, ever.
Thank you.
You started stand-up. We were all there when you started.
13 years later,
How's it going?
It's been going great. It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I'm like, I cannot feel it. So I'm just showing up.
As the
Even if
fixed
I'm
cost
just
of
showing up,
land
dog, and just
exploded,
learning
the
from you
value of
guys.
the building
And
got
trying to
crushed,
get better. That's
triggering
good, dude.
the
I love
2019
it.
fire sale.
Is he
All these buildings are valued in cash, and any change since then has an outsized impact on the building's value. And the situation went from bad to worse. This happened because it caused the space to become pretty much
What helped
obsolete
you quit drugs?
I
rising
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay. Is a
Like, straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just looking at me. What drugs were you doing? Bro, at the end, it was, the boy was like, at the end, it was a lot of okay, yeah, but if I had to, I'd love to. All right. Okay.
Wow.
Those things are a lot more fun than stand-up. I know, but it's terrible on your health. Well, I mean, so stand-up, look at me. I'm 23.
Neither of these had to deal with the pesky
I lost 100 pounds. No one believes me. Yeah, I lost weight too, and I hate when people always try to find a cop out for whenever you lose weight. They're like, hey, see your thyroid?
So now that you know
the fucking thyroid, they didn't roar. I feel like Byron.
I'll buy that book.
What other things?
It's arguably the nicest building in New York.
Solid one. Wow. Down at yeah. Casino Dina Cappuccino.
Left center, and it's a home Hank, what else is going on in life? Anything else?
Yeah, man, huge shout out to the Wyatt Riverwalk. They made me a door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Wyatt Riverwalk, come down. We have solid comedians out of San Antonio. Trust us. But they took a chance on me, and I can't think of enough.
I love it. Well, great performance. Here's a big joke book. Big bomb. Great. Great course, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crash Western boots for everyone. From generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first down new buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tecovas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boot silhouettes. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Right, man?
Ooh, doggy, I love me and my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too, from premium apparel to elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more? Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tecovas Western Goods online at Tecovas.com or swing by a Tecovas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, you can visit that location. With over 50 Tecovas stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered. More results in yours. Started today at BlueChew.com.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold.
That's right. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and safety information, and we thank sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Make some noise for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Lutz. Dave Lutz, everybody. Here he is. Hey, everybody.
Nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer by having her pancreas cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan. And in Japan, they don't have the same diseases that we do. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her two choices. They're like, you can either live and we cut out your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in and die. So she was like, I want to live. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin pump and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call triabetes. But so in one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer, they invented a cyborg, and they perfected triabetes. You know why the Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always still in their guts. Did you see that?
All right, Dave Lynn. Okay. Welcome to Dying Parent Night here on Real Tony.
He's trying to crack bags going.
After setup, you roll it dry. Yeah. D-Madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to say. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
I said she was my mother-in-law, Tony.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Okay. How dare you, Tony? Hard to keep track of it.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie, but she's a Seminole.
Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible.
I thought all gays were gay. I think fascism is gay all together.
Hell yeah. Is that it? You have a gem attached to your cheek?
A dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
A dermal anchor?
It's an anchor and you're sinking. Every time. Yeah, my dad was in the Navy, so I'm used to it.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Dave Litz?
I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had.
Make sure you get that in when you get out there. Forget if the joke's don't work.
I started talking to my manager. I would like to do a Monday where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people. They would love to have some hamburgers. Like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
so you just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
Nah, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What'd she play? Didgeridoo?
Every day. Yeah, with her hoo-ha. Is that funny?
Mia Muse.
M-I-A-M-U-Z-E.
Go to the foreign name folder, Reddit.
Yeah, they say Zed in Australia. It's really fun down there. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID. And then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out for 3 years?
Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa. Because they shut down the airport. When I was leaving the country legally to come home, they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow. You made people fight each other.
Yeah. This is awesome, man. People, I don't make anyone fight here. They just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about what I do.
Okay.
She's in Brisbane right now. She's performing. She does a lot of radio gigs, stuff like that.
She has parts at too.
No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on Ben White and Bannister. I've been
direct cross streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Litz, just take a megaphone to
walk downtown every day and do open mics every day. Sometimes 5 to 7 a day.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 30 years.
30 years? Is that what you just said? Hold on. Stop the piano. Stop.
Is he?
Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here. Dave.
Deaf guy? Like,
Dave.
that's amazing.
Dave, shut the fuck up and look at me.
30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke.
Okay, stick with me, Dave. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that rate, that hard, for that long? You've been working hard at this for over 30 years?
I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv group at the...
What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody?
I was trying, yes.
What do you mean trying?
You have to show
Were you
do open mics.
So you did open mics at the Funny Bone? Okay.
At the Funny Bone, I beat Dave.
What's the biggest gig that you've done in the 30 plus years?
Cruise lines.
Cruise lines.
Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on cruise lines?
Oh, an hour long.
I bet people were taping anchors to themselves on those cruise lines. Jumping off.
They have comedians on cruise lines. You're my favorite person on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close. Man, you're the best. Like,
you guys have been doing stand-up of the same length of time. You probably did open mics with them 40 years ago.
I've never done one with you, though, Tony.
You be careful. I might bite that gem right off your cheek. Keep flirting with me.
Get that close. You're not Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know what that means. Anyway, so
you have ninja skills. Joe Rogan has, like...
Okay, all right, Dave. You're retarded. Stick with me here. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. Listen, focus on be present, Dave. You're rambling over there. How long have you been married to this lady?
12 years.
And you got married in Australia? Where'd you meet her?
Colorado Springs.
In a show? Were you at one of her shows?
I was shooting laser beams on top of a nightclub, and she was performing.
Oh, she's not real.
Yes, she's really a famous musician.
Is she also a student of beekeeping and medication?
She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually...
Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. There you go, buddy. Bing bong. There it Oh my God.
What a freak, man.
Unbelievable.
What the hell? I don't know where that was going. I don't know what that was.
I'm like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30 plus long year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah. Hey, you could do that night. You could start that day, do an open mic at a Funny Bone that night. Nothing prevents gig. 3 decades plus. Attempting stand-up comedy, the biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Kachina could do. It's unbelievable. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
In my experience, black people, listen, are less uptight about race than white people are. You feel how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash into Ski Town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order, and I called up that guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I was surprised he said that.
He was being helpful. Actually, he was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues and black people in that parking lot.
Wow. You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed. Edgy but not sad as fuck. Not a single dying family member or cancer reference or depression or pandemic or white guilt. None of these things.
You don't have a dipshit haircut?
Yeah. No gems hanging off of your face.
Yeah. Your bones aren't pierced.
Yeah. What the hell? Shocking. What a relief. Welcome, Trevor. How long have you been doing stand-up?
1 year.
What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's clone him and make 30 of him. Kill Dave Litz.
I think Dave's gonna do it himself. He's been doing it 30 years until tonight. Yeah, good work, Corky, man. That was good.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, but I was going to shows around here, shows at the mothership, and I was like, I can get up there. I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh, yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of...
Oh, it's fun.
Right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you got to do.
Yes, sir.
It's the great Otis Redding. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Shen Young?
What was that?
Was it Shen Young?
No. Nina Simone? Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I know that one.
Right, Nina Simone? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. Okay. Did you really do DoorDash in a ski town?
I did.
Okay. What ski town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
Did you go to school there? What were you doing there?
During COVID, I took a gap year there. Ski bum.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Trevor, what's your love life like?
To be determined right now.
Okay.
Never had sex?
I have had sex.
That was a good question. I didn't want to ask you. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No?
Could be my son. I'm just saying.
You've been on the road a long time.
Long time ago.
You have a regular girl that you hang out
I
with?
met a girl at my restaurant. She came in to eat.
Oh, yeah.
We hung out a couple times.
You were shooting lasers at her or something like that? Keep going.
Yeah, she's her parents. And she had just moved here.
Uh-huh.
Bought a house. Was asking me all these questions about Austin. And I became like the guy who answers the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. And I was like, I think you're cute. I'm going to go out. Then we went to a show at the Creek in the Cave. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting the surgery. Special girl. That's good.
She really likes it.
Yeah, and you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're never going to see her again.
It's possible.
You don't need her now. You were funny in here for a minute.
Do you have any hobbies? Any things that you're into, like Pokemon?
I like to read.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Reading a book by Frederick Jameson right now on postmodernism.
This dude makes $1 million a year. Random song he wrote in 1978, and it's all because of the downfall of his so you know the weird band Deep, their biggest hit was Whip charts in 1980. And they did used to hit spins, not as big as they once were. And then, the Rolling Stones, it's about $1 million a year. Platinum deals, not
If I had a daughter, I'd also want her to marry a virgin. That would be optimal, sir. Yes.
7 figures nearly 50 years later. Yes, 2011, he was just
door just like that. Like,
TV series Ridiculousness. Ridiculousness was canceled this year.
Welcome here.
1,500
Right.
in recent years, you acting like ridiculousness. Every time the theme song airs, Mark gets some money. It's a long story.
When you let your hair down, you want to get a little wild. What's the guy like Trevor Lewis do?
This is the
Yeah, so I've always been an athlete, so I mean, I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Where did you grow up? Exactly.
Yeah, outside of DC.
Wow. Incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football player.
Was it a town of little people or something?
I always did myself a lot.
Wow. What position did you
I was a quarterback.
Wow.
Yes, you know the units outside. He's saying he doesn't want ice and snow to
Except the passing record is middle or high.
units and keep them to last longer. But weren't air conditioners designed to be outside? Weren't they designed like to move because it's the same travel not just once but twice.
I'm one of the big ones.
Every great quarterback needs an offensive line that next to right, yeah, buddy.
I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly. No one asked. Welcome to show business, kid.
Incredible. So did you have a lot of black players on the team?
There were a lot of black ones.
And you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct? Yeah. Did they, was there a backup quarterback?
I was the best.
Because it's the same they travel not just once but twice.
See that coming?
It's a charge. This is a Rick Rothschild getting a drink now for sure. I can't.
Well, if you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe it?
Absolute trash.
Can you use some more?
His name was Caleb Williams. It was Caleb Williams?
The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback. The quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
The quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of you?
Yes, he is. That's why he was such a long
Right. But he started over.
You see, a lot of impressive 22 people
Boy, oh boy. One moment he's a super athlete from Virginia, the next you realize
2 people have had to follow us up to that list. Richard Rodgers,
absolutely nothing. You have the same 2 people in history as Dave Bliss and his
Dylan
face jam.
Dylan Shaw, what's the other chance?
Friends with Caleb Williams?
So who's got it?
I was never
And
good.
the gold medal. It's not many actors or actor like Dwayne Johnson or O.J. Simpson. It's that great Kobe Bryant.
Give me some Twitter.
Tell us about it. We're not looking. We're not searching. We're not searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
Or our pressure.
Swimming and strangling.
The enemy playing for the swimmers. Painted nails ain't nothing but your girls in Thailand for 3 weeks. Trevor, very great set. Very great interview. You're present. You're aware. You're funny. Keep it up. That was good stuff. Trevor Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. He wrote. He took his time. He performed. He executed. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, you may need people to help you achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to eat healthier, you need a dietitian. If you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hired, how do you find the best people? We're all going to go roll on your team. Easy. ZipRecruiter. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Hilltop.
Hey man, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent. Just don't waste time or money. Find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role.
No wonder it's the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. We're supposed to recruit a quality candidate within the first 6 years. So, just go to exclusive web address right now and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter just in the United States are 10 ways to ask. Again, it's comprised
Here
of
we
2
go
distinct cities.
with one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time.
Forget Minnesota's Twin Cities. These Twin Cities
You
have
know
more
him,
than
you love him. He's known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for the district. Blend, everybody.
This episode, sometimes hear people say that Dallas is the last Western city.
I hate lying.
Western city. And it really does
I'm
feel
scared of it. That's not an irrational fear, and I'm not supposed to be up there. We're not supposed to be up there. If we were supposed to be up there, then why did God make gravity? God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If He wanted us in the air, He would have made us angels, but we're not supposed to be up there with divine God. All right, we are divine God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane starts turbulizing, nigga, I believe in God. Plane got tuberculosis, nigga, get it out. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. You know, I sneak way. I took my first private jet, right? And I didn't pay for it. Tony paid it. I was going to open up to Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. All right, fuck little planes. We not supposed to see the captain. All right, that's right. We not supposed to see the captain the whole time. That I'm supposed to be in 30th. Nigga, I'm not supposed to.
So from the start, Dallas is rude.
I'm not supposed to hear what they hear or see what they see. A lot of me over the intercom, alright? I turned around and I looked and I saw the map that they saw was the plane going and the map was red and we can agree that red means bad.
Texas is flat and open, which made it easy
Red means bad, and I know red means bad because the pilot came and he leaned over to us and was like, hey guys, we're going to get some turbulent weather. It's going to be really bad. Which if people say that, you're going to die.
Texas is flat and
When you start using big words, somebody about to die. And he's like, make sure you guys are buckled up as if I ever took off my seatbelt. And he was like, y'all, we're going to be fine. But the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was crying. I really wanted to say, nigga, get back out there. Why are you back here? This plane takes two people. I come around the pilot doing this with both steering wheels.
Dallas looking easy. Texas, let me know what I'm missing. Wow.
Golden ticket winners and Kill 20 radio. Great. Absolutely incredible. You keep that pace the whole time when you do like an hour? Are you just banging like that? Yeah. Damn, dude, that's great. That's really funny. You look like both members of Run the Jewels Box.
I don't know if that's me, but I love you.
I love you, man. That was great.
I wasn't sure where he was going. I was a little worried for a second, and all of a sudden, you're like, oh, geez.
You look like the 4th of July. Didn't you, dumbass?
How was the horse?
That's not what you told me when I was crying. As I'm panicking and she's like, Dedrick, this happens every flight. There is always turbulence. You'll get used to it. It's a jet, right? He's telling me that, but Ari Maddie is sitting behind that nigga, eyes like this, gripping his every time he's there, too. And Ari said some shit.
That's the next question. Is will the Clippers be back here soon in the game 7? I'm on the team Jeans right now, so that's what you hear. Yes.
It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller plane a little bit better than a big one. But it's all
It's bad though. But you're not supposed to feel it like that, like in a little plane on a big plane. Yeah, but you're sick as fuck.
I don't trust you, Red Band. Yeah, they're on the jet with you. Red Band. We're repeating everything we just said.
Don't say that just because y'all landed safely, but y'all know at that time, because I looked at you, look at me, look at everybody else. We thought we was going to die. Because we weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. Nigga, I never heard of Lincoln, California day in my life.
But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're going to die.
No. Oh, you've been popping. I just heard I'm going to die right
I was on a private plane with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were going to die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day: Tim Dillon and fat prostitute dead in plane. My name wouldn't make the headline. And it would have been Tony Hinchcliffe and, three your guys dead. That's what they would have done to your memory.
They could even more back then. This Red Band, one time I thought, did somebody die on the flight back from
Yeah. I had to fly next to a dead person next to me, though. I should have do 6 hours. So it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, he was on a flight back from London, and a guy next to him. I did sit next to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle 10 fucking hours. How fucking hard this job is? Other people are better. Instead of watching an Indian movie, they're like, I'm fucking dead. It's the first suicide in the history of first class. What else is going on? Flip-flops. These women at home, they're all watching a bunch of bitch shit ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing to do. Anyway.
That was great. 15,000 people was insane. I didn't even know that I had that many fans in all the people when they call my name, y'all give me a standing ovation. And that's why this is my new hometown. I'm announcing Atlanta, Georgia.
Maximum amount of passing yards at quarterback again on a single drive. Give you 1 minute to figure it out.
You are undefeated.
He's 99. Yes.
Has arrived.
Motherfuckers are playing. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. The lovely Heidi. It's
100.
Alright, your next bucket full goes by the name of Light Holder, everybody. Light Holder.
On a single drive. A single drive.
Oh, he could be sacked a bunch. Unlimited.
I don't understand these phrases. I'm from Sudan. I'm not American. I've been misinterpreting motherfucking right. Until I learn, I think I have to worry about this. I just call everybody my nigga. Makes it a whole lot easier for me. Also learned that in America, we don't trust the
Maximum amount of passing yards a quarterback can get on a single drive.
Give me 1 minute to figure it out. Or as I like to call it,
is it 99? It's not 99. I guess
the only country in the world.
I'm deciding that Dallas and
but how come it's always 150? To me, that shows that even in their imagination, they're still fucking losing.
Wow, Mike Holder with a great set. Amazing. You've been on the show once before?
Once before.
Heck yeah, I remember you. I remember you because you blend in with the back wall behind you. One of the rare comedians that blend in with the black brick of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right?
No,
Fucking crushed
it was
right
good.
now. Amazing set.
No, his first one
How's
was
life
good.
been going for you? Remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in America?
Look who the fuck it is. I said, look who the fuck it is. This motherfucker thinks that they can take me down in fucking trick shot pool. 9-ball trick shot pool. Is that true? Dude, how's your day going, baby?
I realized something.
What did you realize?
The education system usually is just a monetization of rejection in most fields, except for medical or engineering. But most of the fields, the education system that is designed for is just the monetization of rejection.
Enlighten me what the monetization of rejection means.
Okay, so you get rejected for doing something, right? So maybe you're not just, someone says, oh, you're not good enough to do this, maybe you should go learn. And something that you don't really need to require is a grade for, right? Like acting or like singing, right? They have university courses for those things. But performing arts or art, right? A skill that you either got from birth or you don't, right?
Okay.
Right. So then you go to go get an education, go into debt, and the whole thing is just a fucking fraud because you're just being monetized because you got rejected from rejected from an oversaturated market. Now they're telling you to get an education for it. Now you're going into debt.
You know, Zoot, most of the shit that you say doesn't make any fucking sense, but this one does.
It does?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think so. Now, Zoot, I have a serious question for you. Do you know what that question is?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
That's what I like to hear. All right, dog. Do you want to lose at 9-ball first?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, you do. All right, baby. Here's your fucking invite. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to tell you it. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm saying, okay? I'm going to dominate you in a way that no one's ever dominated you in your entire life. Or do you want to play cutthroat? Dog, let's play cutthroat. I don't know what it means, but it sounds fucking baller.
I think I know what it means.
Oh, shit. We can't play it. It's 3 people. All right. Well, that's garbage. Yo, baby. Just a moment, my man.
I get why it's called cutthroat because it's very people.
Zoot, you have an invitation, baby. Are you ready to lose? Yeah, dog. Of course. Look at that shot, Zoot.
Is that a trick shot?
It should be considered it, but it was not.
don't think you can do a trick shot off the break. Could be wrong. Really thinking number one.
Zoot, you're done. You should just give up. Big Dog, you should just give up. Oh yeah, for sure, big time penalty. I don't know why you would do that. I warned you. You get a penalty, son. And now I'm going to make it incredibly difficult for you to win. Maybe more difficult than anybody in the history of the world. Zoot, I'm going to dominate you now. I'm taking away all your opportunities. I'm taking away all your opportunities. Oh, dude, did you see that thing whip out?
Why is there no university course for comedy?
There have been people who have comedy school and comedy stand-up courses.
Why isn't there a university degree?
There's not that big of a, like, it's more a natural thing. It's like saying, like, why isn't there a school for pool? I mean, I'm sure there is, but oh, Zoot, how'd you like that, son? Zoot, how'd you like that, son? Do you want to hear me bark at you? Arr. How'd you like that, son? Zoot, look at this shot. Oh no, penalty. Bank shot, combo shot. I don't know how I got credit for that. Dog, Zoot.
So why is that university for acting? Which is like probably like less people do.
You think there are fewer actors in the world than comedians?
Yep.
All right. I mean, there is basically. Have you ever heard of Upright Citizens Brigade? It's in LA. It's in New York as well. It's like basically you pay and they teach you how to do improv and comedy and stuff. And it's pretty expensive. It's like $20,000 a year.
Kind of like a scam.
A lot of people say that it is. It's called UCB, baby. Do you know who Amy Poehler is?
Yep.
Well, she did Upright Citizens Brigade. Did you know that? Dog. Do you know what Second City is?
Yep.
All right. Well, that's like the same shit.
Should I do this interview on the 24th?
An interview for the podcast? Absolutely.
Everyone's been on it.
Yeah, Chelsea's been on it. Chelsea had her box munched on it, dog. It was just in the uncut version. Look at this shot, Zoot. Did you see that?
Have you seen what the guy hosting looks like?
No, but I mean, Chelsea doesn't seem like somebody who would turn down a good box munching.
From the ghetto, probably. No. It's more to girls than girls.
All right. Do you think she's into losing at pool, or do you think she is not into losing at pool? Zoot, are you ready for one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? Right here, baby. Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Let's see your shot. Let's see how good this is. Is it possible for you to win? The answer to this question is no. You're done. Zoot. That was an amazing scratch. In the history of the world, of all of the scratches, that might have been one of the best ones ever. But look at this shot, Zoot. Get it.
That would have been the coolest trip of all time.
I agree. That would have been sick as fuck. Dude, let's see you win, man.
I don't think I can win.
It's possible. You would just need the greatest comeback in the history of the universe.
I would need 40 fucking kick shots to get it.
Who's to say you can't get that, baby? Who's to say that you can't get that, baby? Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yep.
This move, Zoot. That would have been so sick. Zoot, are there gangs in Australia? Like, you know, we have like the Crips and the Bloods, the Latin Kings and shit.
Yeah, the gangs.
Like, are you just talking about like the Yakuza and the Triads and shit? Or are you talking about like the West Side?
No, it's more bikie gangs.
What did you call them?
Bikie gangs.
What's that?
You know, like, you got them over there, like the Hells Angels.
Oh, biker gangs.
Yeah.
You have biker gangs?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd you like that shot, son? Dude, how'd you like that shot, son?
Yeah, so we have bikie gangs. We have, like, the Gypsy Jokers, the Hells Angels are big as well.
Zoot, watch the best shot. Look how good that was. Zoot, that best shot was amazing. All right, are you ready to lose again, son?
Hells Angels. What's another big one?
The Mongols. Dude, I hit 2 balls in. I pocketed 2 balls. And I get no points for that. Zoot, what are your thoughts on the fact that I pocketed 2 balls? Ma? Dude, you want to suck that dude off. And everybody knows it. Do you know who opens for Matt Rife? Everywhere. Not everywhere, but it's the guy from the Golden Hour. He's the guy from Workaholics. And nobody knows his name. What the fuck is his name? Eric Griffin?
How will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome. And how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is?
You know who opened for me?
Yeah.
So look, by the way, if you look at Rashi says over here,
they're the same people who closed for you. They're known as the Crickets.
Tomorrow night, I got something to say.
Dude, you're going to bomb tomorrow night. And that's not because I think you're going to bomb. It's because you think you're going to bomb. Dog, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this shit?
The rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
So fine, I'm sure lady says, okay, I'll go find him. But how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who react to entrance.
Have you ever seen a video of me going terrible?
Basically everything that I've ever seen.
Which one?
The one where you got heckled. I don't know. You've only shown me like 3 videos, so None of them would I ever say that you absolutely killed. None of them. But that does that. Oh, what a shot!
The ones that I kill, I don't film.
Oh, okay, because that makes no sense. Oh, make it Zoot.
How come you're not a Raw Comedy state finalist in South Australia?
Because I know what comedy is, and obviously the judges of that thing don't. Zoot.
I'll tell you something. The judges of Raw Comedy are known for being dog shit.
There you go. There you go. That's and that is now that is funny. You know what? That's a fun. Oh, that was good. Oh, that should have counted. That's a funny fucking joke, Zoot. Wait, Zoot. You've got something here. The joke would be, "Hey, everybody, if you did." Zoot, hold on. You're not eligible anymore, so you can say whatever the fuck you want.
I'm not gonna say on stage.
Zoot, so just listen to my joke. So you say like this, "Hey everyone, you might see that I'm sad, and if you want to know the reasoning, it's because I was a state finalist for South Australia in Raw Comedy." And you may say to yourself, "Well, that's nothing to be sad about, but if you know anything about the judges, they're all dog shit."
I can't say that.
Why can't you say that?
Because the judges would be there.
Okay, but they're like, not like you can't get chosen again, so you don't have to face their backlash. Zoot, are you fucking serious that you scored 40? Zoot, are you fucking Zoot? Hold on, are you fucking serious that you scored 40?
Yeah.
All right, Zoot, are you ready for this shot?
The guy who runs the event is a Raw Comedy state finalist in 2019 as well.
All right, so then he would know that the judges are dog shit too because they didn't pick him.
He was a state finalist.
Oh, state finalist. So were you though.
So he was a national state finalist.
There's no such thing as that. There's only. Are you serious? There's only national finalists and state finalists. There's no national state finalists. Doug, don't you know anything about Raw Comedy?
He was a national state finalist for the state.
That doesn't make any sense.
He was a national finalist for the state.
All right, that's just a national finalist, dog.
He was a national finalist representing South Australia.
Yeah, but you don't call that person a national state finalist. You just call them a national finalist. Even I know that. Zoot, do I have to teach you everything? Do I have to teach you everything about Raw Comedy?
He was a national finalist for the state of South Australia.
Yeah, you don't call it that though. You just say he was a national finalist. It's not like he was a national finalist for the province or the national finalist for the anything but the nation, dog.
So if you're a national finalist, it means you won in your state. So you gotta specify what state did you win in.
Zoot. I know you think that you're outsmarting me on this one, but you're not. You are either one of two things. If you're a finalist for Raw Comedy, you're either a state finalist or a national finalist. There is no national state finalist. That's redundant. There is no. Am I going to watch Raw Comedy? Dog, I'm the king of Raw Comedy. I'm the king of raw comedy. Don't you understand? J. Michael longs to be me. Zoot, are you... Zoot.
Who won in 2025?
Everybody. Next question.
Who won the Nationals in 2025?
Someone who's not funny, I can tell you that. Because Australian comedy sucks. But it's better than British comedy. Maybe. British comedy's awful. Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot ever? Oh, Zoot, did you see that? Did you see that, Zoot? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot. Did you see that shot?
Yeah. Do you think Joe Rogan's a good comedian?
He could be better. Zoot, did you see my shot? Because I don't think you did. I don't think you did. If you did, you would have reacted more to it. I think you were twiddling your thumbs. Make it. What a shot. Oh, and you scratched. Oh, that was unfortunate, Zoot. That was unfortunate.
You know what's cool?
The fact that I'm about to win?
You know what's cool?
The fact that I'm about to win?
No. She scratched. You still get to kick the point.
Are you fucking serious? Now that's an interesting development, Zoot. That's an interesting development. So that means you could have potentially unlimited points. So it's never over. That's really fucking interesting, Zoot. Now, Zoot, if anything that you've taught me in terms of raw comedy and or pool, that's an interesting thing. I went from dominating you to you having a legitimate chance at a comeback because of that stupid ass rule.
Peter Joseph won Raw Comedy 2025.
And Peter Joseph sucks. Is he a documentarian?
Humanitarian.
He's a humanitarian? How the fuck did you win? Dog, that is bullshit. That is bullshit. Show me the best shot. Dog, I wish I could see how you fucking won. How did you win? Fuck you.
We gotta do that again. That was not fair.
Dog. Do you want trick shot?
Yeah.
But trick shot sucks. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Dog, you are such dog shit. You have an invitation. Dog. 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 Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? Quit jerking yourself off raw. Let's go. Hit the fucking ball, dog. Are you proud of that shot? You pocketed the four ball? I'm the best motherfucker ever. You know why? Because I go when it's my fucking turn.
How does the justice system work in America? Like, if you get accused of something,
like you get accused of being a shitty 8-ball, 9-ball player? I don't know. I've never seen it formally. No way you make this shot. Way to fucking go, dog. I need to get this fucking ball out of here.
make sure to bury my coffin very deep in the ground on the base. Why? Shane called Dekel the Dekel Shabbat Shane Sus Shabbat Sinik Shabbat.
Do they have domestic violence register over there?
Not to my knowledge.
And there's going to be so many Persian horses that
Do you think they should?
No.
Why not?
In situations where your spouse is acting like a douche, you should be able to whoop their fucking ass like if they suck dick in 8-ball.
Don't you think it would help if there was a domestic violence register? They could search that it could save people from getting in abusive relationships.
Doug, who the fuck cares? If you don't want to be in a relationship, then get the fuck out.
Yeah, but
if anything, you could do a background check on the person and they would have domestic abuse charges against them. I mean, that's how we do it in the United States. You don't need a fucking list. This isn't fucking Big Brother, dog.
they can hide that.
All right, well, then they hide it. I mean, you could hide being on the list, too. Zoot, are you fucking serious that counted? Oh, it counts. How the fuck did you win? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, all you have to do is hit the 9-ball in?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know the fucking rules. I was always hitting the ball they told me to hit. Dog, fuck that.
That's what you meant to do.
Dog, fuck that. We're playing straight up 8-ball. I'm going to whoop your ass in 8-ball. It's not even going to be close, dude. You keep getting fortunate on shit.
Is this trick shot or
This is regular. Zoot, I'm going to destroy you. The table's open. Zoot, I mean, is that my fault? Do you want me to do something about it? Baby, all I can tell you is this. I'm about to start dominating, and you're going to see a fucking clinic. Are you ready for this clinic, son? Are you ready for this clinic, son? Dude, are you ready for this clinic? Look at this move, baby. Did you see that? Did you see that? Dude, look. Oh, that was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Ball don't lie, baby. Dude, don't fuck this up. I don't know why you're shooting it like that. It's not trick shot. There you go. Good job.
It doesn't matter if it's not trick shot. That was the best shot I could have done.
Cool story.
Trick shot.
Zoot, that might have been the worst shot I've ever seen.
How many goals you got?
2.
Scoreboard.
I mean, okay, I'm winning.
Scoreboard.
Zoot, scoreboard just proves my fucking point, baby. Baby. I wish you would tell me. Oh, what a shot. I scratched? That's bullshit. What the fuck was that? Dude, are you ready for one of the greatest shots that you've ever had the opportunity to witness? This is easy. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Zoot, do you know who Savannah Guthrie is? Dog, her mom was fucking kidnapped, which like never happens in the United States. It's very suspicious. Zoot, are you watching this absolute massacre? Zoot, they may have to put me on the domestic violence registry because of the ass kicking that I'm delivering to you. Do you recognize that, Zoot? Zoot, I can win and I will win. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking... Dude, you're not going to have shit. I'm Kill Tony. You're Raw Comedy. Make this shit, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Dude, you're playing like a baller. Keep it up, dude. Let's see the comeback. No way. Oh, you scratched. Dog, it's over. Zoot, do you have any parting words for the audience? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it.
It's not over till it's over.
That's a miss. I think we all can see that that's a miss.
This is bad.
Oh, you're fucked, son. You're fucked.
It's a difficult shot for you, though, but it's not impossible.
Do you think it's one of the most difficult shots in the history of the world?
No.
Right, because I just banked it like a pimp. Like a pimp. When we play straight up baller ass shit, I dominate. And I think I proved it. Are you ready for a rematch, son? Zoot, you got dominated. Zoot, you know you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you? Hey, Zoot, if I may say to you, like, in all seriousness, you take my shit talking better than anybody, and you have my respect for it. If I ever cross the line, you just say, you cross the line, and I'll, be nicer. But for right now, getting back into my character, you're going to get your ass whooped in this game of 8-Ball. You ready, son?
Rabbi, who's winning?
Oh, you want to tell me I'm terrible, and then you want to shit talk me?
Scoreboard.
Hey, F yourself, dog. How about that? How about F yourself?
I gave you 3 easy shots to get it in.
Baby.
Maybe 4.
Baby. Are you witnessing this? Big dog.
You have 4 easy shots to get in. I gave you the easiest shots in human history to get in.
I don't think so.
I don't know why you did that.
Zoot. Zoot tells me I'm terrible. Well, you're garbage. Oh, what a shot. That was beautiful, big dog.
And I guess another one in.
That's a miss. I can tell from here that's a miss. Are you gonna hit the fucking ball?
It's so close to going in.
That's a miss. Look at that time tick down, son. What the fuck was that? One of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to see. You just straight up gave me a shot. Hey, Zoot. You know that scoreboard bullshit?
Scoreboard.
Big dog.
Scoreboard.
Oh, did you see the fucking cue ball? That was sick. Yo, dog. Are you trying to let me win? Look at this move. Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, I'm putting on a lesson for you. You wanted to know why they don't have comedy schools? You should be asking why don't they have billiard schools? Because I'm putting on a lesson, son. That was bullshit, and you know it. You know it. Hey, Zoot, scoreboard. Zoot, scoreboard.
I'm winning.
Zoot. You're using cheat codes. Zoot's using cheat codes, everybody.
Don't focus.
Zoot, you're using cheat. Everybody knows it. Cheat codes. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what did you think of my combo shot, son? Look. Oh, fuck. You have a difficult shot, though. One of the most difficult shots in the history of the world.
So last night I was out last night. Girl, and she was like walking past and she's very drunk. She was like hugging me, and I was just like, you know, you shouldn't be going around hugging strangers. It's kind of dangerous.
All right, that's some excellent advice. Was she hot? Scale of 0 to 10 her.
No, not really.
Oh, okay. A 6, all right. Zoot, if you hit this shot, I'm going to be pissed. That would have been one of the best shots I've ever seen. But it wasn't. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Are you serious? Are you effing serious? Zoot, that was garbage. Zoot, what are you doing? Zoot, just straight up giving me the game. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, are you seeing this? Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. You and I both know that was bullshit.
Oh my god, I won.
Zoot, don't fuck this up. Zoot, don't fuck this up. Fuck it. Dude, you've come back. Like, you've won like 4 games in a row. Or no, I won the last game, but you've won a lot. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
All right, well, if you're so fucking proud of yourself, why don't you accept my invitation to this game, baby? Dude, are you gonna go? Dude, everybody's waiting on your ass. People in the future are gonna be like, accept the fucking invite, Zoot. Zoot, come on, dog. Zoot, you're so. This is. Zoot, come on. Dude, do you see how sick that shot was? Illegal break, baby. Nice. Yo, Zoot, are you ready?
Are we serious about getting just illegal breaks after a legal
I don't understand why mine was an illegal break. But you can go. You can go, Zoot.
There we go.
Are you proud of that shot?
Yeah, fuck it too.
Okay. But are you proud of that shot? Don't miss.
As long as I get this in, I'm good.
That's a miss, dog. Obvious. Fuck. Dude, you only have to get one more ball. Oh, no. Are you going to go? Zoot taking all this fucking time just to miss. Just to miss.
Yeah, but you're not going to get in the next show anyway.
Baby, I'm getting all these in. Zoot, I'm going to punish you. Do you see this shot? Did you see that? Zoot, do you see this shot? Zoot, do you see that shot? Zoot, do you see this shot? Oh, that was bullshit. Zoot, you and I both know that was bullshit. What a beautiful shot, Zoot. Now, that was good. That was impressive. Are you proud of that? Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready for perfection? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, watch this shot. Did you see that? Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, are you watching this? Are you serious? That was bullshit. No way you make this shot. Not in a million. Are you effing me? That was garbage. Everybody knows it was garbage. Dude, how about you make this shot? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Dude, that was amazing. Are you gonna make this shot? Get out your protractor, son. That's the wrong ball.
I didn't know it wasn't on.
Zoo.
How did you get my protractor?
I mean, I don't know. Whatever you want.
How do you know it wasn't on?
How don't I know it? I don't know. Shit sucks.
Does it show that my protractor's not on if I do this?
Dog, I don't. It doesn't fucking tell me any extra information. I was just making a joke.
Does it tell you that it's not on?
Baby, I was just making a joke.
Rabbi, can you say that it's not on right now?
Pardon me. Yeah, it's not on. Now it is on.
Oh, you can tell?
Yeah, turn it off. If you would have hit that shot, I would have been pissed.
We should play a whole game without protractor.
How about no?
Why not?
Because I'm too dominant.
Alex, can you turn off your protractor so I can see if it shows me? Just for a second.
Okay, so my line is on. Now it's off. Now it's back on. Do you see that?
Yeah. So we could play a game with protractor.
Are you serious? Baby. Dude, are you ready for this? This is for you. That was for you, baby.
Let's play a game without projector.
All right. Well, let's look at the best shot. Obviously, should have been mine. That was garbage. And everybody knows it was garbage. All right. Random, all the same shit. Zoot, if I see you with your fucking protractor on, I'm going to be pissed. Your protractor's on, Zoot. Oh, you hit a nice one in. Zoot, your protractor's off. I don't know why we call it a protractor. It's not a protractor. It's like, oh, no way. All right. What one? What color am I?
Stripes.
I'm not stripes.
I pocketed the 6 box for your strap.
Nobody can tell because that fucking thing tells you which ones to hit. The table's open.
Holy shit, I'm back.
So I'm not stripes.
You're stripes.
No, I'm not. The table's open, dog.
Oh, then it's anything.
No fucking shit. Dude, are you going to watch the fucking Super Bowl today? That's all I want to know. Zoot is solids. And Zoot sucks.
I got a foul. Bro, this is so hard.
I agree. Are you proud of that shot? That was dominance. Blind shot, baby. I wonder if you get more points for blind shot. I bet you do. You failed to hit a stripe first. Oh, fuck. That wasn't my ball? That was garbage, Zoot. I just helped you. Blind shot. Are you proud? Did you know blind shot is considered a trick shot? Yeah, dog.
What's a blind shot?
It's when we do it without the thing on. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Does it come out playing as a trick shot? Blind shot.
Yeah, it does.
Then why don't we just do that during the trick shot?
Because we didn't know, dog. We didn't know. Now, Zoot. Are you fucking serious? This is so hard.
Fuck you. I would have had an easy shot, but you fucked me in it.
Yeah, I did. And I'll do it again, baby. That's a miss. One of the biggest misses. Hit my ball in. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I turned it on, but I turned it off. It's a trick shot. There's no doubt it's a trick shot, and everybody knows it's a trick shot. All right, well, what do you want me to do about it? That's a miss. One of the biggest. Are you fucking serious? You got so fortunate. Dude, are you proud of the way you're playing?
That trick shots can be so much easier.
I agree. Zoot, did you see that blind shot, baby? Did I just put your ball in? Fuck. That's some bullshit. 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 You're gonna hit the you're gonna hit the 8 ball in, and I'm gonna win.
I am in the worst position here. Bro, you're in the worst position than me.
Incorrect. Are you fucking serious?
You just saved me from fucking Alright, now it's very hard to lose place by the table. You're just gonna help me?
Blind shot, baby.
Fuck. Rabbi, rank my shot out of 10.
0.
I think it's a -5. Rabbi, who's winning?
Zoot, do you see how dominant I am? Zoot. STFU. STFU. Don't miss it. And you did. One of the worst misses we've ever seen.
The good news is, it's the easiest shot in the world to get. You gave me the win.
You're gonna fuck it up. Wow. One of the most massive fuck ups we've ever seen in the history of the game.
I didn't realize how difficult it is to do a blind shot.
Hey, you ready for me to give you the win?
Yep.
That's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses in the history of the game.
Rabbi, do you think this game is harder than we're doing blind shots?
Of course, dog. And your ball's in a really tough spot. Do you recognize that?
I could lose
Yeah, you could lose.
right now.
And you just did. Champions. Champion of the game, baby.
I had the best shot though.
Hey, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck.
Alright, we got to do a trick shot now. We know that we can do blind shot.
All right, but 8-ball trick shot. Fuck that 9-ball shit.
Ball's good.
No, it's not, because you could. I want it so that you have to get all the balls in. So we have to do blind, right?
No.
I thought we had to do blind.
No. It just helps.
Fuck that shit, because I thought we had to do blind. Dude, fuck that. Blind shot plus 10. Oh, it's not that good.
Yeah, but it's something.
Are you going to go?
I'm looking for stripes.
That's a terrible shot. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. You tried to cheat. It wouldn't let you cheat. Excellent job of sucking dong.
How did I try to cheat?
Everybody saw you try to cheat. I saw you try to cheat. Yeah, baby.
How did I try to cheat?
Dog, everybody knows it. You did the thing and then you shut the thing off. Zoot, are you excited for Bad Bunny?
No.
Bad Bunny.
I want Shane Gillis to do a halftime.
I do too. That would be funny. Not unless comedians become like way more, like make way more money. You know, Bad Bunny doesn't get paid to do the halftime show.
Why is he doing it?
Because none of the people do. They do it for the notoriety and because they sell their music. That's why there's always like a thing after it, like Apple Music is proud to present Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he's probably going to make like $10 million a day tomorrow just off streaming. Tomorrow will probably be the most streamed day for Bad Bunny in America, across the world. What language does Bad Bunny even sing?
Spanish?
So the whole song is going to be Spanish?
Yep.
It's going to be one of the worst halftime shows ever.
What do you want me to do about it?
Tell the halftime people that no one cares about Bad Bunny.
I've told them that. I've told them that was Zoot's specific request, and they said, "Who the fuck is Zoot?"
Bro,
Yeah, baby.
they should have got P. Diddy.
He's in jail, dog.
Yeah, but he's already had a halftime show. So I know, but they should get him.
Okay. I'll put him on your list. P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Kanye West. Bill Cosby as an opener.
You know, that would probably be the most watched. Unfortunately, I actually do think that would probably be the most watched Super Bowl in history.
For sure, dog. That's why I stated it. Maybe holograms of theirs. That's a miss. We are so bad at this game, Zoot.
Do you think Ignition, if R. Kelly released a song from jail like Ignition, that they might release him?
Maybe. Kiss Shot, make it. Because Ignition and Ignition Remix are two of the best songs of all time, son.
Yeah, like he was in court for the worst charge you can imagine, and then he drops Ignition, and then people love it.
Are you proud of that shot?
Do you think Jay-Z's involved in bad shit?
Oh, for sure.
Why do you think that?
Dog, he shows up in those fucking bad things.
He was at the P. Diddy party and he was from that family.
Word. They were indicting him when they were doing P. Diddy, and then they reversed the charges or some shit, which was questionable. Perhaps. Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Do you like that kiss shot plus that bank shot, baby? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? That's a terrible shot. Maybe one of the worst shots we've ever seen. You better go. Zoot, are you ready to see the best shot in the history of this game? F them up, baby.
safer is to figure out how we can sort of with our mouth. And that's the thing about Bible with our hearts. Because we'll say, isn't that the most terrible thing? It was most difficult thing. I mean, no, listen. It's really not hard for keep shots.
Yeah, great.
It's not hard. It's 39 levels, and then
Oh, penalty? Fuck that.
You think Drake will get a stop shirt?
Oh, didn't he already have one?
No, that's Kendrick.
He didn't. You know who does the best is Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars has had multiple, and he's the best.
They should get
What do you think they should get, Zoot?
Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes and things.
I think they should. Bruno Mars, he's amazing. All right, while simultaneously eating out. That other bitch. What's that other bitch's name?
Which one?
Sydney Sweeney.
Sabrina Carpenter with Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, why not?
They both look like dogs without makeup. Give me a real woman like Lily Collins, baby.
There's a path that is long and is short. Thank you. What does that mean? So he quotes over really this based on Gemara Maseches Eva. This Rabbi Rothschild Rabbi Rothschild says Gemara.
Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, I'm unstoppable.
Except for one time a child.
Who's the woman that looks good with no makeup?
Lily Collins, Allison Brie, Anne Hathaway.
And I saw that there was a child.
That D'Adrosio bitch.
Oh my god.
What happened, Zoot? You pocketed the 9-ball.
I just had the best shot of all time.
Incorrect.
So kid says to me,
I got 107.
How the fuck did you do that?
This path is long and short. And this one is
short
and long. Okay. So
that's my ball.
Oh fuck. This game sucks.
Why did you call it my ball?
Because I can't see.
You can.
Not well.
So says, I took the path that was short.
Oh, the glasses.
Yeah, and just the fucking things are really small, dog.
Makes sense. Why does it make sense? You have no idea what the kid is saying. Right? So the kid says that there's a short path. I'll just take the
You
short
should
path.
get your eyes tested.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate your fucking advice.
Maybe that can be new glasses.
Maybe you can hit the fucking ball. Oh, that was garbage.
So he took this short path. He got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. I went back to the crossroads. Goes back to the kid. I went to the Benin. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? You understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I said it was the short path. So the child said, I'm going to be Rabbi.
Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Remember what I told you? What did I tell you?
Nope.
It's short, but it's long.
I wouldn't be. Do I think you're gay? I mean, you talk about being gay a lot, and you've admitted to being gay, and you suck a lot of dick in this game. So I have my suspicions.
Talk about being gay.
Dog, sometimes you just come out and say, I'm gay. And I'm like, okay, so thanks for telling us. You know, the gayest thing you can do is tell other people you're gay, aside from sucking dicks.
It was longer. Why?
The gayest thing you can do is suck a dick and send it to people.
Maybe show them pictures of you being anally throttled. If you would have
while ejaculating at the same time, so they know that you enjoyed it.
I mean, whatever you want, baby.
There wasn't a gun to your head, you just enjoy it.
Could be hypnotized.
I'm not going to say it. I'm going to say something controversial.
Okay, why don't you just hit the ball? How about instead of saying something controversial, you just hit the ball?
A lot of gay people are being hypnotized by pornography.
Okay. I don't really understand that, but that's a cool story.
What does it mean?
But this is the way you get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance.
There's a lot of men and women are influenced by pornography.
Yes, and you are their club leader. Zoot, what number is Bonnie Blue right now? Yeah, you do.
And if you spend enough time watching porn, you're going to go into subcategories.
You would know. Zoot, what number is Bonnie Blue right now? Of course she is. Because you haven't been working your magic with that bitch. Dude, I keep scratching and it sucks. Zoot, just hit the fucking ball in.
You know what the good news is? We're not going to take forever because all it takes is one of us to get a blind shot today.
It's still not easy.
Get a blind shot?
Dog, just fucking make it.
Just made it.
Thank you.
Oh no.
And you lost. Usually someone loses when they do that.
No, trick shot.
I know.
I told you the rules, bro.
You did.
Remember the rules?
Oh fuck, you got more points?
Yeah.
That's garbage. That's fucking garbage. Dude, that's some bullshit. Dude, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
I think you get minus 100 on the penalty for scratching.
Ditto.
Generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're going to Tuesday.
Yeah, baby.
What's the right thing to raise your conversation?
Ask yourself in the mirror, baby.
So it says that Avram went, Sarai wrote, Res HaNefesh Asher Asu B'Chol. Soul created color. And Medrash says, who are the souls? So Avram converted all these people. Sorry, converted all these people. Where did they go?
So look how good a shot this is. Are you fucking serious? That was bullshit. Oh, I just gave you the easiest fucking shot in the history of the game. Zoot, just please make this fucking shot. End this fucking game. Thank you. Great job, Zoot. All right, I need a break. All right, well, I don't know what you want me to do about it, but all I know is that I need a fucking... Yeah, because I'm the sexiest. Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? Zoot. Zoot, when are you going to start watching Kill Tony? You suck. Peace, baby. Good job on your play and your comedy, being a Raw Comedy State finalist. That's a big deal. Is it? Yep. For real? It's better than being a loser. I gotta take a shit, allegedly. Really? Dog. This bitch needs to shut the fuck up. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this move.
I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't know what work for it. Under 2 minutes, please. Under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. Give me what I need. Give me quickly. I'm gonna be inspired. And by the way, it works. The Rebbe says that's bold. Sarah, Va'aruka. That's the short path to get to God. There's only one problem. It's actually a much longer way to get to God. It actually becomes a much longer way to get to God. Why? Because if that's my Judaism, just like that high, you always need to get your high, right? So, okay, so what's going to inspire you next? What's next? And what's next? And what's next? So it seems like the shortest path of connection. But in fact, it's a much more circuitous route. The last thing we should get Hashem. So look what the Rebbe says. The person literally inspires himself. Inspiration, right? Inspirational moments. It's interesting. What are the inspirational moments demanded? What do they demand of you? What do they demand of you? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is right? Again, I'm inspired. What happens when you're? What are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're ingesting. You're passive. You're passive. So and by the way, I want to point out that is not this. This is profound. There's a lot of moments where I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound. But in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, it's easy come, easy go. The inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. So sometimes like that passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not doing anything. I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. אבל כיוון שהיא לא שיסס פנימיוסו, here it is. Do you know where true relationship with HaKadosh Baruch Hu comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, when we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Besok sovo, עדיין נשאר עלמדו, כמקודם, אם כל אוסן המידות והטייבות המונעות מהאקלוס also, it is karos alokos banas." I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. But I haven't changed. I was like, no, we all have this. So this is what happens so often. I think a lot of us experience this over Yamim Noraim. Like, I'm inspired. I don't know, maybe it's about a davening by something. And then, like, I wonder, then inspiration, like, ebbs away. How does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day it's like, no, like flat one? How does that happen? That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and proclivities and lusts, all those things are still there, I'm like a chronic spinning my spiritual wheels, and I might be here on the accelerator, and I'm not getting anywhere. So the Rebbe goes on, he says, "Lachim bepoel, yiyu harbe minios v'kudim b'darshli anichol la'gil here." So we'll say that's the first path. That first path of Judaism is called Kitzara Ba'aruba. It feels short, right? It feels short in that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's been done. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up like almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking me from the city. But then there's another model of change. What the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, obviously, and again, I want to point out, the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. This is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People connect to the Shema in different ways. So there are some people who, for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occurs, they come. There's the famous idea of biggest repetition. Sometimes you know that Rebbe says so beautifully. He says, when a person has a moment of inspiration, you know what you're supposed to do? So he says, open up a chumash and read a pasuk. This is why. Because at least he's taking the inspiration and you plant it into something. And how many times in life I'm inspired? Like, on fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fire is if you don't feel it, right? It extinguishes. And that's, right, I'm listening for honest, like, this is a good time, Monday night, it's time to share, we have to be honest with ourselves. How many times in life was like so on fire, so ready to do something, but I just never did something. I just do. I'm ready to, well, no, I never actually did anything. But the fire was there, and like, fire could burn by itself for a certain amount of time. But after a certain time, if you don't feed it, it's going out. It's going out. So that's the first path. Then the bottom of page Ches. The evil. The rest of it. But derech that the Baal Tanya is teaching us that Tanya is a different kind of derech. What does this mean? It's derech. It's a pathway to Hashem that requires internal work. Ki yedei la'kol esrikshei halev mitayvas ha'olam hazeh li'avas hashadanas mufrachas avodas hamoach itzol kol echad lefi ha'kol. Hainu, let me read a little bit of it. Limud v'hasaga begadlus Hashem. So it says we're going to see, and we'll talk about this in generalities, and then we'll see more in depth. The Rebbe says, if you want a real relationship with HaKadosh Baruch Hu, it's going to really need an understanding of Hashem. You can't, it's hard to love something that you don't know. That was it. This concept is a personal caveat as well. There's only so well you're going to understand the HaKadosh Baruch Hu. But there's still stuff you understand. It's like any relationship. The more you understand someone, the closer you get. The more you understand the Ribono Shel Olam, the closer you can come to him. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul, it requires work, it requires changing things about myself, refining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And then again, with all of this internal work, what emerges on the other side of all this internal work? A sense of love of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. From all of this work that I'm doing, this internal work, I end up creating a sense of love of Hashem. And again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into the same time. The Mitzvah Shabbat says, so again, you see the two parents. The second guy is the double called Derech Haluka.
What do you do for work? What exactly?
I used to work in sales, now I'm just
trading stocks. What are the hot stocks right now?
Beyond meat.
Beyond meat? They're down. That's the
skeptical about it.
What do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond meat is taking off.
Yeah, I'm not going to give anybody financial advice. I'm sorry about that, but
Do you have any insider training you can give us? Or just some money? I'd take some money. That'd be cool.
I'm not there yet. I'm just starting.
Okay. Where are you from?
Sudan.
Wow. That's as much as I knew as well. No, it's just that you don't see a lot of people from Sudan every day. When's the last time you said, hey, where you from? Sudan. Whenever I'm in Minneapolis.
Well, that's Somalia.
You know, I'm trying, you know. I'm Sudanese, look at this, right?
Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's
generosity?
Really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of this?
Generosity, they were taking almost anybody. They were taking anybody unlike America.
Is that true, or are you?
No, I'm being honest.
Really?
Honest, ask anybody.
Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity. Give me another Sudanese stereotype.
Stereotype?
You're from there. Remember, this is your country.
Yeah. Okay, gossip.
Gossip?
Yeah, terrible gossip and backbiting. That we're known for.
Backbiting?
What's that mean?
That's a funny time.
Yes, he doesn't have much of his repertoire. It works every goddamn time.
He crowbarred it in. He set himself up. Yeah. Do you have family back home?
No, they all left.
Great stuff.
It's a war-torn country. It's messed up. Everyone leaves as soon as they can.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
How did you get a free green card?
Diversity visa lottery. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wow. What year was that?
Early 2020. I came in one day before Trump issued a travel ban. Thank God.
Right.
One day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card during the Trump administration.
Yes.
There you go. You're welcome, Mr. President. Mentions the travel ban, doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth.
Very thankful.
Absolutely.
Coming to season soon.
Get some credit where it's due. I thought you guys were known for your generosity. Good. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Dating.
Pretty weird.
Tell us about it.
Because this country seems very diverse. Like, just last week, I went out with this real skinny chick. I wasn't sure whether or not she was bulimic. So I took her to In-N-Out. I did her turned out she's normal. She's not bulimic, but she's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, how to say this.
Tell us how you know she's stupid.
Yeah, how do you know?
She's a history thing. She asked me ECAs before COVID.
Oh my God.
She asked me if my daughter disordered me stripping at 2 different clubs. It's not that.
Incredible.
That would kill it, Sudan.
No, we don't have bulimia in Sudan.
You know, call it bulimia. They just call it being alive. It's very hard, difficult, war torn.
What's your favorite type of woman? All the very diverse choices you have here. Whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there was just one thing on the menu there.
Yeah, one thing on the menu. Sudanese women about Sudan. You know what's great about I don't show bruises.
So now that you're in America,
I know what I was saying. No, are you there? You raise up your hand. Don't bring that down.
Yo. Yo, just for a moment. Just for a moment. I'm in the middle of a space. What's up?
Oh, yeah. I gotta go in 10 minutes, though.
All right, well, tough shit.
Yeah. I just wanted to say hi, man.
All right, hello, baby. How are you?
That was what was said. Okay, James is giving the 100%. So you are really what Mr. Ability was saying, James. Do you think we were like, because I really don't see it like that. I felt like, no.
Oh, are you in the middle of something?
Yeah, like I just said, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, dog.
Oh, okay. All right, have a good one, guys.
You too, baby.
I wanted to come and beg for, because me, and I don't forget, I want to come and beg for Nitro so that he can give him the job back. But he can't explain for me. That was an explanation now. I wanted to come and say, me forgive him. But he can't explain for me, say something. So, because normal, now he be the person we get the money. So, sometimes that person we get money, we got still and say, you don't win. Before Nitro and PC get a job back 1 or 2 weeks. So now waiting the matter be that, because I think somebody else has to like walk up and tell us. So sometimes the person who spend money, the payer, you allow me express this. So if there's any way, I can see me and I don't talk about the thing for him team. So I was just really trying to like understand. I know people are saying, okay, no talk, just sorry. Sometimes, as even in relationship, sometimes you have to, as a girl, you will tell us, okay, I know she did right. Now me did at first. Okay, I'm sorry now. Okay, that was what I was trying to do. So not be wasting you, I was just trying to like beg for him in the understand. If we apply wisdom for him, so that's it. So if I don't come up with it, I think he was talking about it before I come up. So now me and him don't start to talk about the matter. So you just have to like see something from before. So I was just trying to, because naturally the guy did worried about the matter. So now why it's in this. So maybe you can see help him and get his job back and tell us me say get sense.
Well, if as you asked me about what did I think about it when I gave you 100, so I just joined, and the next thing I was actually just saying what King Popo was actually saying, and I with Ali also. So I actually felt conversations like this should actually be in a close call or in a close DM. These are things that needs to be talked like outside of the space, because these are actually public, and it doesn't make sense Ali bringing it up for real, bringing it up and talking about everything. I just felt that it should actually be on a close call or in a close message. Whatever happens, it happens with them. These are some critical stuff that we don't discuss here in Web3, because to me, it actually feels like you're actually spoiling someone's image, because you really don't really know what actually happened. But yeah, that's why I was like, what's happening? Is it all about Nitro, or what's the space all about? And that's why when you're talking, I actually give you 100. Now, I didn't tell me. No, I didn't now. Why? See, this thing we talk now, when the guy tell me the story, I was like, the waiting the man do no go. So now we beside hear the man story, he can't be say everything can be 50-50 like this. Yeah, it makes sense. It's just a problem, but yeah, the conversation should actually be in a closed DM shot. But it's alright though. I think it's fine. But yeah, if on the jumping trend you dropped your community for Call of Duty Mobile. Do you guys normally host tournaments with points reward, or do you guys just play for fun?
or you make content, or you stream on Twitch, Blaze, or TikTok, or
calm down, JMC. Community for now is just for chill. We get together, if online, actually online, and we get together. Yeah. So even I want to point out, yeah, you guys, I don't know why people are talking like we just came in here and they're like, oh, 980, see. He was actually talking about the glitchcraft stuff. Then I was like, well, like, how did you get to know about glitchcraft? I was like, well, I told me about it, like I checked it out. Then I noticed Nitro is there, me and Nitro are mutuals. So that was when it was like, Nitro is no longer with us. Do you understand? And from there, he started talking. So do you want me to like tell this man that, okay, please, this is not allowed? I don't understand. What should I have done in that moment?
Nobody is wrong for you. The man, see, one thing is they get one proverb for our tribe. You know, if he beat Peking, make the Peking say me, cry. So the thing depend the man and why he talk. And so you good as the man talk and say, cause me say yeah, the man part of the story. Understand? So he good like that. So now that time say we will even beg for Nitro. For him. So now everything, nobody wrong for you, everything be intact.
I just let that slide because the man don't come out and everything has been cleaned. But people just popped into this space and from love. I'm not going to use love. Please carry mic now. It's not looking good that you're raising and they're not talking at the end.
Okay, when I don't know who said God was tarnishing his image or something like that. I felt like even before the thing actually came to this space, it actually happened in another space. You get? So it's not like maybe the man is just trying to clear the air for his own company. You get? So that's just the thing. Thank you very much.
Company.
All right. I'm sorry for collecting the yeah, I was on the space that day. I was actually co-hosting. So you see that the whole thing was not like mutual. And when you found out that I was hosting, then I decided to. I think it was the one doing most of the stuff. Before Ali came in and said, what did you say, Z-Web?
You got the P5 Xbox.
Wow. Well, I just want to. I didn't hear you. I didn't know what you said, Z-Web, but I just want to.
You have the PlayStation 5 or Xbox?
I don't have any of them.
Oh, I thought it was a gamer space.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do a little intro about this space, this community for people that just popped in. And I think your other account got suspended, Z-Web. Man, that account was yeah, your other account. So I have to give you a follow for this one. So yeah, hey Wise, how you doing, Wise GM? You're welcome to this amazing space and every other person in this space, GM guys. So yeah, this space is all about because Ali is a very massive man and even Eve and every amazing person here. So in this space, we just play games, we watch animes. But my own part that brought me to this beautiful community is anime. Like God, I really love anime so much. I love anime. So yeah, in this space, and you know that part in that anime was the anime itself, Demon Slayer, that Infinity Castle, that one was massive. So yeah, but if you want, you know, see what this iPhone user saying, no worry. If you know you're good at animes and you're good at games, please pop in, join this community. You meet a gamer and an anime watcher, and both of us will sit down and watch popcorn and be watching animes and everything. And I'm patiently waiting for solo leveling. I want to see that ending part. You understand? So if you're good at watching animes and good at playing games, come up, let's play games together. Join the PB community. Let's support ourselves in games. Let's follow ourselves and everything. So that's I felt like giving a little intro about this community because somebody was asking. I think it was GMDX that was asking. And I'm seeing Wise in this space, even Z-Web, NG, is it NG something?
So that's just it. So if you have any further questions concerning this community, don't worry, Elise is here to answer you. So that's just it. So let's just forget about what happened recently. Talk about something amazing, animes and games. I need new game to play. I'm tired of playing which game am I even playing? There's even one I'm playing with my phone, Mortal Kombat. That one is rubbish. I need new games to play. And I've watched those animes. I need new animes to watch. I need new things to watch and to play. So if you have any interesting game, just let me know. I think you should take, since I think in Google, you can check out the games in that the Beechcraft studio. Probably subscribe with one. You were here now. You were here, right? I was here and I was about to ask a question concerning the game he was talking about, but I think Ali and he were discussing about something else. So that's why I felt like meeting my mind. And I was able to say something about Ali. Ali and I was telling you about how girls are working in games. See, let me tell you something. I was playing game on my Call of Duty. So when they were saying something about something is coming, that thing should touch you, you will die, something like that. And there was one guy that was shooting. That guy was my enemy. So as soon as I just unmuted my mic and I told the guy that please don't shoot me. Like as soon as the guy heard my voice, the guy saved me. I'm so sorry, but please let's pass the mic. This guy has been has been off since this is it Robin? Please, yeah, that was what I'm going to say. The rabbi guy, please will come back to you definitely. Because Elise has said this thing like how many times it gets to her, but it's a norm. As a gamer girl, it's a norm. I mean, yeah. So, Rabbi, are you there?
I am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate a follow back. I know many of the people in here already have. I am really pretty close to my limit of the amount of people who I can follow. So if you aren't following me back, please do, or else I don't want to have to unfollow you and you be on the naughty list. I love the game. I have a server where we game. It's discord.me/rabbi. It's in my name. It's in my profile. It's in my pinned post. We play mini games, things like Go, chess, checkers, those kinds of games. But also we play things like Fortnite and certainly Rainbow Six and Madden, any kind of game that you can think of in there. Additionally, you should know I'm very proud that I've been hosting 24/7 X Spaces for now more than 350 days straight, 24/7 on video. And I've been live streaming on YouTube for more than 4 years. I have over 50,000 followers who watch me on Twitch. So I'm a Twitch streamer as well. So with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. So it's a very cool project that I have been doing for more than 4 years. If you want to check it out, feel free to send me a follow and connect with me if you want. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Wow, that's massive. Like, that's massive. So, Rabbi, you're doing something very great. I hope you follow, and I'm definitely going to check out your Discord. I'm also looking into, integrating with Twitch and the rest. Definitely after exams. I'm supposed to already be streaming on X, but Ali, I guess he gave discussion. That app he gave me, please, I need an alternative because I can't use it. So yeah, Rabbi, good to have you here. I hope to see more of you. So let's hear from Tenzai. I can see the day is here.
Alice, sorry, but was it Alice talking or Eve?
Eve.
Okay, Eve. Okay, cool. I don't know if it was you, Eve, or Alice. I was asking for any that you're looking out for newer games aside from COD. Or I think you should check out some new games. But that's why I actually say if you actually game the Ellis, I think it was Ellis that said she's actually interested in streaming or going fully into gaming. For real, there's a lot of potentials in gaming actually. Apart from the Web 2 gaming like the COD, but when it comes to the Web 3 gaming aspect, there's a lot of potentials. And I always tell people that we are still very, very early because we haven't really tapped blockchain game. When it comes to blockchain games, we haven't tapped it yet. And if you look at how what's actually going on currently, a lot of indie developers, indie devs are actually coming now on chain. That is Web3. And Immutable is one of the bigger ecosystem that has a lot of indie games, a lot of cool games right now. So if you're thinking about, if you have passion for gaming or you're actually on EVE community, which is on
incredible. Let's say now, switch this back. The focus is on Yuval's Mashiach. Now everyone's going to focus on the Quran Mashiach. There's opportunities, beautiful humors ahead of us.
Chi boy, how you living, pimp? Chi boy, that's my man. How you living? When I met you, you had 700 followers. Now you have more than 2,000. What's good, son?
Rabbi.
How you living, big man? What's good?
I'm good. Good morning.
GM, what's new in your world?
I'm good. Just observing the market, Bitcoin going to zero and stuff. Yeah, I'm in school, by the way. I'm still.
All right, is that why you haven't been hosting spaces?
Yeah, I've been pretty occupied with school stuff lately. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, though I do hop on stage like once or twice just weekend, to just show my presence, and yeah.
All right.
It's been a while. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I just surpassed 3,750 followers on X, which is tight. Over 50,000 on Twitch, which is tight. So that's cool. What's good in your neck of the woods? How's school going?
Fine. Oh, 50,000 on Twitch. That's massive.
It is massive. What are you studying?
It's going. Yeah, accounting.
Oh, that's good. Okay, excellent. And what are your plans? Are you want to be an accountant? You want to be an accountant? Yo, baby. Do you want to be an accountant? Yo, baby, do you want to be an accountant?
Some cities will have food, other cities will just a little bit. Again, I'll make it bigger in one city or bigger in a different city.
Yo, there he is. Yo, baby. Yo, how you living?
I'm back now.
All right. So when do you graduate?
Yeah. I think next year.
Okay, and do you want to be an accountant?
Yes, sir.
You don't think that position's going to be, like replaced by AI pretty easily?
Yeah, I get that part.
Yeah, dog. That's like one of the easiest positions that's going to go by the wayside. I know, but you're already, down the line. I get it. All right, so you are gonna be an accountant. All right, how's the Web3 game been treating you?
Yeah, it's been okay. Still getting meeting people, growing, and yeah.
Do you really feel like you've been grinding in Web3, or are you just saying that?
Yeah, I've been grinding for not actually been working with like projects, like that.
All right. When's the last time you hosted a space?
Yeah, I did one yesterday, but it's not like an official like space, just like few minutes. I think 45 minutes to 1 hour space. Yeah.
All right. How many people did you have?
I got like 10 people for the first 20 minutes. Then I think my space rugged. So I just said, okay, since it's not something I want to just do officially, yeah, no biggie.
All right, baby. I understand that. Are you going to do Twitter Spaces today?
I don't know.
All right, big dog. Did you know that I've been doing 24/7 X Spaces for more than 350 days? On the 14th, I'll have done them for an entire year, 24/7 on video. What are your thoughts about that?
Wait, what did you say?
Okay, I've been doing 24/7 spaces, hosting them for 355 days. On the 14th, it'll be 365 days, 1 year, and they've been on video. What are your thoughts? Pardon me. Yeah, dog. Nobody does what I do.
Damn. On spaces.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm closing in on 365 days of 24/7 spaces. Yeah, it's pretty baller.
So like your space is like on now.
Yeah. Every conversation that we've ever had has been archived on video on my space. So our entire friendship has been archived online. What are your thoughts?
It's really good though. It's It's something like I'll just go back, the first day we had a conversation, just,
Exactly.
just how we just all talked about this, how we went through this stuff, and, stuff like that.
Exactly. Isn't that baller?
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's baller as shit, dog.
Even now that I'm quite busy with stuff, I'm thinking if it's any airdrops that you do see or think how potential you.
Chi boy.
I don't know.
Chi boy. Why think hard when I have to go and reach out to you? Why aren't you just in the free airdrop community on X?
I don't know about that.
Doug, just go to X communities, type in free airdrop, and there are like 10 of them, and join them. And then every time there's a free airdrop, they make everybody aware of it, and it's free money to you. Isn't that baller as shit?
Actually, it is.
I know. Did you join them?
Not yet.
Okay, well, what are you waiting on, baby? Big Dog, what are you waiting on? Big Dog, what are you waiting on? Big Dog, what are you waiting on?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I did search it on search bar, but I'm just seeing people saying free. I'm not seeing community.
Dog, what are you talking about? Search communities, dog.
We were saying I should go on X Spaces.
No. On the left side, there is a place. It's called communities.
Please, can you repeat what you said?
Yeah, go to a quieter place. On the left side, under your it says Profile Premium Video Communities. Go to Communities and search the communities that offer free airdrops.
Okay, get that now.
Do you see where communities are?
Hold on.
It's massive, baby. It's tremendous.
Hey, hold on, man.
Do you see communities?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see the search?
I see a couple of free agents.
All right, so like join like 10 or 12 of them, and then you'll know when all that shit happens.
I think I would join almost all of them just to get the massive info. Well, there are more saves. Okay, let me join this one. Community. Now they're saying you could do a trip community.
Okay, we'll refresh, close your app, reopen it, and try again.
Getting the same thing.
Okay, what's it saying?
It's saying could not retrieve community. Please try again.
All right, well then just try again later. There might be some kind of limit on how many you can join all at once.
I think they won't like restrict me or something. So yeah, thanks for that. I think.
Yeah, dog. Dude, you know when you come in here, you're gonna get the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time.
What did you say?
I said, you know when you come in here, you're gonna get the most alpha from the biggest pimp of all time. Exactly. So I don't know what the fuck you're doing, not being in here more often, but I understand, G-Boy. What else do you need help with?
No, just because like I said, it was don't usually like much time just doing the normal working for project. That's why I asked for like a job.
Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution, didn't I? Yeah, baby, and I gave you a solution, didn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. All right, so go think of other shit that you need, and then when you got it, come back and we'll come up with a solution.
Yes, sir.
All right, big man.
Yeah, that's Rabbi.
Word, dog. Anytime, big man. I'm here to help you. All day, every day.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, big man. All right, come back when you have another problem, okay?
No problem, big dog. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, my friend. Best wishes in school.
Yeah, thanks for you.
Absolutely, big man.
Instead of worrying about when it's going to turn around, there's something better. Do something to turn it around. Change yourself. Change your life. Work harder. Put in more effort, right? You spend so much time worrying. Let's go that way. Just what about what you do right now to improve the status quo of your life? What can you do right now to bring about the brachos that you so badly want out of life? Stop waiting and start. Incredible tomorrow.
What's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas, the whites? What are we going with nowadays?
Tall whites.
Tall whites.
Tall women, white women.
South Africans.
I don't mind them either, yeah.
Tall whites. There's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam.
I'm just saying worldwide, you know?
Germans are tall chicks.
Nordics.
Strong boys.
Have you been with a German woman before?
No.
No?
Wouldn't want to.
I think you might enjoy yourself.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's different. I'm just saying.
Okay. We'll try it. I'll take your word for it. I'll try it.
Just saying.
You ever been with any like plus size women?
No, not for me. Got a bad back.
That's not your thing, huh?
Got a bad back. I can't.
See, that's a Sudanese stereotype.
It is.
That's an interesting thing.
They do like big women there.
Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so maybe it's not a stereotype. Your family's all gone, but where are they in America?
In Europe. All of them in Europe.
Okay. And they're happy. Are they proud of you? Amazing. Amazing. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you fucking absolutely have a totally great set here tonight.
Thank you guys very much.
Did you get a big joke book last time? You got a small one? Well, guess what, buddy? This is where the hard work gets you. A big joke book. All right. We're having fun. Yeah. Your next bucket goal goes by the name of Jade Moody.
Maybe that was another guy. Who knows?
Guys, I've been microdosing a lot. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how they say microdose. I've been microdosing cocaine. Because that's how you do it. If I could afford a macro dose, I would. I can't. He did. He had 1,000 bottles of lube. He did. He had 1,000 bottles of lube left. You gotta understand. LeBron is tall. That's a lot of baby oil. Just makes me wonder, like, the Oscars and the Grammys, what are these after parties like? Epstein's dead, PD's in jail. They gotta suck, dude. Those actors are like, I'm not going. The after parties. He's only got like 1,000 bottles left. This isn't gonna be that fun.
Okay, Jay Moody, welcome, Jay.
What's up, brother?
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 9 years.
Okay, where at?
Lake Charles, Louisiana, mostly to Louisiana.
All right.
Hey, there they are.
You still live there?
Yes.
Nice. So you came here just for this?
Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this. They were like, hey, you got to come. They've been coming a bunch. This is my first time.
So what do you guys do? You like get in a car and then make the drive day up and then go back that night no matter what, or you guys staying in town?
We're staying in town. We got a hotel room. It's pretty much 6 hours of just dick jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you take a car or do you take a fan boat? How'd you get here?
Oh, Lake Charles stuff. Yeah.
We took a Toyota Tacoma to get here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 3 guys, and then a ton of backpacks for some reason. And then a bunch of fitted hats that none of them wore. I was in the back seat. It sucked.
Hey, there you go. What do you do for work, Jay?
I'm an audio engineer.
Oh, okay.
At a sound company.
All right, at a sound company. Very cool. You married?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
How long you been with her?
4 years.
What does she do?
She is a fine dining server.
Oh, a fine dining
Lake
server.
Charles?
Yeah.
Not just a
There's like one.
Yeah.
She works there. Pretty nice.
She naggy?
No.
What's the restaurant? Sizzler?
It's a very nice Chili's, thank you.
Yeah.
They have 2-for-1 margaritas. It's a nice establishment.
Amazing, Jay. How was it?
Grip, Tony, like every grip and every production, like, hey, what's going on? Doing stand-up at night, too. Really cool, guys.
Yeah.
Saying to me.
Yeah, you know, he's got a look. He's got a look. This looks like it could be our second backup cornerback of the night.
Yeah. It's the jogging pants that really do it.
Are those for jogging or?
No, I don't fucking jog, dog.
I don't think those are jogging pants.
Coming from over there to over here, I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to tell a joke. I'm out of breath. They're not for jogging.
No. You don't know what the fuck they're for, honestly.
Sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy.
They load that pocket keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm.
Jay, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No. I play a lot of bass guitar pretty well, but that's about it.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't know where we could find one of those. Jay, have you ever done anything crazy in your life? You ever almost die?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used to for 8 years of my life. I just did cocaine every day in Louisiana, and that's enough. I've been on just doing bumps, like, hey, stop the airboat, so we can do a lot of cocaine because it's very hard to do on airboats.
Let's talk about those 8 years. So, can you take us through a routine of what a day in the life of Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
Well, I was also working fine dining.
Yeah. If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right.
Sorry. It's got to be disappointing because it was members only places, and then I walked up, I'm like, good evening.
Was this before or after those guys from True Detective?
During. Another 8 years, this is what I do. I just go to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then wake up at home and be like, oh, that wasn't that bad. No idea how I got there or what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It's pretty nice.
Wow. Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, what is that? No. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there...
Yeah. It's a long cocaine.
Okay. Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No. She's a good person.
She's a server at a fancy restaurant. They don't do blow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get you out of here, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than the fact that you did cocaine for years?
Most interesting. I mean, surviving a meth down in Louisiana is pretty good.
And you're still there. You love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country and nobody bothers me. That's pretty much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah. It's court ordered. I stay there.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times. Yeah. You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. This guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Dipful, everybody. Derek Dipful.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo! Let me hear you go, oh. Tism, I have it. Could you tell? Something that doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum is my favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look away. Thank you. I'm hard as a rock right now. Thank you. I got 4 eyes. Look at it. Eyes up here, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5 eyes. Look at it. I got 6, 7 eyes. Look at it. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Oh my Lord! Is my visage not pleasing to you? Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen have rough sets before, and then they came here tonight and got so much better. Derek pulling the opposite. Absolutely reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd make some noise an hour and a half into a show. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? Hey. I like your perm. God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets, I do believe. The hand dryer in the bathroom. Your glasses are so Sally Jesse Raphael. I don't know if you know. There you go. Wow. Crush. Totally. Keep going, Red Band. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Band. You're doing so good. The Sally Jesse Raphael reference was amazing. You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on an airplane next to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. All right. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days.
Wow. I noticed you said people.
I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Legendary heater.
Yeah. Just imagine all the regrets that people wake up with in Vegas. Imagine being a woman that wakes up next to it.
Oh my God, so look, I know I look like the Friesmeister, but come on. He's the He-Miser, I'm the Friesmeister. No, I'm wrong again.
Okay, how did you get laid in Vegas? Exactly what? Are you
Charm?
Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off?
Yeah. Well, I got pulled off, but yeah. So, Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me, and I went back to her hotel room at the Strat, and she was a black lady named Mahogany.
Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
You hooked up with a black woman?
Better believe it, baby.
My God! Right when you think it couldn't be any worse for those people. Right when you think life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top, to the side.
Oh, hell no! I must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker.
Oh, great Scott!
Oh my God! So tell us about this experience with a black woman. I cannot fucking picture this at all. This is crazy.
It's like a deleted scene from The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Derek, stick with us here. Answer the question. So, you and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it fucking was.
Yeah.
So, what made her? Where did you meet her?
No, I was doing a show.
You were doing a show, and she's like, "I think
Was it for refugees? Did they show you a place to stay?
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay.
Don't do
All right,
voice.
Derek, stop trying to be funny. It's not working out for you tonight. Let's stick with honest answers here. So you met her where? At the roulette table? At the...
No, it was sort of... oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Ola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
Oh, it was like a restaurant.
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Oh, and then I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
And what time of the night is this exactly? Just a ballpark will work, Derek. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m., 2 a.m., okay. And then you go to her place, and what's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself?
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of...
Man, I was...
So Latifah and... All right. So there's 2 queen beds. So there's 2 black women in the room. Am I correct?
No.
Okay, there's 1 black woman and...
A Latina.
Ooh, a Latina woman. There you go. All right. And then what happens? Take us moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
With ease.
Okay, keep going.
Well, we were talking. We were kind of getting cozy, and I was also.
Let me ask you this: Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you like sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my shoes off.
Ooh, bold maneuver. What the fuck that smell be? Yo, your baby stinking. All right.
You took your shoes off at the door?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Crazy.
Yeah. But they were those weird toe shoes, too, for climbing.
No, they were these shoes.
Oh,
These are my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They definitely aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and then what happens?
Well, we start chatting. And
again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed?
Floor 14 of the Stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah, oh.
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward, especially...
Yeah, standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then we sit on the bed. Yeah.
Yeah. And you hear a little beat.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And we're talking, and I ask at one point, "Is it gonna be awkward for her friend?" And she did. She's like, "No, bitch, I've been doing cocaine." And I'm like, "This is my room." Like, okay. She's like, if she was gonna get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
Then her friend rolls over and puts the pillow over her.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket, pillow on her head. And then what happens?
And then we start fooling around. And, great blowjobs, by the way.
Interesting. You say blowjobs, plural.
Oh, because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah, I did the night after.
Wow, incredible.
I had so much confidence and swagger, but the second video was very easy to bed.
Really?
Let me ask you this. Night one, condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Dinful?
In her mouth.
Wow, in her mouth. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night two here. Night two, you're just out there, you got the fucking Jungle Boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. He's got condom in it.
Yeah.
That's right. So night two.
What the fuck is going on here?
Night two, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well.
Yes.
And then she invites you where? Where do you end up with her?
Well, I hadn't slept too much the night before.
I bet.
So I'm like, I'm pretty tired, but we can go on a date.
Okay.
And then, so we went out to this spot. We played some pool, and she doing a lot of. I'm standing there. She's.
All right.
She was showing her ass on purpose.
Okay.
Oh, that was you emulating being sexy.
Yes. Crazy.
Right. Sorry. You couldn't tell? That's my bad. I didn't study mine, but
It's my gang.
she was popping that thing, as we say.
So night two, you end up back at her hotel?
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall. She had a home in Las Vegas.
Yeah, down at
So you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob City or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night three. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your.
Well, the lady from night two and I were at a bar, and she wanted to get a third involved in the situation, and so. And so
keep going.
And so the sun had already gone up. The bar was 24 hours, and so then we drove over to night two's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow, you had a threesome. This is absolutely incredible. This should give every single human hope.
No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos reigning. You had a threesome with how many women, right?
Yeah.
2 women.
Yes.
Coming on Netflix, Billionaire's Kid.
Incredible.
You're having threesomes? He's done. Listen to Mom and Dad. They don't care about the cat. He's the bad boy in the Borgata.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed? Or
Overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. Was there something that happened?
But the greatest part.
That's what I'm asking you. You can just say it instead of resetting the question.
The white chick was riding my face, and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow, Derek.
It's called
the Austin scuba mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly. Yeah, I've been happily married for 15 years. I could be getting so much cool gash if you're out there slanging.
Derek Dipfull. All that hot 3 days of sex. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations, Derek. There you go.
Thank you.
Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth. Just out there just fucking everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
Vegas is struggling.
Just a face. Oof. A face of shock.
It's like a Jimmy Neutron could molest himself.
Yeah. It's incredible. Sally. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sheik Ahmed, everybody. This looks like a new name to me. Oh my goodness. It's Sheik Ahmed.
Okay, here we go. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Sheikh Ahmed. I teach a 1-minute workshop to infidels how to treat your virgin. First, bend your knees. Second, you throw the hijab at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you. We have a saying in Mideast, an eye for an eye. And what are the virgins? They should go to Chick-fil-A. They're Chick-fil-A. That's where the virgins go. Well, in Mideast, we don't have bring your child to work day because it gets too crowded at 7-Eleven. Anyone needs a ride? My Uber's parked outside. Thank you very much. I am not here to bomb anyone. Sheikh Ahmed.
Okay, Sheikh Ahmed. I mean, you basically. Aren't you a funny lady?
No, I am Sheikh.
Aren't you the funny? What's your name? What's your name?
Who converted him? Which David took responsibility for this.
What made you want to be? What made you want to do this? Everything was good. You're a funny lady. You're the first person to become a man and become less funny.
Oh God! It's like I died on the drive here. Like everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this insane, great outfit. You know, it's very authentic. Yeah, great penis. But it's just all the effort put in without the jokes. It's insane.
The look is great.
It's a lot of confidence. Yeah, I like the confidence. Yes, I like a bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, but.
This is the kicker. Yeah. The chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview Sheikh Ahmed. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now.
You get the wet t-shirts over my face.
That's very much.
Any waterboarding joke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We have a lot of Middle Eastern viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate. So.
What made you want to experiment with this character, Sheik?
I am being Sheikh Ahmed or I am being Sheikh?
Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. I think we should talk to Sherry. Very funny.
Well, I write jokes about Middle Eastern men and Middle Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought, let me give those lines.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. should have just done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right, so you're just experimenting, having fun.
Yes.
I love that. Have you done this other places, like open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Phone last night.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it never goes okay over there. Like nothing ever. The minute is not there for the laughs. It's just
there. Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's a Kill Tony ripoff show.
Did you change between gigs?
Well, I took this off, went to sleep, took a shower, and then put this back on.
You look great.
Thank you.
Very convincing, and I'm less than a foot away. It's like being a Dearborn.
Hey, you're really Iranian. Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabian man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you already have this outfit, or did you buy it? Or?
For my own hair. I just didn't wax for a few weeks. And
Hey, read between the lines right there.
I like Sherry. I miss Sherry. Here's a little jump up for Sheik, though. You can. All right. There goes Sheik. Sheik Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen. The show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry.
You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know.
I was really confused. Confused. I don't want to touch it.
She's a funny lady.
Yeah.
But whatever that was, I mean, hey, what are you going to do?
Well, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. You took a big swing on a big platform. Hell.
Big swing.
Yeah.
Comes back.
Big swing. Your final fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton, everybody. Here we go. Anthony Walton. It's a real show.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Drinking off in the car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. Whole lot of door jangling, It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Are y'all familiar with Clifford? Yeah, hell yeah. We got some readers here in the mothership. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine his big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities of catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. Don't worry, we found him. He was just in the next room dead.
Fuck yeah, Anthony Walton. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Numerous times.
My third time at the mothership. Yeah. It's been a year.
Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, they've all been solid. So
oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony.
Well, this time, Tony, this time I'm way less nervous, and I'm fucking ready.
Yeah, that's it. So you agree that this was the best set. Sure. Very good. There you go. All right. They've all been solid. This is Dead Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed. So.
What happened to him 3 years ago?
Heart attack. He was 80.
Oh, okay.
84. He was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome.
How do you know if he was ready to go?
Because one time he was going out, my boss resuscitated him, and he was like, damn.
Get your hands off me, bitch. 72 virgins. But that was the last guy.
Incredible. So, Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. breakups and then getting back together and then breaking up. And then now it's just like, I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh and do comedy. But then I was like, I fucking love this shit. So like, and making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking car broke down, and then I got a new car. And I don't know, just up and down.
So let's talk about it. Let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking up? What was the problem?
It was just long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
Back in Denton. So, like, where I'm from is like 3 hours away. So
3 hours.
I made the drive today. It was very easy.
So, well, it was just like complicated and shit. And, like,
tell us about it. What do you mean complicated?
I don't want to put like business out there.
I mean, this is the show that you're on.
So,
this is the life that you chose.
So, what would your dad want, Cheech or Chong? So she was also married.
Oh, there you go. See, that's great, compelling stuff.
But like, they were polyamorous. Slid in and stuff.
A lot of oohs and ahs. So, did he know about you?
Yeah, we're cool. Like,
okay. He was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife.
Well, he's also Latino and shit, so.
Okay.
Hey, the roadie's here to fuck you, honey. It's like, I'll be in my Oculus. Let me know. Let me know when he's done. I'll get the towel.
Yeah. Have fun with bloated Dave Grohl.
Yeah.
Stung by bees. The food fighter.
Oh my God. So just anyone can get laid now, dude.
Yeah.
Cool, you gotta get a divorce soon. You gotta. No, I love my wife very much. It's very pretty, but it's just it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've aggregated this evening. That's all.
I'll just say like another literally shitty thing. I had like a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so like
take us through this moment.
So I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, to ate shrooms, ate food, like wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a pill popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car.
So it was your car?
Yes. Okay. And I turned around and I was like, fuck. I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been an adult and shit in this house.
Yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off yet.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
They're all gonna know I'm shit.
Yeah.
I ate all the cranberries. It was weird enough. So I was back to shit. Torches.
I was telling them the cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that. My dad is dead.
I thought I had discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. You guys have tried these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow.
But
so there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
No, my friend Spencer Boone invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so like, I didn't go home for the holidays. And then I was was like, I can make it. And I realized it. But they were cleaning it. And when it let me use the restroom, I was like, please, I'm going to shit myself. They're like, no, you know.
Is that what they sounded like? It's
a lady and she's cleaning it. And I was like, they won't let you. She'll get mad. And I was like, fuck this. So
they lied. They saw you come in, Thanksgiving pie covered in cranberry juice. You waddle in. That lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, there's a pot.
So I was going to take a shit behind the 7-Eleven, revenge, but there was a fucking cop car chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw Circle K, but then it was too late. It just let go. It was like
You drove by a Circle K in your car.
No, like as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it,
and that's when it happened.
Yeah,
You started crying.
you're like, oh, and it was like the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. It was like,
See, that's what they don't tell you about shit in your pants.
I back that. You know how you drop a deuce in your pants.
Yeah. There's a few seconds before the shame just takes over.
And then I still had.
I'm the smartest man alive. Your veins are killing you.
And then I just need the restroom. And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shit myself 2 more times. Wow.
They'll never know. You've done it again. What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color is the interior? Well, black. Okay, so you're saying
like the thing was, it was like this is the second time that as an adult I shit myself.
Oh.
In the second car I ever owned. I was like, this is fucked. And then I had to like piss, so I grabbed a bottle, but
what's the point?
Yeah, and just everywhere.
You're wearing the diaper, fill it up.
So that's, I made it home, but I live in the 3rd floor, so I just had to waddle up.
You pissed in a bottle with your pants full of shit. And you were putting on airs, man. That's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Yeah. Pointless. You tuck your pants into your socks, so it doesn't fall out? Like what?
No, it's like.
Good question from a professional pro tip from shit your pants legend Brian Redman. Tuck your pant legs into your socks so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment building. You know, your kicks. That's a veteran move. Yes. The black belt of brown belts. Brian Redman. The Sultan of shit. The Prince of Poop.
Yeah, it was a fucking mess. Everywhere. Like,
it looked like blood, right? Because of the cranberries? What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Were they? Please tell me they were khakis. Please. So. Oh, wait a second. Don't let your eyes stand up. Those are the pants? Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. You are an icon. This is Bill Tony. Wow. I'm for sure keeping the pants.
I'm not mad. Wow. I walked them like 3 times.
Wow.
These were the shoes, not the socks. These weren't the socks or underwear.
Wow. You are a legend, Anthony Walton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton, everybody. There he goes. That is how you shit your pants. If you're going to shit your pants, you fuck it multiple times.
Multiple places.
He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. All right. He may be shitting his pants right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is new move. There he goes, Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. Still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. All right. What an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. that guy. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just read Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of those is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Okay, all the ladies are laughing at that one out there. That was somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. If you get hit by a green shell, it costs twice as many coins. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Lights Out Montgomery has arrived back on his royal throne. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing. And I've discovered, I almost feel like I don't even need to tell you, I've discovered this new type of video game that Tony, I think it may be a retarded person or like a little child. I've been playing like these games that are like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us about it. Well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiator 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map, and you're this little person, and you're shooting all the little characters around you, and you're slowly upgrading your stuff. Sounds sick. Yeah, so fun. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machine, so I got to figure it all out, Tony. I'm not doing great at the beginning of this year, so I got to figure it out. Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you kind of stop working out and beating on video games all of a sudden? I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay. But oh, yeah, you're agreeing with that one, Red Band? Nobody else did. Okay, why did you fucking agree with OPC? So what's wrong with me then, Red Band? What are you doing?
Well, the game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000 or whatever you said.
Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000.
It's called Vampire Hunter or something, right?
Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Hunters. That's another fun one.
This is great.
Thanks for throwing a wrench into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. I've been hating your ass tonight. Anytime we take a little vacation like we did, he comes back. We're just terrible and needs a complete reset. Timing's off, interrupting stories, asking absolutely dumb. But that's my buddy. It's my little buddy. Everybody likes it. It's my little buddy, everybody. Anyway,
are you doing okay with the passing of Bob Weir?
Yes, it's very, yes, rest in peace to Bob Weir.
That was a big deal for you, right?
Yeah, I think
Based on how you look all the time.
Yeah, no, I always was a bigger fan. I think I'm going to be more devastated with the guy from News Traveler.
Maybe people keep sending me pictures. I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks.
You're looking good. You lost a bunch of weight.
Thanks. You look cool too. I'm so happy for you.
The Seahawks coming.
Hey, two friends, you know.
Yeah, Tony, I'll figure it out. Jim Brewer, what do you?
It reminds me of, no disrespect, when I see you, I feel like Ron Howard's, like the one brother no one knows about, really angry. I got way more down there, right? No one knows the real director. Just saying. How sure you look like this? You look like that right now. You look like Clint Howard.
Clint Howard. All right, that duck like the joke. Good. Yeah. He's a real pretty daughter, right? So I recognize the picture. Yeah, locking her or something. Yeah. Exactly.
So William, we've been off for a couple weeks. Other than the video, did some idiot say, "Oh my God, this was really funny," or did some idiot say, "Oh my God"? What did you not fucking hear me? I have not been feeling good recently. Then I hear some dumbass and some kind of weirdness like there's an "Oh my God." I thought that was a nice "Oh my God." Seriously, I've been on the edge for that number of days. I'm not even kidding. So I thought that was a nice "Oh my God." I'm not kidding. William, what would you do? What would the idiot say it was it not? What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car? I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then that's what I would do. And then what? You'd have to wait for his hand. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach, then what would you do? I'd say, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing now. Drive over bones. Alright, there's nothing gay about what you say. Yeah, there's nothing gay about that red bag. Yeah.
What? Why don't you chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. That's like overkill, William.
Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad, and I got it.
Is that for Poltergeist 6? What was that?
What do you think would bring you some joy, William? I don't know. I need to get back on the road machine. I have to start exercising. Have you been doing any puzzles? I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start another one. I have a bunch of them. I've been buying them on eBay, and there's a couple of very nice vintage ones I've got. I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because it has the original price tag on it. I have a couple of those.
Okay, so you're hoarding is entered your.
I have 20 puzzles right now.
Oh my goodness, what are they up? A specific type of puzzle that you're buying?
Well, the next one I've been going to do is Baby Jesus. It's fucking small puzzle with Joseph. 10,000 pieces to make jersey. Oh, I'm going to do that one. You know, guys are supposed to like
nothing better than a major scene in January.
Yeah. So I think it's almost my birthday. I'm almost 39. Wow, when's the next Monday? When's your birthday? January 26th. Wow, Gretzky's birthday.
Please, I know, I'll never forget. You quit rowing?
Yeah.
We're having so much fun.
I was having so much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me, but then I really love getting down in some sick kind of way. I like hurting myself, so that's what I've been doing recently.
Well, just something entertaining here in a row boat, you know, you look like an ancient mariner. I thought it'd be easy.
I know, me too. I'll start doing it again. I almost went today, and then I didn't.
You wear the Gretzky jersey when you tied them up, throwing them in the truck? Wear the jersey?
Gretzky jersey? Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I beat this fucking ass. Wait, what did the fucking idiot say again? He said, "Oh my God." What did he say? Yeah, you're really good at being like, "Oh my God," when I'm fucking hitting you, and I got the fucking Kings jersey, fucking Gretzky Kings jersey. Did you even imagine that? Really? I'm beating his fucking ass in the fucking. Yeah. Get at him.
Yeah. What would be the last thing that you would say to him as you're watching the life leave his body?
Dude, you ain't ever gonna breathe again, bitch!
Find the money, catch them on tour. SamTalent.com.
with 2 L's. He's on tour as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. So much fun. Thank you to
How about the legend Jim Brewer, everybody? The legend Jim Brewer.
Come on, you guys think you're better than that.
Jim Brewer, ladies and gentlemen.
Shopify Talkspace, the COVID, the best damn man in the land. The showing from Ryan to email that said, let's see what Chris drew over there. Oh, Jim Brewer! Look at that! That's you! He painted you. That's amazing. Right there.
Check out Jerry Root Beer on YouTube. Love you guys.
Yes, we love you so much. A lot of fun stuff happening. A huge announcement. A huge announcement coming tomorrow or last week. Last week. You'll see it. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open for the band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
So they started to spread like crazy, so much so that they got to the ears of the athletic director, Lord Manuel then personally questioned Moore and Schiffer about their relationship and challenged anyone who brings up these rumors to bring proof next time so that he could fire Moore on the spot. The rumors got so bad that Moore was advised by the staff not to work directly with Schiffer and given an option to either transfer her to another job in the football program or letting Moore he chose to fire right at full. Schiffer straight to and with that, Manuel fires Moore instead, and that's when Moore tries to fight the Schiffer's apartment and threatens to kill him. There's this
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're great episode of Countdown. Get up and go to it. It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Make some fucking noise for them, everybody. There they are. Raul Meneo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar. Hell yeah. What an episode we have for you. This is brought to you by Netflix, where we are currently right now in the top 10 with our hit new episode, Once Upon a Time in Texas, live on Netflix. It was taped here on New Year's Eve. Go watch it on Netflix if you haven't already. Tell your family to watch it. Just keep it rolling over and over again. And that's all good. You guys excited to be here? Very good. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available to you right here, right now. Red Band uploaded the wrong episode to YouTube this week. He literally uploaded last week's episode to YouTube. So right now there's just about 750,000 people angry on the internet right now. So Red Band is going to leave and go upload the episode. I, for the first time ever in the show's history, will be on sound effects, and it's going to be an exciting start to the show. Red Band's gone. This is what we've always wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Go upload the fucking episode, Red Band. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Hell yeah. Rain or shine, the fun never ends. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I book two of the funniest people on the world on the show. This week's no different. Make some fucking noise for Steve Byrne and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Yes, Steve Byrne. He's the man. Tommy Pope, live in the flesh. We are going to have some fucking fun. It's been a while since Steve Byrne's been on the show. Comedy Store legend, one of the people that when I started, one of the few people there was to look up to back in the day. Fun fucking guy. We spent each night drinking here in Austin, having a blast. And welcome. Yes. Steve's man, Tommy, you and I get drunk all the time together. I love you guys. We're going to have so much fun. You guys have done this show before. Obviously, you know how it works. Over 300 people have signed up. I mean, this thing it might be more than usual. The more you drink, upwards of 300, above 300. Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Steve? Perfect. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first fucking beer. That's how it goes. Very good. Thank you so much. Right off the top. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up an Angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's so fucking easy to do Red Band's job. Who would have possibly have guessed? It's unbelievable. My God, I mean, yeah, it's literally the easiest thing in the fucking world. Guess who's not here? Red Band's not here. That's what he would have said if he was here. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have a golden ticket winner here who's going to cash in tonight and get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. This is your first minute of the night by JJ Alexander, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for JJ.
You know, I started reading a lot of history books recently, and I came across this book. It's called Bare My Heart, A Wounded Knee. It's a total and complete history of Native America. And I was reading this book, and I was thinking about modern politics. And I think you could say whatever you want about Donald Trump is as the president. If we look back at history, he would have made an excellent Native American war chief. Do you want to know the group of people who could have used Donald Trump's immigration plan the most? The original Native Americans, that's who could use it. You know, it's like, the white people are coming here, bringing tea, bringing crime. Some of whom could be good people, not these people that are horrible, very bad. There's angry Andrew Jackson. Nobody likes this guy. He put me on a trail. I cried the entire time. Yes, I did. And where do we end up? Oklahoma. What a shithole this place. Nobody even likes it there. And then we made a deal with the whites. We gave them all of the land and they gave us beads. If I was negotiating, I would have gotten us way more beads. We're to make Native America great again. You know, thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
JJ Alexander getting us started. Good take. Decent Trump impression.
Thank you, brother.
How's it feeling? How's life going?
Dude, holy shit. This is awesome. I'm so happy, man. I just got back. I did the Denver Improv. I headlined for the first time. It was like life-changing moment for me. So also because of the show, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then also I went to Sioux Falls with Enrique Chacon. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah. So me and Enrique was supposed to do. I was supposed to feature, and Enrique was supposed to headline. And I get a text at 5 a.m. because that's when the flight was. Then he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm not gonna make it, man. No." And he's like, "I gotta get on the flight." So his flight was gonna get in at 10, but the show was supposed to start at 7. So the guy that ran the show was like, "Hey, guess what? We're just gonna start the show an hour late. The host that was supposed to do 10 minutes is now doing 30 minutes, and you're gonna go until Enrique gets there." And I did. By the way, I have 45 minutes of material. I did an hour and 30 minutes.
Wow. Just a lot of Trump doing a Native American impression.
It was long. It was way long.
45 minutes. Wow.
No, but the guy was like, "Hey, you're gonna do an hour of material, and then you're gonna do 30 minutes of crowd work." Oh shoot! I was like, "Oh yeah."
How'd it go? Were you panicked? Did you end up relaxing? Was the crowd with you?
It kind of loosened up after a little bit, but it was weird. Also, like the place that we did, there's a water park inside of it.
There's a water park inside of the comedy club?
Yeah, it wasn't a comedy.
You should be around a water park.
100%. Yeah, dude.
I'll take it.
I mean, you should have seen how fast me and Enrique went down those water slides, too. It was nuts.
You're good at racing, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, we went. Dude, I'm not sure if you've been a fat guy on a water slide. It's like the best, dude. I was at Top Gun, just going down those water slides, just like
faster than normal. Fat guys fall faster.
Oh, dude, it was like a greased up whale going down the slides. It was nuts.
Amazing.
Yeah, I kept my shirt on though. Yeah, shirt on guy.
Enrique's shirt on too?
Yeah, his shirt on too.
Yeah. The back was a little bit wetter than usual on Enrique.
Oh yeah.
Let me see those fat tits, dude. Take that.
Tommy is trying to see those tits.
Take that hoodie off. Let me see those fat tits.
How many of you want to see his tits right now?
First comedy night, show your fucking tits.
Let's see those tits, dude.
Racist.
Rabbi doesn't follow any of them. Rabbi Akiva, Shahar Yorish, Ol Achas Ma'at. Then marriage Hashemayim Esaretz. So says all to be again, and it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Right? Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Hello, Malchus Rishon, Shinim Shana, Malchus Shnia, Kamishim Shnaim, and Malchus Ben Kosiva, Shtei Shanim Kumechza. So let's say, so what is this? Rather, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, and what it sounds like is the first base of Mikdash, 70 years. Second base of Mikdash, Malchus Shnia, 52 years. The Malchus Ben Koziva, our book we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So say what is that? The Gemara seems to be saying is as follows. The Gemara seems to be saying that Halacha L'Maisa. We don't know who Mashiach's going to come. We have no idea who Mashiach's going to come. And what happens most of the time between now and Mashiach is filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. During the first base of Mikdash, ultimately again, there's 70 years. Well, that seems to refer to Gavos itself. The second base of Mikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there is the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now, the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba is actually a relatively good time for Klal Yisrael. Right? We were on that. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. There are greater tranquility. What we believe is at some point in time, Mashiach is going to come. But do not lose yourself in the calculations of those who try to understand when he's going to come, because often those calculations are not correct. One of those items. My Yapach like explain as it works to that phrase. Or Shlomo Nachmani or Yonasan, Tipet Atzman Shamachashnikos. Literally again, the bones should break and the bones should become swollen of those who try to calculate when Mashiach is going to come. As I was saying, that is an exercise in futility. Try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. Shaya Omer, Shekivan Shiakia as a hate for Lava, Shulli Nova. What happens for those who go ahead and try to calculate when Mashiach is going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then the Mashiach doesn't come. What do they say? You see, he's not coming. They calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Allah, what says Allah? What is our avodah of Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, im yismameach hakelo. Even if he's delayed, just wait. Shema Tomar, Anu Mechakim, B'Goen Mechakim. Maybe he'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. No, we're waiting. HaKadosh Baruch Hu is waiting. Everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back? Midas Hadin. They'll say ultimately again Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says that Klal Yisrael is not yet the serving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, and if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are we waiting? Then obviously again waiting is in futility because we can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says the Kabbalah. Because ultimately again there is reward for waiting. So we're going to stop over today. But what does this mean that there's reward? Just talk. Tremendous nechama. We're waiting for Mashiach. Mashiach is waiting to come. The Trump wants a Mashiach, but the mitzvah that the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet come. So then why wait if we know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something and you want it badly, it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach.
Support every spiritual path, and certainly Christianity.
All right, well, it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our annual Commodore sponsors, or Kavshin Payne, Tosin Mishpacha. We're dedicating all the Shemar Joshua this year as a Zchus for the Solar Service of Israel. Commodore sponsors for the month of Adar, Harry Steve Zinn, the loving memory of Harry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch, Greg Yosef HaKohen, and Ziva Rubin, and Roman Catholic memory of Mr. William Zed Shmuel, but his sons of Holy Rock. All become learning sponsors, Nate Van Adler, and memory of Judy Logan, with the special Master London's of Holy Rock. And I've got 20 sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, and memory of Matt's father, Charles Marks, Kelman Ben Mordecai, Timur Rock, and Derek, all of our Commodore, all of the Shabbos area, the families in the Kabbalah, all those who are for Shabbat, they call for Israel. Which we appreciate against Hashem, we hope all of our hostages and all these soldiers should be successful. The call Masay Day. We'll do that. Let us begin. And a special welcome back. Unfortunately, with Ben Schwartz, Baruch Haba, Baruch Haba, and Mishmach Sheretz should continue to give you a refuah. Against Hashem in this team, it's good to have you back. All right, so with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Again, by the way, this is it until we get to the end, right? This is Baruch Hashem. This is beautiful, beautiful Gemara after Gemara. I got it after I got it. The story, lesson, messages, everything rolled into one. It has a little bit of halacha as well. Was with that, let us begin. This is for. Today, but we have to wish a mazel tov to our beloved Chaver, and I've got young member Rabbi Elbaum, a Gabbai, I've got young Hitler, but we'll be here like walking, we'll get to the numbers, he's sitting right over there, who's married off his daughter today, Baruch Hashem, Mishal Tov, Mufakos, mazel tov to the Elbaum, Mishpacha. Okay, well, let's begin. So we are picking up on the bottom of today's episode, 196. We are picking up on Tzaddik Days, 95b, and we left off 4 lines after the bottom. And the law says as follows. Had the pasuk not said it, you couldn't have said it yourself. It's it. Hashem very narrow, Ashur Sarosh, Sarah Glayim, the Gamazon, and Tisra. So what says the word calls the pasuk. The pasuk says, in that day, the Omo Shalom will make a haircut. We'll cut the beard, we'll cut the hair. the king of Ashur. So what is this talking about? So the Gemara says, also so remember again, Sanherib has been defeated. We saw that story already. Right? Suffered a humiliating defeat. Not even at the hands of Hiskiah. Remember again, he suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of his father, just this ridiculous event that wiped out his army overnight. He now has to go back home and face his constituents. So the Marshal appears to him as an old man. But no, the God was South Amalek. He also took out an office of Israel. Malcolm is at the Maryam. The Isinu, the man that had the sinner, my Amazon. So the old man, most powerful, right, comes to Sanherib and says, when you have to go back home, and you have to talk to all the kings. Remember again, Sanherib raised a huge army. Those were armies from neighboring kingdoms as well. So you have to go back home and face all of those kings whose sons you convinced to come out and do battle with you. And now those sons are dead. What are you going to say to them? So I'm going to say to them, so Sanherib says, you know what? I'm afraid. I don't know. I do have that fear. What am I going to say? So Sanherib says to the old man, what should I do? So I said, what's so interesting about this is, remember again, fascinating how things changed. Sanherib was this general in charge of everyone, confident. And now what happens? He's asking an old guy he just met, right? He has no idea who this person is.
Look at this, I thought it's a sport, little motherfucker.
So ultimately, the old man says to Sanherib, listen to this, Amalek. You should really change. You should really change. He says over there, so it's fascinating. So the old man says to Sanherib, you know what you should do? You should change yourself up that nobody recognizes you. You go home, no one
Break it down to now. I'm sure going to show you that stuff. It's my love and
so I see the whisper of I got. Go get a pair of scissors. I'll give you a haircut. We'll change your pair of scissors. I will say, I'm going to point out before we go on. What a profound Gemara. And this is such the timing of this is incredible because it's almost Ellen. And really like Kafka, and how it is so important to be able to get into the mindset of change. So look what happens over here. So Sanherib is in trouble. What does Sanherib realize?
Break it down to now. I'm sure going to show me myself. It's better. I'll need to talk to them.
We all have those at the physical moments, right? When I realize that this is not the way it should be. It's just not the way it should be. I know that I could be more. So Sanherib has that at the physical moment. He goes to that man and says, you should change yourself. Change. You can change whatever you want about yourself, whatever you want. You should change. And what's really so often happens when it comes to change, Sanherib, that's a great idea. It's a great idea. And why should I change? Oh, you want to take a haircut? Listen.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
And then instead of affecting
Shema
focusing on real change, cathartic change, personalistic change. We just content ourselves with cosmetic change. And that moment that could have been so transformative simply goes by with little or nothing concrete to show for it. Such a metaphor. Anything. And most of that is so like that. That's what's happening with Sanherib over here. So we're going to see this come out a little more. Sanherib suffers just humiliating defeat. Listen, there's nothing that gets you to think about change more in life than humiliating defeat. We've all had it, we've all experienced it. Those are moments where often you're most open to anything and everything. Okay, so get a haircut. I'm going to hit the icy. So here's this bill that I'm supposed to get a pair of scissors from. I'm going to lay all about who thinks so. The icy. So what happens? So he says this Sanherib, there's a house over there. Go over there, get a pair of scissors from there. So as Sanherib goes in, he finds the scissors. Also, my lucky shot is maybe they kick out. So it says this is a tremendous setup over here. My lucky come into that house, and they appear like people. They were grinding kashrei. So actually, there's over here, God, tomorrow. So they were grinding this up. So how are they? How are they spot? So some parents is kind of okay, I bought their scissors. On the way to call the cashier, so it's a revolt. So they said, okay, there's no such thing like the street scissors, right? So you want scissors. Grind the Geneva of big hits with us. Okay, work a little bit, we'll give you the scissors. Talk on hard Gotcha. So a lot of them start. So got some ground off the big hits, right? And they give you some lots of other number 2 minutes goes on still. This is Sanhedrin. Right? The largest army in the civilized world at the time. And I want to say, it's incredible, like, desperation, failure humbles you, and desperation, when a person is desperate, you do whatever you have to do to get the job done. Isn't that incredible? When we're riding high, so there's certain things that underneath me that I'm not going to do. When I'm in trouble, you recognize you do whatever you have to do in order to get the job done. So Sanhedrin now is a greater base than people back home. Right? He needs to get a haircut, he needs to pair of scissors, he's got to grind big hits. You're going to do what you got to do in order to get the job done. All right? So that's action. So by the time Sanhedrin got back with the scissors, so the old man already came done. I'm already so I see you now. Now the old man says, he says, listen, I can't get a haircut in the dark. So bring me a fire. So the Gemara says, so also I see you know, the Hadi the Kanafa, like Hadi the Yura the So what happened? Also, guys, I don't think it is. So as I'm going to bring that, the fire, his beard caught fire a little bit, and it turned out to end up singeing his beard. So ultimately, the old man ends up cutting off his beard and his hair. Unrahim Hussein, the Games has up on Tisbeh. Which is what people say. Releasing our mark Shabile. This is the Yura, the Kine, the Sabbath school coming day. So this apparently perfect. This famous adage. Rashi says, releasing our mark Shabile. And I thought, as Haragon, but who the Bela? How about it was a game? If you go ahead and you set fire to an Iranian and he likes it, you can also go ahead and singe his beard. And it will be an unending source of entertainment. Okay, you can look at what you want, right? I don't know anything on it, right? So I said, the idea was talking about also, I think the takeaway from this entire Gemara, in a certain sense, is life changed so dramatically. We experience this in different ways. That a person can be on the top of the world one moment and we're looking at the bottom of the bottom the next. And what's so profoundly important, and again, with 2 centimeters, I think the centimeters split up a little bit. You have to be able to roll with it. You have to be able to hit it. You have to be able to know what to do when the commander of the army, and you have to know what to do when you're a humble individual. And if you notice again, so now it's just a centimeter. Get a haircut, somebody gets a haircut. Whatever you do, listen, now some people in life, when life doesn't go their way, and the plan doesn't materialize, they simply get paralyzed. They don't know what to do. They're stuck. They can't get over the fact that life did not materialize the way that I wanted it, and they don't understand the power of the pivot. And I think you see the Sarah here to his credit. You don't become the commander of the largest army in the civilized world by just being a regular guy. So here must have had ridiculous co-hosts. Part of those co-hosts is the power of the pivot. You've got to be able to lean into whatever life throws your way and recognize that whatever it is, figure it out. You know those items. Also, Ashta, Rambo, it's incredible. So Santana is journeying home. As he's journeying home, what is it called? It's supposed to be incredible stories. He finds a plane from Noah's stable. That looks like whether geographically we know that whenever they get Teva has what's the word? Landed, dock per se. Grounded, it's like a lush, it's like when it washes ashore, whatever, dock, grounded, it's stopped. Right? Hare Avarat, right? Which actually, by the way, interestingly enough, geographically, works along this idea as he's heading back to our shore. See, he finds a plane from Noah's table section. This is incredible. Like you imagine, like again, just to understand, this is quite a day for Sanhedrin. He ran into a Kadosh Baruch Hu, and what's it going to point out? I want to point out, the Ribono Shel Olam appeared to Sanhedrin. You understand what that means? You want to know what that is? Because again, Sanhedrin, interesting enough, remember, it was like we saw last week. Sanhedrin was on a divine mission. His mistake was that he went after Yerushalayim. That was his mistake. That was a downfall. He defied the divine mandate. He was a Shaliach of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. But he overstepped. You don't become a Shaliach of Hashem without possessing some type of personal security. See, met HaKadosh Baruch Hu. He met the Rebbe Shalom. Next, he finds the back of Noach Steva. Amar. So also Ashka, da box, mit die Gute drauf. Aber Heimel Alakah Rabbi, she said the Noach is not. And he said, oh, it's the drink cards. You see, Noah brought up the flood. Amar, he's all who got brought up. Matzah believe the train the village. So Sanhedrin says, you know, if I go on successful, in other words, if I go on with being able to survive and reclaim my former greatness, I will offer up my 2 sons as a sacrifice to the God of Noah. The God of Noah, what there seems to be, is ascribing some type of divine power to the action of the day itself. Anyway, he pledges the Lord to offer up his 2 sons. Well, once I was going to imagine, Shammah would like his sons heard about this and we're overly excited about this promise. And therefore they killed him. Sanhedrin is assassinated by his own sons. The iron would say, Sanhedrin is worshipping his deity, and as he's worshipping his Avodah Zarah, his own sons go ahead and kill him. I will say, by the way, it's also interesting, you know, when you think about this imagery, Sanhedrin is trying to hold on to a plank from Noach Steva. So the Medrash tells us who else held on. Did Noach Steva was saved? Oh, the Medrash says that Noach Habashon, was held on to the people and was saved. Now let's say in times of distress, everyone's trying to hold on to something. It's issues where you have to make sure that you're holding on to the right thing. Even here, Sanhedrin is always the tragedy of Sanhedrin. The tragedy of this condition is so often he's so close to turning things around, but just never manages it to get together. In other words, so he can find the plank hard, finds the plank of the faith, and he's like, you know what? Emotionally, super like,
Yo.
I can hold on to it, turning stuff. In other words, it comes a little bit back. Then he brings up offering his sons. It's always as if he misses it. You know, just by a few steps. So close to be able to affect that real change, being able to turn things around, but always missing it by not being able to put the pieces directly together. Incredible. So once I come in Bible, so the classic says, I would say switching gears here for just a moment, that this is very gracious. Remember again, there was the battle of the 4 fortunes against the 5. The 4 defeat the 5, Adam goes to war against the 4. So the classic says, right, come in Bible. The little translation is, they split the night, Abram and his servants, and they smoked the 4 fortunes. It's actually angels who is helping Adam to fight this battle, and the angels were able to be like a Shnei that says, but ultimately, what it means is that the stars points out the stars actually fought on the half hour today. They actually did that on the half hour. They fought together alongside Adam. The words of the blacksmith are better than the words of Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild is one of the Shashankar has so the words of the blacksmith are better than the words of the son of the blacksmith. Okay, so the stars was well with them. Which give Adam against the 4 kings. Because in this point, I don't know how we've mentioned this many times out of training Shas. You know, why does the one color these stuff now? Okay, so simple answers, but there is more than one. There's more than one stuff. Those are the deeper messages. A lot of times I like to think that if you have a perfection, that's my detour from becoming becoming an outstanding Hamachacham, a double Torah. So what does the Gemara? By the way, to be a blacksmith, to be a double Torah. To be a blacksmith and earn yourself a place on the page of Shas, you don't have to work for a living. That's just the way that it is. So that's two things that your career extends from achieving excellence in Torah. Not true. We have an obligation to be excellent in our professions, and we have an equal obligation, if not a greater obligation, to be excellent in Torah as well. There's no telling what we can become, even though we all have day jobs. Now, you don't have it done. She was under here. The boss said, I'm going to pursue it before King's up until done. So what happened in the area for a given Shabbat, so it's that they had done, Tasha Shkoko. So I'm going to be slow. When I'm going to pursue the king, when he got to the area of done, suddenly again his strength was diminished. Why? Well, they fun of Shasida Ra'avodah Zara done. As he saw prophetically that his descendants would worship Avodah Zara in done. So because the Arabians' spiritual strength was weakened, as soon as they got to done Shneimar, so listen to what happened when done Shneimar, Vayasan Esa Echad of Beisel, Esa Echad Nasan Bedan. He's actually referring to the Rabbi Rothschild. He spoke about this last week also. Remember that the first king of the split kingdom of Israel installed two eagles, like two calves, two golden calves. And this one, and one of them was put to the tribal area. It's incredible. So you know this wasn't going to happen until centuries later. Nevertheless, David's strength was diminished when he got to the future sight of Avodah Zarah's children. Also, Russia. So again, look at it, and Israel also, we're not strengthened until they got the done Shneimar, we've done Nishma Nechlas Susa, Arizia, Avagab, Shalom, and we don't say we'll see it, but it's a very this. So Arizia says the following message was given by Rudy on the Sega. Israel was like a Shafak, the Muslim was also. It was like, he lost his learning because of extenuating circumstances, or was there sometimes in life the person gets older, they forget their learning, whether it's because of something like dementia or Alzheimer's, or whether again it's just part of getting old in life. Be careful with and come from who forgot to learn, even though he doesn't necessarily have to recall. That learning is still a part of doing what he is, and therefore there's an obligation to go ahead and respect it. Which also teaches us a tremendous life lesson as well. The power that Torah has upon us is not only the knowledge that we retain, and it's very important for us in prison, especially for us, Daf Yomi, and a lot of times one of the most beautiful things about Daf Yomi is you see so much in one day. One of the most difficult things about Daf Yomi is come the next day, I have absolutely no idea what I learned. Right. But so something that's very frustrating for us because, like, what am I doing? Let's say, now, again, the answer to that is, you know what I'm going to say, what's the answer to that? The answer to that is Chazara. That's why a person has to process the Chazara. We know that. But let's say, in addition to that, the real power of Torah is what it does to you as a person, what it does to your neshama, that is not with retention. It is entirely experiential. The act of sitting and learning Torah, by definition, fundamentally changes me as a person. And even if I don't remember one word, I am still a changed human being. As someone says, yeah, there's something that comes off of something who forgot his learning, we think that because he can't control it, therefore again, it's either totally impacting all this as a shalom. He's still the same Jew, because Torah has continued on his neshama fundamentally changed. Furthermore, the Zohar agreed that also be careful with the breathing. There's an interesting how I'm learning it from the last cycle in Kubi, we learned about this. When you chef the bird, the chef compost, so there's a blood vessel that runs next to the esophagus. And the focus as to whether or not that artery needs to be cut. As partially done, as Buddha said, you should be careful to do it, because that allows the animal to move out faster and drain the animal with blood faster. That's called the breathing. The Gemara says, it's over breathing, because you just grab you up. Don't say, watch this. Be careful with the children of ignorant people. Shemehen takes a Torah, because from them, from the children of Amei Haaretz, ultimately again, that's where Torah will come from. I say this is an astounding Gemara. Look at the Rashi in just a moment. It's the last Rashi on the right side. He's talking about Haaretz. He's talking about over here children who grow up or children of Amei Haaretz, or children of ignorant people. Now, what's another in this context? Amei Haaretz is not used in a disparaging way. It's used in a factual way. Right? A person grows up in a home where his parents are ignorant. Right? Ignorant doesn't have to mean they're not ignorant. Just means they don't know Torah. They don't learn Torah per se. So Rashi says, and those children who grow up in a home of Amei Haaretz become Talmidei Chachamim. Make sure to give those Talmidei Chachamim whose parents are Amei Haaretz. Make sure to give them the greatest amount of cover. Why? Shemehem Tetzei Torah Yisrael. Because those Talmidei Chachamim are going to create and affect the greatest change for Am Yisrael. Share Yatsu Shmaya Ba'Chan. So we'll see examples. It was like, what's the pshat? That it's the children of Amei Haaretz who make the greatest impact in Klal Yisrael. Not the children, the children whose fathers are coming from the rabbis, and it's like, what's the pshat? Because I think it's a very simple yesod. When a person grows up in a home of Amei Haaretz and then decides to become a Talmid Chacham, they have to work 10 times harder. They have to work 10 times harder. Sometimes they have to work against parental resistance. Certainly, again, they have to learn a whole new body of things that perhaps they did not receive growing up. The push, right, and the commitment and the resilience that those Talmidei Chachamim have. Sometimes people who do don't necessarily have the same thing. And therefore, ultimately, the contribution those Talmidei Chachamim will make, ultimately, again, is tenfold. It's an incredible idea. So, again, those things. If you notice up here, the Gemara says, be careful. Now, if you have to tell someone to be careful, what does that mean? Right? That people generally, again, are not careful with this. Right? Why? Because let's say it's so interesting in the belt, in the world, it's so interesting in the world. We put so much primacy and importance on Yichus. Right? This one is Yichus, and this one is Yichus. And Yichus is wonderful. Yichus is wonderful. Like, Yichus is beautiful. It's fantastic. We all are beautiful Yichus. We have the best Yichus in the world. So Chazal telling us, like, but just understand, it's often those who do not have the distinguished pedigree, but then decide to make something magnificent of themselves. Those are the agents of change. Those are the people, ultimately, again, who make the most dramatic and tremendous difference. The ones who society say are like, somebody was telling me the other day that a certain yeshiva didn't have its same standard anymore. So yeshiva, post-high school yeshiva, why? This was the Russian person said, it's filled with flip outs. I'm like, what? Flip outs. So you know Russian flip outs? Flip outs is someone maybe grew up, like a little bit more modern, or maybe not, and then became much more religious. Without. So first of all, I said to me, like, people, like, they want to emulate, right? When you say flip out, you're like, so people who started something and then decided to get more, that's a good, it's so warped, that, like, in the world, somehow, someone who started with less, and then chose more, that person is a tzaddik, should be tzaddikim. Right, that person was on a pedestal. A person who made a choice to be more, to do more, to accomplish more, even though perhaps they didn't have it growing up, even though perhaps again maybe their parents didn't like it, don't like it, aren't supportive, passively supportive, whatever it is, but they decided they want more. It's just so interesting that sometimes you have such a warped view of where actual greatness really comes from. It's very nice if you come from a family of righteous people. That's fantastic. It's incredible. But that does absolutely nothing for you except start you off at a higher place, which is not to accomplish yourself. Did I just see that? Okay. Right. And it looks like so that's how you want to have to say, be careful with the children of Amei Haaretz, which means that the belt is not, but sometimes even those that the greatest people in this world are the ones who aren't born with the spiritual silver spoon in their mouth, and instead try to accomplish great things on their own and make it. Those are the people who affect change. Incredible. The Lord says, Shalom Kol Bega, Shalom Kol Bega, and Gam Shor Shor. Yeah, also what's the shot of this. So this is Eov. No, sorry, Yirmiyahu. So Yirmiyahu over here is asking, what's the part of this whole process we're going to focus on over here. the body is going to focus. We're going to focus on over here. Why is it that her sons are, or why is it that the wicked seem to go ahead and prosper? So the word is like this. Mashallah Adam. Sorry. My Hajjulay. What was his back to you, Nabi? He has Raglayim Ratasabi Alufa. They have his Kara as a Susan Bar Shalom Atabotea. They pass out the Yadi. What does this mean? Marshall Adam Echad. Show you and the Kara still ourselves to be a Susan. So let's say the Marshall. Listen to this. What's the guy? The guy claimed that he can run faster than anything. He can run faster than horses. I can run 3 cars. I was like cars of a lot of area. I can run 3 by cells before, right? And I can even outrun horses. They did say I'm 9, right? I can even run in swamps. Obviously, much harder to run in a swamp. So what happened? He's down in the Ragli Afrod. So now he was racing against the human runner. Rather than the runner. The part of people who live the Abasha Vanilla. And this human runner outpaced in 3 even, which is a much lesser distance, and the Abasha on dry land. So we were I'm going to say to this guy, if you can't beat the human runner, you certainly can't outpace horses. In March, Lucius, we went Capio Barzos. If you can't beat the runner for 3 million, you certainly can't go ahead and you certainly can't outpace him for Gil Barzos. And if you can't outpace him on dry land, you certainly can't outpace anything on the swamp. So I'm talking. So to you, Yumio. So what's this? What does this mean? At the end of the day, what they were telling Yumio is that you don't understand the ways of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's simply it. You think you understand, you think that you can see, you think that you know, but at the end of the day, you don't. Not just Avapisios, Shishilanti also Russia, Sherat Akar Kulodi, Ata Tamio, Keshari, listen to this. We're going to see this here in just a moment. So, Yumio, you're bounded by the fact that I went ahead and I gave this, I allowed Nebuchadnezzar to be successful in such a dramatic way. But as you should see, Nebuchadnezzar got the reward of 4 seals and 4 steps. We'll see the story of those 4 steps in just a little bit. So we see all of the reward that Nebuchadnezzar got for taking 4 steps, then ultimately again, he should be overwhelmed. When I reward Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, Shiratzim, and Fanai, Yisusim, Alakas, Kano, Kano. So Nebuchadnezzar took 4 steps towards reward. You'll be overwhelmed when you see the reward ultimately of Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, who ran before me like horses. Again, we'll see that story in just a little bit. So the man said, "Say, when the Nishbar, Jezi, Amidah." Kalatos, I see Shikar, the Gibor of Yain, Hashem, the very cut show. Kind of a 100 seals, what do you mean? What did Nebuchadnezzar walk before HaKadosh Baruch Hu 4 steps? What's that story? It was an incredible story. It said, Va'isa Shala, Beruda, Beladon, Ben Beladon, Melech Baal Sfarim. So it happened that Beruda Beladon, that was his name, Ben Beladon, son of Beladon, right, who was the king of Babel, sent a letter. That wasn't the rest of the Mosaic. He sent a letter to his CEO because he heard that his CEO was ill and then he was healed. Okay, so the Gemara says, shouldn't you cover his CEO by Chazik Shadal Svarim? So the Gemara says, sounds good. Because his CEO got sick, so this king, the king of Babel, Baladon, sent a letter and he gave to his CEO, what's going on over here? Here's the Gemara says, in the church, as no face higher. So the Gemara says, yes, because Baladon Baroda, was very
this athleticism.
Miracle occurred. Only one by this miracle, and he said, I gotta find out about this guy, this girl. What's his story? What Also,
Alright, babies. That's athleticism.